Oh, it's that time of the month. No, not for women. It's a UFC main event that people like. We get one per month. We get 4 weeks of garbage. And then there's there's 1 week where it's like not as bad. And it's that time of the month, ladies and gentlemen. Very excited. Very excited for a Strickland fight. Gah! Ho, ho, ho. Eee. Zooey Mama. Zooey Mama. Brady Buckley might get pulled. The line is moving all over the place. It's weird. Muhammad Makayev out of his fight against Adriano Moraes. Adriano Moraes? Yeah. Guy who beat DJ. That's off at the MVP card. That fucking sucks. What's up, Vamps? We're doing good. Happy birthday. It is not my birthday. It is a Saturday. It is not my birthday. Although it's a fucking Strickland fight day, so it might as well be my birthday, dude. We are Sean Brady. We carry 4 sets of braces. We'll fight for our rebound. We'll honor the Edwards fight. Dude, Sean Brady better get fucking pushed out in a wheelchair. I swear, dude. I swear. Excited and terrified. True. You may begin. I have arrived. Okay, good. Good to know. Thoughts on Takeru holding Rodtang? Sick. Fucking sick. Did you play UFC 6? I thought we couldn't talk about the beta. At first, I was going to make a video talking about the beta. And then I read through the EA NDA thing, and I'm like, it doesn't seem like we can talk about this or show footage. Everybody else just didn't show footage, and they're like, I can't show footage. But, like, you shouldn't be able to talk about it technically either, based on the things that we've signed. Well, e-signed, because it's all over the web. There's no physical document we had to sign. But you shouldn't be able to talk about UFC 6 technically, but everybody else did. So I'm just going to start doing like little bits here and there. I played it. I thought it was nice. I thought it was better than 5. I thought it was not the same game as 5. Again, EA Sports games, like all sports games, are iterative. You'd hope it would be better than the last game. It is. How much depends on what you care about. My baby is back. Love you, Vapey Poo. Thank you, Matt Black Jericho. Appreciate it. Dude, he's legitimately Kane maxing at this point, just getting injured every single fight. It seems like it. I don't know. Didn't Rodtang call Takeru in like 2 rounds when they fought previously? I think. Thoughts on Hamzat wanting to taste Strickland's meat and squeeze his juice? It's a lot, dude. Hamzat's been saying some very zesty things. Man, just talk about UFC 5. Yeah, I will. But everybody else has. You know, Nabality did, Marshall Mine did, Prioxis did, Ricky J did. They're going to get those guys before they get me. I'm not going to put out any footage. But I enjoyed it. I think the flow stage stuff is fun. I think it is goofy. It is objectively goofy. They should tone that down a bit. Like when you go into flow state, the entire background like grays out and your character gets like particle effects behind their punches. Fuck that shit. But the idea of the flow state and how it works mechanically is good. Because you play as Pereira, and you throw leg kicks and jabs at range, kind of like Pereira, and you use like long distance attacks, and you kind of make sure you're moving forward, and if you play like Pereira, you get your flow meter built up faster, and then when you get your flow meter, you get upgraded hooks and uppercuts. So you can try and get a finish, and it makes the game easier for people that are trying to play as the fighter they're trying to play as. And it makes sense. Same with DDP. You do fucking like roundhouses at range like DDP does, and you make sure you're doing blitzes, and your meter fills up quicker. And then DDP's thing is if him or his opponent is stunned, then he gets like a damage boost, which is kind of how DDP fights. He fights in like this frantic like energy type thing. You know, MVP, you build his flow state by kicking at range and striking at range and in and out movement. And then when you activate the flow state, you get a damage boost on long ranged attacks. Hamzat's boost you get from executing takedowns, staying safe on the feet, and then you get like a stamina advantage thing on the ground, and your takedowns are easier. Like the flow state mechanic makes sense. It needs a few tweaks here and there, and I'm excited to see like how different everybody's going to feel. Because I think there's a decent chance, and I don't like this, but there's a decent chance that Yuri just feels like DDP, which makes sense in some aspects. But if they have the exact same flow state where it's like, if they're injured or their opponent's injured, then you get a little boost if they're like reusing them that often. I don't like that. Vamp, do you not have a life outside MMA? Why are you streaming an hour before the first prelim on every card ever? The early prelims are starting right now, actually, so we're getting right in there. Who's fighting first? Clayton Carpenter, Jose Ochoa. Shout out Clayton Carpenter and Jose Ochoa. Well, it's good because UFC events happen on Saturdays, and I already have Saturdays off, so I can spend time doing that. It's nice. Hello, pre-show. Hope Brady Buckley doesn't get pulled. With every piece of me, I hope it doesn't get pulled. Can you get a 10-8 in the game with just ground control with Hamzat? I don't think so. Thought the event was starting in an hour. Let's go sub-vamp. No, it's starting in 5 minutes. Well, maybe not 5 minutes, but they got to do like some introductions. We're looking at the pre-show right now. We're looking at Dean and this woman and Chris Weidman and Poirier. Gamrod's flow state by using takedowns and scrambling often. Then you get to your opponent's yeah, your opponent's router explodes. I saw that. Hero, how's it going, Justin? I don't know. I think 6 is an improvement from UFC 5. If you don't like it, that's entirely fair. Right? But if you're saying it's the exact same game as 5, that's just untrue. And there are a lot of people rather who do just not like EA, and that's entirely fair as well. And not like sports games and like the UFC games. Like you can do that, but you have to be honest. All right, and that's just what it's about to me. Was the damage similar? I hope the cuts were toned down. I didn't get a doctor stoppage. Either they turned them off for the beta, like the cuts were still there. I think they were toned down a touch, and there was more bruising as well. Like if you throw like a bunch of head kicks and they land on the shoulder because you're in like closed stance, like the shoulder gets really bruised. Like I was throwing. There was only like 6 fighters in the beta. Well, there was 5 to start, and then they added Brendan Allen as the magical 6th one. But painfully mediocre. I wouldn't tend to agree. I disagree. I think it's an improvement from 5, and from what I've seen so far, if they follow that trend, if like a decent number of fighters in each weight class have special abilities and animations, and their flow states are all different, we're looking at a game that is way better than 5 and mechanically different. Because you have to use DDP differently. You have to blitz with him because his wind-up animations, you got to start with jabs. You cannot just throw hooks with DDP because like the wind-up on him is crazy, in my opinion, from how I was playing. I was getting countered with straights as DDP all the time. So you have to open with a straight and then build a blitz off of it like DDP kind of would, you know? And a lot of other people's animations are like that. The only one with like bad animations was Brendan Allen. His animations were kind of generic. However, Brendan Allen striking is kind of generic, so. But like Whitaker, you use round kicks and straight punches and oblique kicks, and you leg kick with Whitaker, and you play like Whitaker, and then you get a boost to your fucking head kicks. And it's like, oh, you can finish people easier with the 1-2 head kick now that you've played a little bit more like Whitaker. Like, I think that's, as far as gameplay goes, the biggest thing and the thing that sticks out to me the most and the thing that I like the most, you know? Have you played Undisputed 3? I have. I've also tried Undisputed Forever, and I like them. I think they're both good, but I think they're flawed, and I think people hype them up a little bit too much. Recently installed modded Undisputed 3 on PC, and it's so good. It is very good. But there's also, like, differences. So most fighters have their essence. Interesting. From the ones I played with, from the 5 at middleweight, which was Pereira, Whitaker, MVP, Hamzat, DDP, Brendan Allen. From those 6, they all felt different. Brendan Allen felt generic. Like, it would not surprise me if Roman Dolidze feels like Brendan Allen. You know? Which sucks. But Piotr Jan's not going to feel like Sean O'Malley. You know, for like top 5 fighters in a weight class. Vamp, you know you can bet on WWE matches too? I did know that. How stupid is that? They already know the result. What's stopping them from insider betting? They do insider bet all the time. There's been scandals. What about ground and pound subsystem? Not different at all. The only differences grappling-wise are there is now a over-under position in the clinch. Right before you could just grab the collar tie. Now you can get over-unders, which you could get to before, but you had to shoot a takedown and then cancel and you would go into like an over-under. Now you can just like enter an over-under, but the timing on it's really weird. I hope they fix it so it's a little bit easier to get to. Ground and pound is exactly the same. The only difference grappling-wise is there's an extra position as GM3 is getting KO'd by Hamzat. The only difference is like, no, the open world shit isn't available in the beta. The only thing we could do was the quick fight and the gym mode, which I'm going to talk about in a second here. The only new position is like there's a cage sitting position. So, like Jones Gone, where Gone got guillotined from? Yeah, there's that position, which makes getting up off your back, like, subsystem is kind of shit. I wish they would change grappling. I'm hoping, isn't Forever made from UFC 3? Undisputed Forever is made from UFC Undisputed 3. It's a mod of it, effectively. Yeah, we did not get access to the open world, but the cage sitting position is like, I don't know how to describe it. It's easier to get to, and it's an extra step. Like, you'll actually probably be rewarded for UFC 6 for like, in the way that, like, how do I want to describe that? Like, the Sean Strickland Hamzat breakdown that we did, where I said that it's better if Sean is like on the defensive and kind of puts his back against the fence because he can post off the fence. And even if Hamzat's like grabbing his wrist and kind of got a double leg, Hamzat can like push against the fence and try and get up, So when you're in the ground sitting position, fuck, the mic's in the way. Where are we going to go? Over here. When you're in the ground sitting position and you're up against the fence, right? It gives you an option to like, again, you can move up here or you can break away. Like there's a couple of like neat little things. Man, fuck Joe's on commentary. Time to watch on mute all night. Yeah. So basically, like, in the way that fighters and the wall walking meta is like a thing now, where it's like if you get taken down in the center of the cage, start trying to inch your way towards the fence, and then you get another point of contact and you can build up, you'll actually kind of be rewarded for that a little bit. If you can slowly worm your way to the cage using different like little fakes and shit. Because the transition from on your back in full guard to getting to like cage sitting to getting up, like it's another step, but it's easier to get to. And I think that's interesting. But that's the only new position, which sucks. I wish there was more positions. And a couple more subs. Give us back the Americana, please. But there's something. They got to make like multiple options for the ground. Yeah. Well, then you can't do that during like online play. There has to be like a standard. So you should be able to have the option to go back to old grappling systems. In offline, yes. Where do I place a bet that the first thing Joe will say about Hamzat's how do you ever make 170? I want to make $1 million. Yeah. Are you Jimothy Cool and do you run competitive Pokemon channel? No, I'm not. I know. I get that all the time. Yeah, we didn't get access to the open world, but we did get access to the gym mode. Is 2018 best year for games? It's up there. It's just so easy for either side to stall on the ground. That's what I'm hoping this cage position allows you to do. Because if you feint, like if you do the left-right feints that bring you to like the get up this way or the triangle or the full guard or whatever, you think it's worth pre-order? We need to see more. I need to see the other modes and I need to know what's in the expansion pass. For me personally. Well, see, the thing is, I'm probably going to pre-order because I'm going to make content on the game and I can make my money back. And I'm also almost guaranteed to put a couple 100 hours into it, right? Because I have like 400 on 5, over 1,000 on 4, and like 800 on 3 or whatever. So it's like, okay. I'll probably put a couple 100 hours. Is that worth spending 120 Canadian dollars if I'm going to do a couple 100 hours? Like, you're doing math in your head and you're like, okay, I can also make this money back. So me pre-ordering is different from anybody else pre-ordering. But like, if you're not making your money back and you're not sure about the game, do not fucking pre-order at all. Do you think Hamzat missed weight? The fucking scale was still moving, and you can say shit all you want. Angelo from We Want Picks, I saw him do a video on Instagram like 5 hours ago. Rookie numbers vamp, I know. What do you play on PS5? $1 an hour? Like, if I think the entertainment that I get out of the game is worth it. And I've enjoyed 3, 4, and 5 for different reasons at different points in my life, of course, but what was I going to say? If Ochoa loses, I'm going to kill myself. I'm okay with Clayton Carpenter, but Ochoa winning would be better because it makes Joshua Van look better, and then that makes Tetsura Tyra look better. Anyway, 120 for a game is rough, my guy. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, well, it's Canadian, so it's fucking fake money anyway. Yeah, and Angelo was saying, like, oh, it's not Hamzat's fault, it's the commission's fault, and the commission is independent, and it's like, no, the commission's not, though. Because commissions only get paid when the UFC goes to their place, and tourism boards pay the UFC. It's like it's not a pyramid scheme, but it's cyclical, you know? Tourism boards pay the UFC to come, which draws people in to spend money, and then they use that money to pay the members of the New Jersey Commission or whatever. Like, commissions have a vested interest in keeping the UFC happy, because if they don't, the UFC will move. Think about the commission when John Jones popped against Gustafsson in the rematch, or there was like goofy bullshit, and they're like, we can't have, there's picograms, we don't like this. Where was that? What state was that in? California, and then they moved to Nevada? I don't remember. Or Nevada and they moved to California. One or the other. There was one commission that was like, oh, we don't like John fighting because he popped for steroids. And the UFC's like, fuck you guys, we're moving the event. We're moving the fucking event. So then those people missed out on that money. So you have an interest to keep fighters on the card and keep the UFC happy, just generally speaking. Whether you fully believe that influenced Hamzat being able to miss weight and get away with it, or Khabib in Abu Dhabi maybe missing weight and getting away with it and shit like that, whether you think that's like a real thing or not is up to you. But to say that the UFC and the commissions aren't fucking intertwined at all is silly. Basically, UFC controls the ecosystem. Exactly. They control all the pieces around themselves. Again, managers, media members, everybody's kind of beholden to them, so that's a video we're trying to put out, and it's not coming together as quickly as I wanted. Well, you take that back. I mean, I have EA Play, so I get a 10% discount on every version. Yeah. They need an option to toggle off the flow state, too. A lot of people are going to be pissed if you can't. Yeah. You should be able to toggle it on and off and offline, and I think it should be toned down for sure in competitive gameplay. I think the animations are really goofy, but I think the idea of it, where it's like you fight like the fighter, and you get a reward and a bonus based on what the fighter is. You get a better left hook if you play like Pereira and you're able to get a finish easier. That's good. That helps the game feel more, different depending on the fighter you're playing as. But it's a little bit too goofy and maybe a little bit too over. Like, it's not just like I get the flow state and I'm for sure winning. There's been tons of times where I'm popping the flow state and I'm not shit. I'm maybe above average. But I'm popping the flow state and it's not getting me an instant win. Especially with someone like DDP, where it's like you have to get a wobble first or get wobbled first, and then you get that boost, and you can activate the boost, and it works better. I remember Che doing a stream that the scale is still moving for all the fighters. I hate Hamzat, but we can't just be selectively blind. Well, it was that it was still moving, and it was the 3 seconds, right? Strickland gets up on the scale. They let it move. We look at our watch a little bit. We think maybe it's still just jiggling a little bit, and you look at it, and you're like, Hamzat, it was like he was on for 3 seconds and it was still moving. It's like you couldn't have possibly known at 3 seconds. Digital scales aren't even wired to work after like 3 seconds. Like it takes like 5, It just felt a little bit hasty. And especially Hamzat coming out there and being like, Carpenter Ochoa is starting in like 2 minutes. Hamzat's coming out there and he's like all sad and he's all moody, and the commentary's like, this is a bad weight cut and he's coming in late and this is horrible. Usually champions try and get there a little bit earlier, and this is horrible and he's fucking and they're already like kind of building in I think that's something Guru said. They're already kind of building in an excuse like, oh, look at the weight cut. No, look at this and that. And then it's not. And it's like, oh, that's a little bit weird. And you can hear DC faintly say like, "Oh, that the scale is moving, the scale is going up, the thing is wobbling or whatever," and it's like, "Oh fuck." Bet come shot by Islamo-fascism round one. Thank you, Dr. Froggle PhD, for the $2. We're not gonna bet on Hamzat Chimaev because I don't believe in him. Hosea Choa enthusiast, yeah, I'm very excited. He wasn't sad, he was exhausted and dying. Well, he kind of looked dejected a little bit. How bad is the middleweight division right now when Sean has weaseled his way into a third title shot and they want me to believe this era's middleweight's good? I think Sean's good. I think Sean's a top 5 middleweight of all time. He's close, at least. What kind of sody pop we looking at for the main card, Vamp? Right now we got water with like a cold brew tea bag in it. And then I think we're running iced tea. We're running a can of brisk iced tea that we got in the mail. Woman ref! Woman ref! Oh, never mind. The beta was invite only. I'm dumb. Yeah, it was iffy. He cut 21, 24 kilos. Well, maybe he shouldn't be doing that. Female ref. When's the last time that happened? I remember someone, but I don't have a time. That might have been the last time they were in New Jersey, like UFC 302. For some reason, that rings a bell. Do you think Dana wants to win in the main event? Probably Chimaev. It's female MMA guru. Okay. Here comes Ochoa. Clayton Carpenter. Staying very Clayton Carpenter-y. I kind of look like Clayton Carpenter a little bit. I gotta be honest. We kind of got the same haircut going right now. A little bit. Ochoa on Demon Time. True. A little bit. Sorry, but if you got 50-45 by DDP, then you ain't top 5 all time, nothing. Sean had a broken arm and had staph for the second DDP fight. Also, he won 2 rounds. They're only had to ref flyweights. Well, oh my god, she's doing like, look at her footwork, dude. Look at her footwork. Holy shit. About time for an early stoppage. Ochoa from Shoot the Box? I think he is. Vamp Carpenter, yeah. That's what they called me back in woodshop class. If Hamzat fights an ego and doesn't shoot against Paulo Costa at 205 like Burns, Paulo might break his glass chin covered in beard and break his arm to stop the chain wrestling. I think Paulo does match up weirdly well against Chimaev, but I've said that about a lot of people. If Sean wins, will Dana force a rematch or does DDP get next? Noah Mavlov gets next. DDP needs another fight first. They might do a rematch depending on how it goes if it's like a close decision. But if Sean finds like he breaks him and he finds a finish, they're not doing a rematch right away. Did Sean get hit in the nuts or was it a knee? Or was it at the knee in the press conference? I didn't see it. I've seen different angles and every time I look at it, it looks like, oh, it kind of looked differently there. I was thinking nuts, but the angle's weird. Bodywork already paying off, yeah. Getting dominated by one of the greatest middleweights of all time is not that bad. DDP is the second best middleweight of all time. Clayton Golden Glove International Champion and World BJJ Champion Carpenter. Fuck, he's just not doing well, is he? Clayton might be chinny to the body a little bit. Noah Mavlov is shit. Yeah, but he beat fucking Baralho and Baralho beat RDR and there's like, I think DDP Strickland will happen eventually, but 3 rather will happen. But isn't Carpenter a wrestler? Yeah, but Ochoa's got nasty front jokes. Having an absurd amount of accolades is such a 50-50 base for MMA. Yeah, look at Buchecha. Versus look at Sean Strickland's accolades outside of MMA. It's fucking nothing. He has a black belt, I think, but other than that, it's there's no boxing comps. Never give a Mavlov a chance. Never give Armin a chance. Give DDP 16 more title shots? Sure. Why not? And Mavlov also has a finish over Izzy. That's something that's real. Ochoa teeing off on him right now. He's making this look very simple. Oh, fucking uppercut. Nasty. Drops him. Oh no. Clayton Carpenter trying to go knee bar. Or heel hook? Knee bar, heel hook, knee bar, heel hook. Knee bar, I think. Isn't Sean's base wrestling? Not necessarily. Dude, crafty elbows to the thigh. Peter Yan elbows to the calf. Exactly, dude, exactly. You gotta clear the knee line. Vamp, you're losing. Look in, I'm trying, dude. I'm trying. I'm just holding on to this shit. And I'm like, holding on for dear life, dude. Carpenter has junior Golden Glove boxing champion, BJJ brown belt, IBJJF world champion, both gi and no gi. Crazy. Not gonna lie, I thought that heel hook was good for a minute. I mean, it's something. Like, we have inferior genetic. We are peak Canadian male. We heel hook. Joe. Okay. Oh, Joe is way bigger? Yeah, he does look like a massive fucking individual. Missed my Pookie Bear DDP. Me too. I thought he was going to come back kind of quicker, but hammer fist to the nose is crazy, yeah. Itty bitty Brian battles fucking up this small town boy. Okay. Clayton 10-0. Clayton 10-0. Clayton 1-0. That was tight. Okay. 8 seconds left for me. Going for that fruity sub after getting knocked down should result in point deductions? Sure, man. Sure. At least it was something. Do you think modern Strickland's a nightmare matchup for Prime Usman? Maybe not a nightmare matchup, but I do think he wins. Like, if this fight was... If Sean was fighting Usman right now, on this event, I'm picking Sean. At middleweight. Strickland beats the fuck out of Usman at middleweight, according to my brain. Maybe not beats the fuck out of him, but... Oh, Clayton's got some serious damage. He's spitting up red, dude. Pure red essence. Carpenter better not blitz like how he did at the end of the first. That'll get him knocked down. KO'd rather? Yeah. Not knocked down. Can't read. I can't read. I don't know how to read. Oh, he got wobbled with that hook first, and then the uppercut after. You're already picking Sean? Yeah. I think Prime Usman striking clear, Sean? Yeah, we're not talking about Prime Usman. We're talking about right now. Here we go. Round 2 forthcoming. Definitely pick Sean at middleweight against Usman? Yeah, I think so. I think his striking's better. And Usman's just not as quick anymore. Ochoa is kind of coming after him here. Front kick Ochoa. That's good. Oh, I thought you said Prime, my bad. Oh, maybe they did say Prime. I don't know. I was thinking it was like right now. Maybe not. This is cinema true. Ochoa with the body. Oh, that's like 6 body hooks in a row. Hey. Decent fire back from Clayton. Ochoa doesn't really seem to care. That is true. Is Ochoa at shoot a box? Ochoa is not Brazilian. He's like Peruvian, right? Carpenter searching for counters. It's not working. True. Since there's no female fighters on the card, the UFC decided to have female-only refs. Oh, crazy. Knee to the head attempt felt racist. Okay. You would know. Sense of finish. Carpenter wins extremely unlikely right now. Yeah. Early prelims to the death. Main event. 23-minute crucifix, dude. Clayton's one of those whites, according to Guru. One of those whites. I get... Oh, shit. Crafty back take here. Ochoa's going to shake him off, I think, though. Oh. Yeah, you got to clear a hook, buddy. Trying that fruity leg lock again. He is. Clayton Carpenter, bro. He ate his fucking Fruity Pebbles before this one. He's vitamined up, dude. Dude, the Flintstone gummies are not helping Clayton Carpenter right now. What the fuck is the crowd booing for? What? Yeah, they're trying submissions and they're like going for finishes. What the fuck? I don't have my headphones here. Shit, I gotta go grab those. Yeah, no, booing's fucking stupid. Mad stupid right now. If they are booing. Which I'm assuming they are because you said it. That's fucking nuts. $47 people in here. Sick for an early prelim. Ochoa moving forward more. Leg kick Ochoa, body kick Carpenter, jab Ochoa. Be more impressive if Ochoa got a finish, but he is kind of slowing down a little bit here. Actually, a great fight, true. Clayton's kind of just a heavy bag, but he's doing okay. Ochoa looks like white Donald Faison, and I can't unsee it now. What the fuck? Who did that to his face? The guy from Scrubs, the African-American gentleman from Scrubs. If you made him slightly less tan, he would have the same face as Jose Ochoa, dude. I'm not kidding. Ochoa seems to be slowing down a bit. Yeah. Good combos, yeah. David Bowie, Ochoa. Anik said the UFC 5 line, leather being thrown on both sides. Crazy. They're setting the stage for booing every Hamzat takedown. Why did Asu have to beat this guy? Wasn't he beating Asu and then he got subbed? Or am I thinking of Alex Perez? I picked Ochoa in that fight too based on finishing potential. AKA the T-Mobile spokesperson, yeah. He has the same face, I think. Ochoa's tried that head kick twice. I'd say throw it to the body. Yeah, and then go upstairs after. Clayton's still thinking this is flyweight regionals. You gotta have some level of ground control. Also submissions from bottom. He's so 1990s, yeah. Alex Perez was schooling Asu Mabayev. He was, wasn't he? Perez was also beating Tetsuro Taira, though. Alex Perez might be one of the most underrated guys in the roster. Spinning elbow Ochoa. Just beating up Clayton Carpenter's fucking nose and mouth here. Good shot, Carpenter. Hamzat missed weight but gets special treatment. Why didn't Olives get special treatment? Well, it's different circumstances. It's weight bullshit. Good fucking, like, switch knee high kick shit from Ochoa there. Like, Oliveira missing weight when everybody else is missing by 5 pounds is very different from Hamzat missing weight by probably a little bit and the commission not being savvy to it or whatever. Everybody in chat was glazing Asul while he was getting pieced up. And then I checked the scorecards after the fight and they had a 2-0 Asul. Did they? That's fucking nuts. I'm going to be honest. If I was Carpenter's corner, I'd throw in the towel after round 2. He's getting railed at the striking. I mean, he can still maybe pull off a goofy submission, but probably not. Latest video was awesome, mate. All the best for the future. Thank you, Pezlar G. Appreciate it. Dude, the Backrooms being a movie so fucking antithetical to the concept. Yeah, kind of. But the guy who made the original shit, what's his name? Kane? Not Kane Brown. Kane something. Kane Cyphers? No. Whatever. That guy's still directing it. 2-0 Bowie? Okay. Yeah, that guy is directing it, so it's not like they took his idea and fucking tried to do it differently. So it should be, like, it'll be okay. It's A24. They know how to do artsy shit. It is kind of antithetical, but I think they'll make it work. I don't know if I've seen Carpenter raise his guard. It's, like, not low, but it's not high either. Cho will get flatlined in the future with his style by Johnson, probably. Oh, yeah, you can see him just fucking exiting with his chin up. Yeah, maybe. Always dangerous getting finished when there's a female ref. She might not be able to stop the fight. I guess. Yeah, chance to win on Polymarket. 4% Clayton Carpenter. That's not good. Vamp the Cinephile? Sometimes, dude. Have you seen the fucking Smashing Machine review? I was going to do a Here Comes the Boom review, but I'm going to figure out, like, when the thing came out, and I'm going to do it on, like, whatever the anniversary for Here Comes the Boom is. I think I'm going to do that. Like, if it's, like, July 15th or something, release it on that day. Carpenter on top. Carpenter up. Carpenter landing good shots. Joe isn't even getting rocked. Joe's got a decent chin. Damn, did you like The Batman 2022? Yes, I'm very excited for the Batman 2. I'm very excited. They showed off set footage. I was like, ooh. Or like a couple pictures. Not footage. Was it footage? I remember just seeing the screenshots and I'm like, ooh, shit. I also like the Penguin series that they did. Based on the Penguin that was in the Batman. Ochoa should have kept going to the body. Adam hurt bad. Yeah. Did you see the new MMA movie that just came out? I was going to, and then I forgot to see it, and now I think it's out of theaters, and I'm like, no! No! Russell Crowe? Yeah, it was. It was, in fact, Russell Crowe. I watched The Nice Guys again the other day. Still fucking excellent. Supergirl movie looks dog shit. It could be, but a lot of the other James Gunn shit has been okay, so I'll give him a brief pass. I like that Jason Momoa got to play Lobo. Carpenter getting booze is wild. Yeah, let's not do that. Like, he's trying to do shit, and he's fighting with heart, and he's got heart. So what if he lost? He had the courage to step in the cage. The Andrew Tate clip. Excited to watch the Mortal Kombat 2 movie, though, yeah. The Boys has like 2 more episodes. There's a lot of good shit. Stop, he's already dead. Carpenter just hanging in there. I mean, he's doing okay in the clinches. A good body knee. Couple shots at Choa. Did you see the guy who cried to the last Skywalker? You mean Last Jedi? Cried to fucking Supergirl? That's crazy. It was released October 12th, 2012. Okay, well then when October rolls around in like 5 months, however many months that is, then we'll do a review that day. This should have been 5 rounds. It's unranked flyweights, but sure. That's why I didn't understand why a lot of people had like criticism of Loney Kavanaugh, Brandon Moreno. Like, it could have been better, but like, you put any top 10 flyweights in there and they're gonna have a good fight most of the time. You know? Like, people are so fucking... They're like, why wasn't it Asual Mabayev fighting Brandon Moreno? Come on, guys. Fucking come on. He had the courage to get off his stool between every round and take his strokes. Yeah, I want an Alex Pereira movie with a Strickland spinoff. Carpenter gets booed just for being at full guard 20 seconds. Better be the same for Hamzat. No, he's different. He's a wolf. He's a Boars, dude. He's a Boars. Carpenter pissing me off. He's doing okay. I don't know if he's pissing me off necessarily. Carpenter like Mark Vologden levels of proportionally still. True. Is this the first time there's been a girl ref? I've seen them in the past. They exist. They're like mythical though. They just need Mikhaev out of the UFC? You mean back in the UFC? Mikhaev's out already. Makayev's out of his fight with fucking Adriano Moraes. We already talked about that at the start of the stream, but I think people might have missed it. MVP MMA and the Netflix card, they didn't do fucking Makayev's paperwork so he could come to the States. Makayev did his part. I'm doing my part. Makayev did his part where he had to get his, like, travel visa to the U.S. And then the Netflix people had to be like, yes, he's working for us. We're giving him this visa. We're doing the paperwork. And they didn't do it for Makayev. So now he's out of that fight on the Netflix card. That was like one of the better fights. It fucking sucks. Brother, he smash. Ref is a licensed dump truck operator, it appears. Okay, man. Bold of you to assume unranked flyweights aren't main event material, vamp. Yeah, they are. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying is like unranked ones or even like top 10 ones. People were like, why is Loney Kavanaugh getting this opportunity? It's like, it's probably going to be a fun fight. I'll hold you to that, vamp. I'm marking my calendar for the Here Comes the Boom review. Okay. I really like doing the Smashing Machine review, and people liked it. They're like, yeah, good review. Wow, this guy actually knows how to use, like, film terminology. Wow, this is crazy. He bores you? Ah! The Backrooms movie looks fun? It does, because it's the guy making it who made it originally. So, like, if they took it and got someone else to do it, it would probably stink. What about my boy Kyoji? Exactly, dude. Kyoji Horiguchi versus Cap is very fun. I heard it was off, but now it's like not off. It was weird. Didn't do their due diligence for Makayev. Color me shocked. Jake Paul sponsored event didn't do their due diligence. Yeah, it fucking sucks. If they didn't do it for Makayev, who else didn't they fucking do the paperwork for, you know? Fuck. Be a real stinker if Parnas gets it's fucking stuck in France. That would really fucking suck. If what's-his-face gets stuck in the Dominican Republic, or wherever he's from, Cuba, if the Spain gets stuck in fucking Cuba, I'm gonna lose my shit. Makayev fight canceled? Yeah. Adriano Moraes is fighting like a different Brazilian guy, I think, or something. Everyone will be talking about the bodywork of Ochoa, but an underrated part people won't talk about are his cut kicks. One of the few people who use cut kicks well in MMA I've seen. He's very good, dude. Ochoa's fun. Ochoa's super duper fun, dude. Does he get an interview? Holy shit. A flyweight early prelim. Where's my headphones? Thoughts on Ethan Ewing, Farid Basharat? I'm picking Ethan Ewing, but I'm not super duper confident because Farid can slow the pace of a fight down to a fucking crawl. Wicka wicka wow. Okay, we're back. Anytime I wear headphones like this, I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm a fucking DJ. But I'm not actively DJing, bro. I'm fucking a part-time DJ. I'm taking shifts down at the DJ factory. Come on, dude. Come on, bro. Fiziev Torres, we're picking Torres. That's good matchmaking, but predatory. Well, maybe not predatory. First fight early prelim interview is crazy, especially not off of a finish and flyweight. It's kind of wonky. Van putting his headphones on like he knows Portuguese. I know Portuguese, dude. I just don't want to speak any right now. Lean to Ethan, yeah. DJ Vamp in the house. Gamer headset returns. Dude, it's so fucking comfy. I swear, dude. $30 on Amazon, and that shit is comfy, dude. Just cushions my ears. I have like a weird ear shape. I can't do AirPods. If I do AirPods, I have to wear like a headband to fucking lock those suckers in or whatever, but I don't know what he's saying, but I believe him. He's speaking Spanish. Clayton 2-3 in the UFC, they cut him or build him up with favorable matchups. I think they would rather cut him than build him up, or they give him to somebody else who's good and unranked. Whoa, Sursurkayev. Guy still hasn't won a round. Will Sursurkayev learn how to win a round in the UFC? We will find out. Yeah, Vampire is, yeah, dude. Ochoa is Peruvian, not Brazilian. He didn't speak Portuguese, yeah. I knew he was. Did I say Peru? I didn't say Argentina. I think I said he was Peruvian, or maybe I called him Chilean. Rough. Shout out to his wife. 112 on the peg. Maybe in a bit here. Anik just said that Ochoa might be the first fighter to propose in the octagon, but Gustafsson did. I remember that. I was there. I mean, I saw it. Ismail Nurdiev sighting. He's fighting Marvin Vettori in a couple of months. Vamp, come to Peru. I will, dude. I will. Did he have that ring in his cup? I think his corner gave it to him, but it would be funny if he had it with him. Real ones know Sursurkayev almost got chinned by a debuting welterweight. True, Eric Nolan, I believe. Eric Nolan? Sursurkayev would have got done worse than Mansour if he fought Belgarui. Yeah, I think so. I don't know. Sursurkayev, like, he has good grappling, but he hasn't used it. They're throwing a hype package up for this fucking guy. Holy shit. Like, I think Sursurkayev's good, and I said this on Twitter. I'm like, dude, people were like, they need to do a Tiba Gauthier Sursurkayev, and I'm like, these guys both might be fraudulent. Like, Atiba Gauthier has a wrestling hole in his game that Valentin could have exploited if he didn't walk backwards like this, and he's so scared. Like, if he would have done something. Holy shit. And fucking, again, Sir Surkayev, people are like, yeah, he's won a round. It's like he hasn't won a round. He's got finishes in rounds, and people are like, does that not win you the round? Technically, yes. Technically, getting a finish in a round wins you a round. But he hasn't won a full round. And he was losing those rounds that he got finishes in before, like, the last, like, minute before the finishing sequence. Then he was winning, but, like, man. Anyone know if Wardley versus Dubois is underway yet? I'm not sure. Ryzen 53's on today as well. Or tonight. Next day, after midnight, Ryzen's on today as well. Sir Surkayev via smiling at range. Yeah, Tiba Chin, sirs. I'm not sure yet. I need to see what happens in this fight. Because Ozzy Diaz beat Jorgen Santos. And if Jorgen Santos beats this guy, then Atiba beats Ozzy Diaz. I mean, we're looking at, like, levels, dude. Now, didn't Benson and Anderson propose in a cage? I think he might have. Vamp versus the Damage would be a sick matchup. Dude, you're going to put me in there with fucking... What's his name? Darren Elkins. Don't do it, dude. No. Where's Eric Nolan at? Yeah, he blew out his knee, so it's been a while. I got to look into that. Hold on. I do miss Eric Nolan. Eric Nighttime Nolan. Eric Nolan, he got into the UFC and he was like 8-3, lost to Sir Surkayev 8-4, but like he did okay. 3 losses and they're all in CFFC. But one of them's a split decision to Ty Miller, who I think is actually a good welterweight prospect. He was supposed to have a fight with Jose Henrique, and Nolan withdrew. That was in February of this year. I think he might have got injured returns. Injured again. Did you watch the Inoue boxing match from last week? I saw clips. I didn't watch the whole thing. Very impressive kid. Holy shit, there's 3 massive combat sports events today. Yeah. I irrationally hate Sir Surkayev. Me too. Me too. MVP fight I'm most excited for is Diaz Perry. I think probably me too. Or, again, Parnas Cross is there. It was supposed to be Lorenz Larkin, Jason Jackson, but Lorenz Larkin pulled out too, so that fight fucking got pulled. And it's like, oh no! The MVP card is snake bit, but also it's partially due to their own incompetence, so. Vamp, thoughts on them re-signing absolute bums to fight on the Contender Series every year? It's part of the fucking deal right now. The UFC has to have a certain amount of fights, and to do that, they have to get shittier talent to put on the cards, to fill events. That's just how it goes. So you will get shittier people on the Contender Series, mostly funneled through fucking Iridium and Jason House. He gets people on the Contender Series like they're going out of fucking style. Like half the people that win on the Contender Series are Iridium people and fucking layups. So it's probably a scheme. The Contender Series is most likely just a fucking Fight Pass Iridium combo scheme. Whatever. Tung Tung Surkayev. He's fun to watch. Okay. But they got to have a certain amount of things. So they got to, they got to be like, oh, that guy lost this fight, but at least he fought his heart out. So he gets in, Taporia has the most aura? Probably. Dude, he protected a man bigger than him. He was like, don't you dare talk about Alex Pereira like that, Dubois stuck in traffic? Of course he is. It's a very Dubois thing to do. New gen flyweights are so fucking good. Ochoa is very fun. Peak fight, people forget, man. Kavanaugh couldn't stand with Ochoa. Had to hug him to a decision. Yeah, a little bit. Same with Almabayev, and he barely won. True. Ochoa is very fun. Cam Teague will probably go in Contender Series again, yeah. Wait, who's Cam Teague? Is that the guy I'm thinking of who lost, he went in the Contender Series twice and he lost to good guys both times? Where's Cam Teague? Yeah, he has 2 pro losses, and they're Kevin Vallejos and Larry and Douglas. He'll probably go on again. But I don't even hate that. I don't really hate that. Who hasn't lost to Larry and Douglas? Okay. Is Sean Brady Buckley still on, or is there any more news on that? I'm looking right now. It's gonna be so scary when Chimaev unhinges his jaw like a snake and eats Strickland whole. KMT's the definition of one of them whites. One of them white boys they find down by the river. What's the deal with Brady? He's always compromised. And the line between him and the Buckley-Brady line switched all over the place. Like, Brady was a favorite by, like, minus 200, and now it's, like, minus 200 Buckley in the span of an hour. It's like a 400-point shift or something fucking silly in, like, a couple hours. Assume Mabayev is such an NPC. Yeah, where's that guy been? All of the people in his camp keep popping for steroids. Where's he been? Is he off cycling somewhere? You know, not the good kind of cycling either. Not getting that cardio in. No, a little bit different cardio. Why is Buckley suddenly a favorite? I bet on him when he was almost a 3-1 underdog. Genius move. Because Buckley, I don't know. I think the fight between him and Brady is pretty much a 50-50 anyways, whether Brady can hold him down or Buckley just fucking chins him. So then on top of that, if Brady's coming in fucking injured like he probably was against Michael Morales, I have it on good authority from a couple of sources that Sean Brady was like ill and it affected his weight cut. And he also had knee problems and he was injured. And it was like a trio of bullshit for Sean Brady against Michael Morales. It was worst case scenario. And it looks like it might be here again today. I don't know. If Sean Brady comes out double knee padded up, I'm Scout's honor. I picked Sean Brady to win this fight this morning when I woke up. If Sean Brady comes out in double knee pads, I'm switching my pick to Buckley. And you have to honor it, okay, guys? You have to honor it. I don't know who Santos is. Am I a casual? He's a can. He's a can that they brought on. He trains at American Top Team, but he's mostly just a can. Thought Buckley, as that big of an underdog, is a great bet. Yeah. Sean Brady has AIDS, confirmed by his team. Okay, can't wait to see Brady pull up in 2 knee sleeves and arm sleeves. Dude, if he comes padded up, wearing a fucking helmet, I'm so excited. Scout's honor. Yeah, exactly, dude. You catch Chimaev's win over Whitaker a fluke. Whitaker's jaw was already bad before the fight, I heard. Yes, Whitaker's jaw was he described it as loose. He said he couldn't bite into apples, which seems like a problem. Okay, at a certain point, it's like, we can't eat apples, Whitaker? What the fuck? How are we keeping the doctor away? And when doctors looked at it, they said, okay, who is Gaspar Oliver? Holy shit, he looks like a fake person. They said the integrity of your jaw is already fucked up. It was infected. There was like cysts in his jaw. It was just waiting to fucking collapse in on itself. He already got it like a punch from DDP, already fucked it up. I think Hamza would have probably subbed him anyway. But there are weird occurrences with Whitaker's jaw. It's a problem if you like apples. Exactly. Santos smirking. Hold on. He knows something we don't. Fuck. Sirkaya, very slow starter. He's already smiling at range. Uh-oh. This guy's smirking right now. Buck versus Cuck might be upon us. Yeah, maybe. Well, if Buckley wins here and Ian Gary loses to Makhachev in a couple of months, you could do that. Santos is someone's Brazilian dad. Yes, that is true. His defense is so shit. Yeah, it's not great. Sirkaya 29-28. I think he gets a finish. I think he loses this first round and then finds a finish. Leg kick Sirkaya. He's doing better in this round than he has in his other first rounds, but he's staying very like I'm nonchalant. You know, like you got to get a little more chalant here, big guy. Can't wait to see Brady pull up in 2 knee sleeves and arm sleeves. I'm so excited for the horrid attire Sean Brady shows up in, dude. Whitaker can't eat an apple to keep the doctor away? Exactly. How's he supposed to beat Hamzat? How's Whitaker going to even beat Krylov if he can't eat apples, dude? Fuck. But yeah, he was all sorts of like messed up. But Whitaker probably would have got subbed anyway. I don't know. It's hard to say. Because you don't want to take away from Hamzat too much because he got to good positions. And Whitaker defended like okay for a bit. But Santos, holy shit, man. Actual D-Rod level discipline with these hooks. Bet my life savings on the fact that one day Sirkayev's in a montage of when cocky fighters get humbled. Perhaps. Sursurkai with the king green stance. Yeah, kind of. He does kind of like. With less head movement, though. Sursurkai has the most pointless Hanslow style. He defends with the guard anyway. Yeah, I'm just going to have my Hanslow just to bring him back up. Resting my shoulders. What happened to the Chinese doctor prospect? She's got patience, dude. She's got fucking patience. Seeing Whitaker tee off on Hill would have been so good. I think he would have won, yeah. Krylov's winnable as well. Ozdemir's really rough for Whitaker, but that one didn't end up happening. She lost to Bruno Brazil, who's now cut from the UFC. That is true. That did happen. On like a road to UFC card in the middle of the morning. Does Santos know how to fight? What are these punches? No, he doesn't know how to fight. That's why he's fighting Sursurkaev. Specifically because he doesn't know how to fight. Dude, we gotta get Sursurkaev in UFC 6, dude. If Sursurkaev isn't in UFC 6 at launch, I'm gonna kill myself. I mean, how am I gonna give this game anything better than a 4 out of 10 if Sursurkaev isn't even in the game? I think Santos might have eye-poked him there. Fighting bums to create a fan base has to be the UFC strat. Oh, for sure. It's the Tommy McMillan game plan. Sursurkaev panic shooting? Oh no! Is this the Jorgen Santos fucking comeback? Holy shit. I almost picked him against Sursurkaev, but I wasn't that much of a hater. But I can root against him, dude. I can fucking root against him. Jordan's winning this round. It's fucking close. Sursurkaev's cut like badly fucking like in here. Or sorry, on this side in here. Looping hooks. Yeah, getting cracked by the looping hooks is very funny, dude. Sursurkaev with the Grant Dawson overhands. Holy shit. Oh no, what's up with Sursurkaev? He moved on his knee weird. Holy shit. Why are we in the clinch, Jordan? Elbow, Jordan. Fuck. Sursurkaev's a fluke merchant? Maybe a little bit. Like, Sursurkaev 88 to Jordan's 20 or 22, not even 22, 12 is like untrue. Jordan Santos has more than a 12% chance of winning considering he's up around. I mean, aren't we all, but fuck. Eesh. Only Sursurkaev can have an 88% chance to win on Polymarket after losing the first 10-9, yeah. What do you mean he's up on significant? Oh, Jordan Santos fucking emoted on him, dude. He hit with the fucking Marab shit. No way. Holy shit. I can't with these Santos bitch right hands. I'm laughing my ass off. This is an objectively funny round. Santos fights like a tortoise from the Tortoise and the Hare Disney animation 1920. Cool. Thank God I did not bet on this fight. I knew Santos had a decent chance of an upset. Yeah, I didn't pick Santos because again, not that much of a hater, but Sursurkaev role-playing out there again. He does it every fight. I can't tell how good he is. Like, he seems incredibly mid, and then he finds a finish. That's, like, the only thing Sursurkaev landed was, like, a low kick. Cool. That didn't even land! That didn't land either! It landed here and here, dude. Fuck off. Taking bets on how long it takes DC to mention fudge rounds again? Fudge rounds? Like, the dessert, or... Did you misspell, perhaps? Sursurkaev's a hype job? I don't know. I think if someone's, like, good and they can take it to him... Like, he loses to all the ranked welterweights. Like, D-Rod puts it on Sursurkaev, okay? Santos just out here trying to live his best life. That is true. Maybe people are taking the dive? I don't think Eric Nolan's taking the dive. Why doesn't Sursurkaev wrestle? I mean, if he's losing, he probably will, but he wants to aura farm, dude. He's like Hamzat's protege. Santos with the Ronda Rousey right hand. Dude, he is kind of... Ay. Jab Jordan Santos. Sursurkaev turning it up a little bit here. 10-9 Sursurkayev in round 1. Fuck you. That is not a Sursurkayev. What? What? How are people scoring that for fucking Sursurkayev, dude? Clock, my man. He's a less impressive JDM. D-Red actually does pressure and breaks Sursurkayev. He really does. Oh, boy. Doesn't this guy have wrestling? He does, but he doesn't use it yet. Well, he used it a little bit against Eric Nolan after he blew out his knee. I hate Hamzat, but I know for a fact he would look like Mayweather if he fought Sursurkayev. Yeah, probably. Fluke incoming? I don't know if it's a fluke if fucking Sursurkayev does it every fight. If he's down and then he finds a comeback. Good two from fucking Santos there. 2 back Sursurkayev. Okay, Sursurkayev's coming back now. There we go. Still 88-12. The fact that it hasn't moved at all is weird. Oh, yeah, ref almost got in the way there. Buddy, move. Okay. I poke him, Santos. Get him. Get him. Calf kicks are fucking biting on him. Sursurkayev using Yan defense. True, he is kind of high guard fucking doing goofy shit as well. Commentary glaze, yeah, it's a little bit more than you'd expect. Sursurkayev cut on the nose or on the pit of his eye? It looks like it's kind of in here. It could be like the side of his nose. I don't know, I can't tell. But it's somewhere there. Maybe it's under his eye? Sursurkayev, Sergio Pettis. What the fuck is Jordan? He's like, he's throwing out the like Wang Chung tonight, Wing Chung, whatever the fuck. He's like throwing out the bullshit. Roman commentary's funny as fuck. Yeah, he's Sursurkayev's up massive in this fight, dude. Neither one of these men understands how to recover with these shots tonight. With these shots quickly, rather. Okay. Santos is the worst attacks to the high guard in MMA. What is this? What are we doing with the striking? Except around the gloves. So the bridge of the nose? Okay. I'm gonna go take a piss. You do that, dude. Wing Chun vampiric legs. Exactly, dude. Vampiric Glaze. Hi. How's it going? Lay Emerald Golem. What's up, dude? It's a Minecraft reference. I'm smart. I understand things. There we go, Jordan. Let's get this off control time, buddy. Woo, control time. Oh, he's Oromogging again. Or a farming, rather. He's not quite Oromogging. Because you're fucking losing the fight, buddy. Everybody have fun tonight. Exactly, dude. Maximum emotes will be clinched, yeah. Dude, take him down, dude. Fucking take down the Hamzat guy. Come on. You know you want to. It'd be really funny if Santos wins on points by pitter patter while bro's emoting. Yeah, he's almost winning. Those are fake strike numbers. Sursurkayev does not have 15 low kicks. And it just acted like Sursurkayev planned to get punched in the face 300 times with that. He plays with his food shit. Okay. Ugh. Rough. Oh, what the fuck is that, Jordan? What the fuck? Santos looks wobbled, and I don't think he's even been clipped properly. Yeah, he always kind of woo. He's got jello legs, dude. Have you thought of watching with commentary in Spanish because English commentators do annoying Mexican hype? I mean, I just can't understand what they're saying, so it sounds like gibberish, so it's like, I don't really care. I would rather just watch with nothing and do my own commentary in my head. Like what I'm doing right now. Big right hand, Jordan Santos. Left hook Jordan. Clubbing blows here. 13 seconds. He might be stealing this round, folks. Sursurkayev trying to Orifarm, but man, he's not doing a good job. Jordan got cut bad. Holy shit. Wheel kick misses from Sursurkayev. Oblique kick right hand from Jordan. 1-1 probably, yeah. Fuck, if he didn't get cut, he might have won that. I thought you were Mexican? I could be if you want me to be, but... Golazo! Goal! They should do that when there's a KO, yeah. 2-0 Santos, you can maybe make an argument. But Sursurkayev's always fun to watch. We can give him that. Just mad overrated by brain dead. Yep, probably. Surshikayev, a maestro on the feet. Have you seen him missing those 3 spinning back kicks? They treat him like he's Shavkat, and even then they overhype Shavkat a bit, but fucking crafty elbow, dude. Crafty elbow. Got him leaking. Gibberish up into a potential fight finishing sequence, and then you're spiritually connect and you understand. Yeah, I guess. If Santos didn't have the power of a flyweight, feels bad, man. Yeah. I miss Santos slapping him after the elbow. Yeah, it's fucking goofy. Thought you were Uruguayan? Oh, shit. I think he headbutted him for the cut in the head. No, it was an elbow. I saw it. We saw it. We all saw it. How bad do you want this, Jordan Santos? If you can push for 5 minutes, you can beat this guy. You can take his O. And you can prove that the Ozzy Diaz loss was a fluke, dude. Come on, dude. Come on, Jordan Santos. I remember Jorgen Santos versus Ozzy Diaz very well. Fuck, like, strangely well. He's gaining momentum. Calling it, the commentators will be saying, wrestling is really his best skill set. He chooses to strike with you. Yeah, man, he's flowing, definitely. After he wins, they'll say, a superstar is born, bro. They'll hit him with the Lady Gaga, Bradley Cooper, a star is born type shit, okay? I'm off the deep end, watch as I drive in. I can't do it. Fuck, I can't get that high. I can't sing like Lady Gaga, and it sucks. I wish I could sing like Lady Gaga. Damn it. I've seen 8 good strikes thrown this whole fight and 4 were collar tie uppercuts. If Surshikayev wins a UD, you know the fix is in. I mean, like, if he does good with the grappling here, he can win. He's not just a prospect, he's a contender. Who did they say that about last time? Was that last week? He's not a prospect, he's a contender. Who was it? Santos is a dirty cheater, man. Dirty cheater. Derek Jeter, blatant fence grabs. Well, shit. Fitzgerald Classic. Quillen! Oh, fucking Quillen. Yeah, you beat the ghost of Beneil Dariush. Oh, Jorgen. No, Jorgen! Jorgen, no! Bradley Cooper killing himself was weird. I never watched the movie. I'm saying, you just fucking spoiled that shit. I can't believe he killed himself. No! Bradley Cooper's performance in Is This Thing On with fucking Will Arnett was good. He was, like, okay as, like, a shithead. Want to see Surshikayev Gauthier if they both win? Interesting fight, I guess. Not the guillotine! The guillotine of doom! Oh, no! Jump the gilly, dude. Full legs. All that shit. Ozzy Diaz victim keeping up with Tung 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 Sahur, yeah. Tung Tung Sahur? Tung 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 Sahur? Isn't it 3? It's not 2 tongues. 2-ton truck. Quillen was knocked down by McBenny too. Okay, it was like off a kick. It was like kind of half off balance. Oh my god, my girl made me watch that movie last week. Bradley Cooper killing himself was weird. That's funny. Just kind of holding on to it. I mean, it's something. It's something. They knew what they were doing, giving him Benny so he can jump in the top 15. Yeah. They just want more Australian prospects. Yeah. Vampiric legs, the tongue police. Exactly. It's triple T. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I'll take everything bad about Jordan if he jumps. Take everything bad I've said about him if he jumps the gill. He's funny. Well, there goes the Sergio win. Jorgen almost gets back up, though. If he can fucking move his hips properly, holy shit, move twice! Get to the goddamn fence. There we go. Just like Strickland against Chimaev. Here we go. These aren't big shots either. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not like this. Hold on for 50 seconds, Jordan. Ah! Surshikayev still hasn't won a round. Holy shit. You did this, Vam. You did this. Oh, fuck. Oh, he won the second round? I think that was a really close round, dude. I don't know. What a superstar, dude. Oh, he gets slimed out in his next bout. If Jordan Santos is fucking putting heat on you, I've seen enough give him ass. It's such a funny fucking thing, dude. Bulked up Fiziev in his corner. That's Aliev. Rilo Aliev. At least he gets smoked in his next fight. We'll see. MMA Guru in the cage? No, that's Aliev. Ah, man. Okay, good thing I picked him, I guess. Huh? Have we ever had a fighter like this, undefeated but hasn't won a single round? I don't know, man. 25k finish bonus? What do you guys weigh at off the couch? Give me Sir Kayev. Okay. Okay. Ozempic Guru. Ozzy Diaz was winning more decisively, by the way? Yeah. The real Hunter? That's a shit name, I'm sorry. As opposed to the fake Hunter? Sister Kaiv getting chinned by Gauthier next. We pray for that. I mean, he might out-grapple Gauthier. Fight was so crazy we didn't even notice the 4-6 ref. I did. Oh my god, that's all he's done is overcome obstacles. Oh my god, it's about overcoming obstacles. Not the real Hunter, the IG Reels Hunter. Okay, no exaggeration, top to bottom. This is the most well put together card I've seen. So many finishes, so many names all across the card. It's jarring when compared to most others. I'm so gassed. Okay, we'll see about the finishes. Let's not fucking count our chickens here, but... Not the real Hunter, the IG Real Hunter. Going life and death with Santos is kind of pathetic. Yeah, reverse Habib hasn't won a round in the UFC. Bleeds every time. Fuck. Ozempic Mirzakhanov. This guy warrior? Jordan Santos isn't a warrior. Ah, well he is, but he isn't. That's rough. What was that shit? Neither guy knew how to throw a punch. Embarrassing. Yeah, well, they're professional athletes, dude. Oh. I got the power. I've never seen a fighter overcome an obstacle before. Me neither, dude. I just saw someone call Mackenzie Dern Mackenzie Fern, and I'm loving that shit, dude. I'm fucking typo or not, calling her Mackenzie Fern is very funny. Did you see the odd swing on Brady Buckley? Rumor has it Brady's injured. Yeah, it might get pulled. We'll see. This dude's calling out Bo Nickel. Nickel would literally kill this dude in a round. Probably. Remember, these guys deserve NFL pay. That is true. Santos has to work at like a tire shop or something, right? Yeah, he's got to go to a tire shop and then come back in like a decade or something. Inspiring stuff. I've only ever seen fighters evade obstacles with head movement. Yeah. Next fight's going to be actual shit. I fucking hate Pat Sabatini. Well, William Gomez might be worse sometimes, so William Gomez can slow down the pace of a fight to a fucking crawl. At least Pat Sabatini, there's a chance he could get a rear naked choke here, some goofy submission. As much as I dislike his fight style, that was a nice little post-match interview, I suppose. Sursakayev has yet to be a single UFC fighter, beat a single UFC fighter convincingly. It's not true. I think he has a lot more potential than we see because he doesn't focus on defense at all, tries to look for a finish and make it exciting. I guess you can make that argument. Fuck. Are they going to announce UFC 330? Maybe 329 here as well. I think we get a McGregor announcement today, chat. What are we thinking? We'll put up a poll. You can't stop me. I'll throw that up for a little bit. No women's fights in this card. Devastating. True. But Pat literally just nut hugs you. The Chepe fight genuinely made me scream at my TV. No, but Pat fucking subbed somebody. Who do you sub? No. We ain't running this narrative, Lamaus. There's a guy who won't make the rankings. He's barely a gatekeeper. I just saw somebody say he's not losing for the next 3 years, and it's like, oh, yeah, he's not because he's not getting a matchup that he's going to lose. Is the White House 2 or 329? No, the White House is its own thing. It's not technically a numbered card. McGregor will beat Holloway at 170 by TKO round 1. People call me crazy. I swear, dude. I swear. Wardley Dubois on, yeah. McGregor's going to get 50-45 by coke withdrawals. Okay. Yo, fell upon your channel. Very medieval. Nice work, man. What's your take on Hamzat's weigh-in? It's a little bit funky. Obviously, it's not Hamzat's fault, but the commission member should have fucking been a little bit more sure about it. And it was still moving. But a lot of the time, it does still move. And especially given how shit Hamzat looked walking up there, it's like, do you not take an extra second to like make sure the thing's settled and he's actually on weight? I would. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Max had his chin cracked by Elias, so he's not the same sturdy Max. Yeah, Max was getting wobbled by Oliveira a little bit. Max fucking got dropped by Poirier too, and wobbled once. Who even gets the McGregor fight? Assume he's going to welterweight. Maybe Holloway. Masvidal is an option, but it's kind of unlikely because he's not in the fucking testing pool. I still want McGregor Chandler. I think that's still the best matchup they could have made. I think Hoofy Chandler is kind of a mistake. To be fair, Oil and Dustin hit hard. Olives and Dustin hit hard. Yeah, that is true, but McGregor also hits hard. Not Grant Dawson and Sean Brady the same person, or am I getting something wrong? They're essentially the same person. Pat Sabatini is also kind of the same as Sean Brady and Grant Dawson. Chandler's the best matchup, especially now he cleared Chandler. Yeah. But Chandler could still win. Like, he still has goofy power in the wrestling and physicality and shit. You know? That's why I like that fight. Who even gets the burger? Yeah, it's probably Holloway, but I don't know. You think the reason Usman's finally shut up about his title shot hasn't been the yapping, it's because he secured the McGregor return fight at welterweight? I think that's too high ranked for him. I also hear rumors of, like, Usman trying to go to fucking middleweight or whatever, but we'll see. If you rewatch old Max fights, the guy was getting hurt by Aldo McGregor, Volk, Poirier. I see great recovery, not a titanium chin. Yeah, it's a little bit of that. I've always kind of said Holloway's chin was like slightly overrated, but whatever. Because it's like, who did Max fight with a ton of power for like a long stretch of time? Like, he fought like McGregor, and that's something. But McGregor rolled his ankle and he was wrestling him, right? Aldo has power, and he didn't really land that much. Like, a large part of Holloway's, durability is because he rolls with shots well and his footwork is so good. That's why Ilya beating Holloway made, sense in hindsight, because I'm like, oh, Ilya's going to chop at his legs, and then Holloway couldn't move as much by the time the fight hit, the third round? And then Holloway's kind of less mobile, and he's been already hit with a bunch of shots, which slows you down, plus the leg kicks, which are slowing you down. Shot Pat Sabatini. Single leg up against the fence now. He's going to try and dump him. No, not. We're gonna move to that corner there. And he's going to try and trip out a leg here. I don't know why they're not showing the clock. That's weird. Lopez will never get KO'd in the UFC. Maybe like really late in his career, like a Ferguson Chandler type situation where somebody hits him with something nuclear late in his career. Why people hate Hokit. Remember, after Ilya hitting him, Hokit say, "My past performance is for a Grammy, and you shouldn't find your wife in Miami. Best one." It was pretty fun. Hokit and Paolo mutually accepted a fight at heavyweight. That would be kind of neat. After Hokit Lewis. Where's the clock? I have no idea. They don't have the clock on the broadcast. We're kind of fucked. Okay, Pat Sabatini has like a leg triangle thing going on. We couldn't get the clock, but the Paramount logo in the corner, we got that, We got all the other bells and whistles, We got all the fucking ads. Everything works except the shit that we want to work, $7 billion deal, yeah. McMillan KOs Lopez, shut up. Not true. Sir Serkayev looked shit in this fight. Why wasn't that Santos kid throwing some kicks? It's frying me. Santos isn't good at all. 4 minutes? Somebody guy has a clock. They tried to replace the clock guy with AI. Oh, here it's back. It's a miracle. It's a miracle. Didn't miss much, though, without the clock, I suppose. Does Sabatini have a zesty sauce? Yes. Zesty sand? Oh, zesty stance. I didn't see it. Sorry. Zesty sauce. I don't know. I don't really think rankings plays into it. You got to think about almost like a Jake Paul fight. Best name, who's easiest to beat currently. B-side will accept just because it's Connor. Yeah, a little bit of that. Lopez eating those shots from Silva just didn't look real, man. He ain't getting sparked until he's 40. Yeah. Well, he was getting wobbled by the Diego shots, though. Never been so excited to see a clock? True. Zesty sauce, dude. Gomez apparently has elite takedown defense. Yeah, because he's like slow and meandering and he doesn't care. Does Willem Gomez have a finish in the UFC? I want to say no, or it's like one. Gomez has been in the UFC since fucking 2022. He has one finish against Yanis Gomori, Peyton Talbot victim, and that's fucking it. 3 split decisions, 1 majority decision. Guy, he's not great. Beat Ruchala, though, which is something. Man, thank you, Diego Lopez, for slamming this guy out. True. I need Sabatini to throw a fucking strike, please. There we go. There's 1. There's 2. Oh, wow. Those are landing on the fence. Those aren't landing on his fucking head. Sabatini's punching the goddamn fence. Sabatini decision such a lock? Yeah, probably. People forget, man. Sabatini quit the strikes against the mighty Damon Jackson. Yeah, it's Damon Jackson now. Not one explosive movement out of these dogs. No, none of it. And the ref's like, what are you doing here? And Sabatini's like, I'm working! You can see him go over and he's like, I'm trying. Boo! Are they booing? Joe Rogan glazing a black fighter who's losing currently. Okay. Add it to the list. How is this not stalling? It has to be stalling. Vet move punching the cage to increase strike numbers. Probably. You don't even have like a chance of like breaking your hand on someone's forehead or anything if you're just punching the cage. Dubois is currently a minus 230 favorite after getting knocked down twice, by the way. That's kind of crazy. Big yawn. Big freaking yawn. Why did I even bother pulling up stuff for this? I don't know, man. Pat got more flustered arguing with the ref than he did on the fence room. That's not very nice. Gomez pressuring forward early, trying to change his favor. You can maybe argue he wins round 1 against Sabatini, but they won't give it to him. Tyra new champ, I am picking Tyra. I think Dubois swinging momentum his way, but yeah, not by much. I picked Pat Sabatini for this fight as well, though. Good entry, but he's not doing anything. Guillotine, maybe. Arm in. There's a knee, though. That's something. Gomez is just so strong. Still against the fence? Fuck. Just looking at my phone. Oh, that was decently athletic from Pat Sabatini. Can we get mount here or a back? Oh, hook in. Thank you. Remember that you have to respect these warriors who put their life on the line for us. Nothing but utmost respect for these two warriors, Drew. This is a different round. He's still on the fence. Yeah. What's your timer at? Fuck, my bad. All right. 3 minutes. 301, 3 minutes. 259, 258, 257, 256, 255. Sabatini is 88 versus 12 against Gomez. That's the same as Sergayev fucking Jorgen Santos. Is crazy. I'm a fake Van fan. Can someone tell me how good his takedown sub defense is? It's pretty good, but Tyra's like the best in the division, probably, aside from Pantoja. And Josh has, at times, Joshua Van has a suspect chin. At moments, he's been wobbled. So I think there's a non-zero chance that Tyra just fucking throws a right hand down the pipe that catches Van, I think. I don't know. Takedown defense is very good. Tyra will use a gun. Exactly. Well, no. See, the thing is, Van's normal takedown defense is good. Tyra's not going to shoot takedowns. He's going to clinch him up against the fence because he's bigger. He's going to push him back with, like, some power shots and some leg kicks and shit, which Van isn't very good at, dealing with leg kicks. As a pure grappler, Tyra's better than Pantoja, yeah. But Tyra also works a similar, like, back take system where it's like, oh, we're up against the fence, and then I fucking go over here, and then I'm on your back, and then I go backpack. Like, that's what I think. Energy chinning him doesn't count, Vamp. They don't. No. Van's been clipped by other people, too. And he's like, ooh. Roy Valet moments. Like, I think Tyra's going to get the back off of a clinch exchange, and he's going to get a body lock from there. Like Pantoja, Kaya Sakura, or Pantoja, Kaikara, France. Kind of thing, you know? If you know that sequence of like, oh, we're up against the fence, and it's like, oh, we're in the clinch, and then I get the back off this, and it's a scramble, and then I get one of these, and then we're on the ground. And then I'm like weaving for shit. And Joshua Van's like, oh no, I don't want to get choked out with this guy on my back, and he's going, and he's going, and he's going. And then Tyra does something, and he stops, or he like modifies the body triangle to get one of Van's arms in. And then Tyra's like, bang! And Van's like, oh fuck, I'm just a boy! And Van got taken down 4 times by Saruya. It's over for Van. No, but he got back up. That's the thing. However, Tyra's got better control than Saruya. Saruya maybe has better pure wrestling takedowns, but Tyra has better control time and better, like, clinch back takedowns. Fuck, I hope we get a real ref for the main event. I haven't seen this much holding against the cage since 2013. Fuck you! Get off the goddamn fence! Nothing's happening. Saw a clip today of Van just spamming hooks and getting dropped by Chavez because of a spinning elbow. Yeah, exactly. Chavez also has power. Like, it's not just Charles Johnson, but I lost my wallet with 300 in it. Had to look around. I found it. I come back to the whole chat complaining, so I assume Pat's winning. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's been clinching a lot. Oh, Willem Gomez might get a finish here. No, he can't. He doesn't know how. He's not good enough. Fuck. Points need to be taken for stalling. Maybe you could make that adjustment. Or at least just break up the stalling. Van rips to the body as Tyra goes out of the clinch. Tyra isn't going to want to force the clinch while he's getting pieced up and going for it. Tyra's got good knees to the body in the clinch, though. And he's just more physically imposing. He can push Joshua Van back in the clinch. What do you think of Chimaev's buddy's performance? I thought it was very mid considering the level of opponent. How's it going, bro? Absolute legend, mate. 420. It is going great. Pat Sabatini's boring me. I'm trying to snooze, but we'll be fine. Pat's terrible. This is awful to watch. A terrorist of the sport. Yes. Sometimes the illusion fades, and I'm confronted with the reality that we caged 2 low-income men inside. We put 2 income... Yeah. Oh, hello, Joe Pfeiffer. We put 2 low-income men inside of a cage like animals and make them fight for rent. And then I remember it's Pat Sabatini, and I smile. Okay. So Joe Pfeiffer's here, Sean Brady's here, Pat Sabatini's here. Are there any other Philly natives that we got hanging around? Didn't Herb Dean DQ someone in another promotion for lack of activity? Can we get that? I don't remember. Gomez isn't even sweating? I can see sweat on his shoulder right now. I'm sorry, you're lying. Pat Sabatini's doing a fucking Muay Thai step every once in a while here. Holy shit. We think McGregor gets announced tonight. Okay. 73-27. Interesting. The Philly Reich. Okay. Lock in, Gomez. Lock in. Shira has almost finished Tyra twice. I don't think so. I disagree with that. Was the corner rubbing ice wall? He was bone dry out there tonight. Okay, maybe. Just watching Pat Sabatini fucking switch stances is very funny. Was the corner right? I already read that. Hold me now, hold me now. I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm the end. Maybe 6 feet ain't so far down, ain't so far down. Hamzat listed as a UAE native. What about Sweden, dude? This is random, but anyone remember how trash Emmett versus Murphy fight was? I had said it had Sabatini, Burrito, Finney, Valentin, Tavares, GM3. Valentin win that. Valentin win that fight. Yeah, I think Valentin won. Also, Emmett took 2 rounds off Murphy. That should have been the first clue that he wasn't great. Maybe, I don't know. Philadelphia, city of brother love, and up against the cage hugs. It's just this is as brother love as it gets, dude. Sabatini trying to put his fingers in the cage a little bit. We can see it, buddy. This was the least sexy grappling I've seen all week. Yeah. Emmett threw Murphy, I remember that. He Sweden was a rebound country. Fuck, rebound country is crazy. It's a good name for an album. Rebound country? Come on. Commentary's kind of roasting him? Good. The only time this type of grappling's entertaining is when sweet... Okay, yeah, sure. All right, buddy. It's not very funny. I don't find that funny. My friend named his Fortnite Fox companion thing after that, and I lost my shit. It was pretty funny. This is how people think Aljo fights? Yeah. Show me something, says the referee. Show me something. They glaze Hamzat for 23 minutes crucifix, but roast Pat for this trash. It's both shit. It's 2 piles of shit. I don't have commentary on. Have they been booing this? They better have. There hasn't been a crazy amount of booing for this fight, which is weird because they were booing fucking Clayton Carpenter when he was going for leg locks. Sweden's where Hamzat's father ran because he was a coward. Okay, let's maybe not call him a coward, okay? Let's not call people escaping war-torn countries cowards, okay? Calm down. Just a little bit. DC's fucking fantasy booking right now. He's like, how happy would Sean Strickland be if he was only down for 15 seconds at a time on the ground like William Gomez? Fuck off. It's not the same fight. Hamzat's original glaze comes from his super active COVID run and his quick finishes. I think DDP is the only boring fight he's had so far, but I don't know why people glaze it. Yeah, it is probably a little bit overglazed. But his fight with Gilbert and Usman were both fun because Gilbert and Usman made it fun. It's a Sabatini fight, probably. It's a Hamzat 30-22, yeah. If you can cut Makayev, you can cut Sabatini. If you can cut a Makayev, you can cut a Sabatini. If you can dodge a wrench, cut him. That was awful. Maybe. Oh, we're raising our hands. Yeah, yeah. Gomez is an idiot. He really thinks he won. You can maybe make an argument for him off damage, I guess. But hopefully, Vamp will one day be brave enough to flee Canada to Russia. Sabatini versus Larry and Douglas, please. Sabatini, Larry, and Douglas. I need to see something, okay? We need to test it out, okay? Strickland's going to be added to the list of Usman and Burns. We'll see. We'll see. Hamzat's had one bad fight, bro. His glaze is deserved. Yeah, probably. But he did pull out of a fight with Leon Edwards. Hold on. Give Douglas 10 seconds on the feet with this guy? Dude, he's going to put him down with a fucking jab. Holy smokes. Pat Tutter run starts now. Future champ, baby. Future champ, baby. Love that Sean Strickland's trash talk isn't just calling someone names, but actually finding something to make the other guy feel bad, feels effective, and leaves a larger impact. Yeah. when everybody's like, oh, Chimaev made Sean cry and Chimaev won the press conference, it's like, either you call it a draw or you say Sean won the fucking press conference. Pat could beat Yair by smudge. Yes, he could hold top side control, probably. We'll see who wins this decision. It's got to be Sabatini if it's 30-27. Gomez thought he was winning a 30-27? Please give Gomez a fucking interview. I'm begging you. You wouldn't dare give him an interview. Okay, good. No interview. Thank God. Okay. Hamzat's Usman fight was kind of boring. It was fun watching Hamzat hanging on to him to avoid yet another fight. Yeah. The first round was shit, but rounds 2 and 3 were fun again because of Usman. But the night of an interview, yeah. 3-3 on picks. Me too, I think. Yeah. If you can cut a Sabatini, you can cut a Finney. And if you can cut a Finney, you can cut a if Terrence McKinney, if you can cut a champ. Okay. Vamp, the people need the picks. Okay, give me a second here. You got caught, I got dominated. Exactly. He literally cut his shoulder for being stuck on the fence. That's funny. Yeah, Strickland's trash talk was like, dude, you're taking money from a dictator. And Hamzat's like, I'm rich because of dictator. And it's like, that's not the flex you think it is, sir. One of us is going to be 3-4 in the next fight, Vamp. Okay, you picked fucking Kopylov? You ape? Okay, if you're black, that wasn't supposed to be like that. It was like, oh, you're silly. You're like a silly, goofy monkey ape. It wasn't a bad ape, okay? Calm down. Sabatini Mafia rise up. Fuck. Marco Badasculio, yeah. Fuck me, Wardley has a chin on him. How's he not been dropped? Crazy. Vamp's picks age like rotten dog turds. That's not very nice. Dubois Wardley killing each other as we watch Pat Sabatini masterclass. Yeah. Strickland should have been digging into the crypto scams. Yeah, well, there was only one crypto scam, but it was pretty hefty. Pretty hefty crypto scam, man. We went with Ochoa, Sursurkayev, Sabatini, Tulio, Jared Gordon, Mateus Rebecki against Dawson, Amasov, Gautier, Green, Brady, but if he comes out with knee pads, we switch to Joaquin Buckley and we're allowed to do it. Scout's honor. Okay, you only have to predict the fight before the fight starts. If someone's walking out and you're like, fucking knee pads. Fuck that shit. If that happens, I'm allowed to switch from Brady to Buckley. Volkov, Tyra, Strickland. My underdog picks again, Strickland and Mateus Rebecki. And I guess Sean Brady because the line flipped. But he wasn't an underdog when I picked him. Bro picked Atiba. You keep saying that. It's like, I know Atiba's not good, but like Ozzy Diaz is shit. Scout's honor. Damn, Abe's taking our way. I did not say that. I have 10 G-Wagon because I sleep with Dictator. You're poor. It's like, man. Can't believe Vamp just called me an ape. I'm sorry. I would never, dude. I would never. Sorry, guys. Kopylov's going to sleep. Tulio by KO. Interesting. I just picked based off vibes, and my vibe said Kopylov when I picked him. Okay, fair. Want Kopylov to win? I don't know. I like Tulio. I think you guys have the same tattoo as John Jones, which is kind of funny. But I don't know. I like Tulio. I like his fight style. Who'd he fight last? CLD? That was a sick fight. I'd imagine Kopylov gets a head kick KO round 1 here. I don't think so. People forget, man. Hamzat's daddy Kadyrov has a mansion where he has 14-year-old Chechen girls they kidnap from school. Maybe. People forget, man. The last person Kadyrov... See, the thing is, right? If Hamzat Chimaev losing to Sean Strickland means he gets fucking executed, then sure, have Hamzat beat Sean. I'm rooting for Hamzat against Sean then, I guess. Because there's like a decent chance, because that's what happened last time. Fucking Kadyrov had a fighter from Chechnya that was in the UFC, and he was winning, and then he lost, and then him and Kadyrov had a falling out, and then he disappeared, and it's like, oh, oh, I value human life a little bit too much to where I'm like, oh, okay, well, if that's the deal, then I guess I have to root for him like a little bit. But I don't know if that's the deal or not, so we'll see. Never switch. I hate my Tulio pick. He had surgery on his skull after the CLD burial, but I just can't trust this scaredy cat Kopylov anymore. I would tend to agree, yeah. I'm also still going with Tulio. Wardley's taking Ferguson levels of damage, crazy. Jim Miller spinning wheel kick, insane. Why does Roman look kind of Roman even though he's Russian? I don't know. They saw his face when he came out, and they said, wow, looks like a Roman. So that's what they named him. Bro picked Gautier over the Great Hope. The Great Hope Ozzy Diaz destined to defeat Hamzat Fergartha. Dude, Ozzy Diaz, I've heard rumors in the camp that he's been working on his wrestling, so we'll see. Only picks we got different are Hamzat, Van, Buckley. I can't trust Brady to be defensively responsible enough to not get steamrolled. I'm surprised you picked Sean. Yeah, I think he was super fucking compromised for the Morales fight. Again, knee pads, illness, bad weight cut, etc. from what I've heard. So he's walking out to Eye of the Tiger. I want Kopylov to win so I can pretend Chase Hooper got to win. Damn, Oliveira sent the blonde hair dye sales to the moon in Brazil. True. Ochoa as well. Well, that's Peru, but South America in general got hit with an epidemic of people getting blonde hair. Wardley might die after the fight. Uh-oh. Chimaev by Kadira Plata. Also get ready for an ungodly amount of Amosov glaze after this card. I mean, he's not bad. Dubois Wardley's becoming a snuff film? Crazy. I heard the fighter you were talking about with Safwan Kadirov's kid with drugs. Okay, well, yeah, I didn't know about that part. I'm not sure about that part. I can't corroborate that. But I do know they had like a falling out after he lost a UFC fight. So it's going to be a really tense dinner with Kadyrov if Hamzat loses. Exactly. That's the deal. Get this man to the hospital ASAP. It's over. Whew. From what I'm hearing, it was rough. Buckley's best win is Wash Colby, 40-year-old Wonder Boy. Brady, I rate more. And Colby was winning the end of the fucking third round. Stopped with a cut, man. Colby would have came back, I have a feeling. Finish in the fifth. Come on, man. Brady's just really bad at getting back any amount of moments once he's hurt. True. He is like heavily momentum. Like everything kind of needs to go his way, like the Leon fight. Surely he loves Jones and Oliveira. Maybe he just really likes that Bible verse. I mean, it's a pretty good one. Yeah. I don't know. If Sean Brady like walks out and he looks like shit, I'm switching to Buckley as well. So then our only other picks will be, Hamzat and Van. But we might split those. We might go 50-50 on those. Tyra's a favorite against Van, which was kind of surprising to me at Fight Week, but I'm like, okay, I understand. Here we go. Kopylov Tulio, inbound. Well, not inbound, it's happening. What's Kopylov's chin like? Has anybody checked this guy's fucking chin? Open stance. Marco Tulio looks fucking less shredded than he has before. Like, he looks wider, but he's got a little bit of a belly. I think if Roman fucking body kicks like a motherfucker here, he could win more. Good body shot, Tulio. I'm not American, but if Strickland wins, I'm getting a tattoo of Washington on my right ass cheek. Okay. Kopylov has a great chin? Okay, good to know. Fuck. Paul hit him with a kick last time they fought. True. We all built this narrative of Hamzat being a victim of Kadyrov. Oh, poor Hamzat. He can't disobey the dictator or his family dies. And then he's yapping about G-Wagons. How much can he love Bud? I said that on Twitter and people got angry at me. I'm like, okay, well, there's like a neutral ground between like being like angry at Kadyrov and like, what's it called? Not aggressive. What's the word? Good leg kick, Kopylov, I think there. I guess aggressive is the word. There's another word like, not patronage. Fuck, what's the word? Patronizing? There's like sucking off Kadyrov, and there's like being like disobeying his orders and shit, and then there's like probably a middle ground where it's like, yes, I have G-Wagon, then I'm sorry. Or not sorry, but like, yes, I have G-Wagon. But you're poor. It's like, okay, well, shit. Antagonistic. Yeah, that's it. Sorry. Like there's a line between antagonistic and, sucking them off. So I feel like Hamzat could kind of walk the line, but whatever. Vamp confirmed that the comment earlier, he racist against apes during the civil rights movement. I never, what are we talking about? Docile? Yeah, I guess that would work as well. Kopylov got dropped by Costa punches, which is shit, but he ate shots from Robocop, which is good. Interesting. Okay, so kind of all over the place. Like, Tulio could drop him because Tulio has power, but we'll see. Kick on the arms from Tulio. People forget, man, they added Roman Kopylov to UFC 5, and nobody uses him. They put a lot of effort into him. He looks pretty good. His model's decent, but nobody uses him. Vamp confirmed to be a Klansman. You got me, dude. How's it going, Jesus? Hamzat probably isn't a fan of everything Kadyrov does, but he definitely is comfortable in his position right now. Essentially a prince back home. Yeah, well, he got home and he gave the belt to Kadyrov's son. Kadyrov and his son met him on the fucking tarmac, and Hamzat went, "This belt's for you, young boy!" Even though the kid's like 20. 22? Something like that. Body kick Kopylov. This is kind of hard to score this round. I've also been not paying enough attention. Good right hand, Kopylov. Left hand, rather, straight from Kopylov. Body shot Tulio. That's like the 10th one he's landed. Tries to go head kick, Marco Tulio. Right hand. He's kind of loading up, though. Like, Tulio, like, kind of has to... You're like, oh, he, like, tenses up, and he's like, I'm going to go now, you know? I mean, he didn't have a choice but to say that. Okay. He didn't have a choice but to talk about how rich he is. Okay. Tulio's winning. Okay, but it's close. Last minute here. Body hook Kopylov. Body kick Kopylov has a nice ring to it, true. Kopylov's like one of the 5 fighters from Russia that I like. Yeah, he's cool. He's got a fun style. Tulio more than doubling Kopylov on significant strikes. Great fight so far. Yeah, it's neat. It's technical. It's fun. There feels like there's consequences between the strikes. Tulio tries to get an elbow in at the end there. Might have landed like a strike out of that three shot combo. If you squint enough, this is Oliveira Hooper. I like Volkov just because that video of him getting his hair brushed in the cage. Yeah, and Volkov's into like heavy metal and shit, and it's like, okay, there's a man here. And he's a rocket scientist. It's like, okay, Volkov's like a layered individual. Good high level striking so far. I'm liking this. Yeah, for middleweight especially, the bar is extremely low, but this is neat. Literally just talked about protest for 2 minutes. I mean, Joe Rogan hasn't got his thoughts out yet. Joe Rogan gets what Joe Rogan wants. They went moment for moment. I'm leaning Tulio, but it is a toss-up, yeah. I'm thinking Tulio because he ended better. Close, though. $54 people in here. Could we like the stream, please? And thank you. Appreciate it. The best way you can just help support me. Just easy. Just bang. Little like. Thank you. Appreciate it. No more of that for another hour. Okay. Here we go. Kopylov coming forward. This guy's recording shit on his phone. I can see him. Volkov isn't a rocket scientist. He was. He was a rocket scientist. Before MMA, he got a degree in rocket science. We need Gauthier Sirkaev next? I mean, sure, why not? If Gauthier beats Ozzy Diaz, but if he can't do that, we might have a problem. That's the official UFC shit as well. Time sync, 2 seconds. We'll put the clock up. Here we go. Should be up there now. It's up there! Ah! Okay. Kopylov tries to go lead overhand. Interesting hand fight from the open stance position here. Oh, leg kick Julio. Chase the dude before time Hooper is what they call Kopylov. He does look like a slightly cavemanier version of Chase Hooper. Jailton Almeida getting robbed against Volkov will never not be funny. He didn't deserve to win. He didn't do any damage. Jailton threw 2 strikes the whole fight. You cannot win 3 rounds if you throw 2 strikes. You at most can win 2 rounds. And you have no submission attempts. Like, at a certain point, we got to just be like, okay, well, fucking, we let the chips fall where they may, you know? Regarding Jailton's career, he fucking did it to himself. Kopylov sounds like a Russian hockey player, yeah. A little bit. Did you see the video of Islam saying Sean gives Hamzat trouble? Should shut a few Glazers up, maybe a little bit. I don't know. I think there's a chance that Hamzat just runs through Sean. I have mentally prepared myself, ladies and gentlemen, for Sean Strickland dying. I've mentally prepared myself for a world in which Sean finds a win against Hamzat and gets stabbed by a Hamzat compatriot. I have also prepared myself mentally for a world in which Hamzat rear naked chokes Sean and then keeps choking him, and there's like people trying to drag him off, and it's like 5 people and they can't get it, and Hamzat's just holding on to it for like 30 seconds and Sean fucking dies. I've already mentally prepared for like the worst possible outcomes. But I have still picked Sean. He could get subbed in a minute. It's possible. It's possible that Hamzat could be better than the DDP fight, you know? Like, it's all over the place. Shera versus Kopylov seems like a great fight for some reason. Yeah, they're doing Shera Putin-Magomedov versus Michelle Pereira, so that's neat. I think that's in Baku. I'm going to say this every fight. Sean is super underrated. It'll show there's actual levels and reasons why he's ranked highly. I know. Everybody's like, Fluffy, he's going to beat him. And it's like, dude, why is Sean such like a big underdog? Come on. You're like John Jones imagining getting KO'd by Ngannou. Yeah, a little bit of that. We will beat Hamzat. Don't let Lucas Tracy see this fight. No, he'll be like, why, Kopylov, why? Kopylov hesitates a lot. He's clearly the cleaner fighter, but his hesitation's costing him. Yeah, whereas Marco's throwing, like, less good shit, but he's still throwing it. Remember when Lucas said Kopylov beats Adesanya? Maybe current Adesanya right now, but even then, Kopylov's gotten worse since prime Kopylov. Why is everybody going, ooh? Flying knee. Oh, shit. Good body shot, Tulio. No! Marco, no! Get up! Marco, no! Marco Polo, get out of there! You're good, buddy. You're good. He's wobbly. He's good, though. He's good. He's surviving. He's building a base. He was doing so good this whole fucking fight. And then, fuck. That being said, Strickland's a top 5 middleweight of all time. He is. He unironically is. If you take out Anderson Silva, for sure. Because you take out Anderson, and then it's like Adesanya DDP, Weidman Rockhold, Sean? Where's Whitaker fit into this equation? You know, like, Tulio kind of looks like Brad Pitt. I mean, he's a handsome individual. Sean's for sure top 8. If Sean beats Hamzat, he's like a top 3 middleweight. Kopylov has a horrible cut. True, it's only going to get worse. But Tulio did get wobbled there badly. So Roman Gamrot Kopylov. Okay. Low fight IQ, though. Why not chase the finish? I mean, he kind of tried for a bit, but Tulio's pretty durable. Except when CLD hits him, but CLD fucking hits people differently. It's weird. Weidman's not above Rockhold? Okay, then Rockhold's above Weidman. What's your criteria? No steroids. So Anderson gets kicked out. But if you do steroids, then you just slot Anderson and kind of shove everybody down. But I don't know. I have a lot of different criteria. Does the Hamzat win hypothetically make up for the Drickus loss? Not entirely, but then that means that we either get, next up, Sean either fights Baralho, a Mavov, or a DDP trilogy. Or like a Mavov and then a DDP trilogy. If he can win the DDP trilogy, which is very possible for Sean, it's like, yo, look at that shit. No, Marco, no, Marco Polo, get out of there. No, not again. No, buddy. Buddy, get out of there. Keep building, buddy. No, you're good. You're good, buddy. There, clinch. Yummy clinch. There we go. We're good. Oh, it surprises me that eyelids are that thick. Yeah, it is kind of true. When does the battle start? Which battle, bro? Fucking battle. Motherfucker expected to see eyeball on the other side? A little bit. He beats Cal, he beats Avov, but I don't know about the trilogy with Drickus. Yeah, it's rough. But, like, again, Sean was staffed up and had a broken arm for the second Drickus fight. And the first Drickus fight's, like, really fucking close. So it's like, Kopylov's gonna win? Yeah, he's up in this round. He stole the second. Yeah. Kopylov rediscovering his prime. Tulio was doing so good, too. Don't tell me he actually had skull surgery. Oh, no. Oh, no. The Norma Dumont family's not doing well. I just dropped you twice in less than 2 minutes. Let's wrestle. Let's wrestle, bro. Let's wrestle. Okay, he got out of the way of the hook and then just fucking the right hand behind, or the straight behind it. I keep calling, like, straight left hands right hands. I'm just so used to calling straight punches right hands. No, he doesn't get DDP again, giving Baralho off a win. Yeah, if Sean were to, or maybe a Mavov, but he already beat a Mavov, but a Mavov deserves a title shot more than Baralho because he beat him. So, once again, Lucas Tracy prophecy might come true. Fuck. Crazy they aren't giving boos like Carpenter. Yeah, Carpenter was working on the ground, and they have booed him more than they did Sabatini and Kopylov right now. Kopylov, Bo Nickel, brother. That's a good matchup. I like that. Tulio, throw the front kick. I guess. Kopylov has potential. He would have KO'd Robocop if he didn't hesitate in the last fight. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Tulio can still come back here, though. Half a round, he's alive. The order would be a Mavov, Cal, Allen. Yeah. I thought they were going to do DDP Allen, but now Allen's fighting fucking Shabazian for some reason. Until Drickus fights again, yeah. Something like that. Costa transferred his lighter man skill to Kopylov. No. No. Body kick Kopylov. Bruh, one judge is going to give the fight to Tulio. I don't think you physically can off the knockdown in the second and the knockdown now in the third. Like, those are the biggest moments for sure. It's me. I'm the judge. Tulio really going to lose Dumont after this? No, buddy, no. Spinning kick. Fuck, it's not enough, buddy. You need more. Kopylov's underwear showing once again. No, Kopylov. Pull up your pants. Your adult diaper is showing. Get out of there, Kopylov. Or does he just... Oh, no, he doesn't... That's weird. No, never mind. It's not falling down. He, like, rolls up the rim of it, I think. Roll up the rim. Rolls down, rather, the... Good back kick, I guess. I just noticed that. I'm like, why are his pants always sagging? I'm like, oh, no, he, like... He's got feminine hips, damn it. No. Kopulov's gassed. Yeah, Tulio is too, though. Oh! Whoa! Throw another one! Whoa! Whoa, Messi! Kopulov's back, but Tulio should. Don't raise your hand, buddy. You didn't win that fight. Body language wise, Tulio wins. You're fine. Yeah, it's Kopylov, probably 29-28. Kopylov needs to hit the cardio. Yeah, he's always had a little bit of a problem. Glad I picked Kopylov. Costa and Robocop couldn't finish him. Yeah. Kopylov clear. Tulio could have won if he didn't run into that knockdown in the second. Yeah. Let's go Kopylov. Lucas Race's famous record, yeah. No way Hogan and Curtis have better cardio? Well, they do. That's because they don't cut weight, though. It could go either way. I don't think so. I think you kind of got to go Kopylov. Kopylov wins by hourglass figure. When you think about it, Kopylov basically dropped John Jones. Tulio needs his distance to tee off at range. He was good at controlling near the beginning, but once he got dropped, kind of went out the window, yeah. How did he survive? Kopylov has no finishing instinct, yeah. 29-28 for Roman Kopylov. Is that a pimp in the background? Where is he? Is there a pimp? I didn't see the pimp, I'm sorry. Mick Parkin doesn't cut weight either. Okay, fair. Look at Hokett's body. Of course he has better cardio, yeah. I just thought that Costa, Robocop, Fluffy were better losses than CLD, so I picked Kopylov. I'm not 4-4. Crazy. Good stuff, dude. Well, my prediction was off, but my pick was right. Okay. Fight of the night thus far? Clayton Carpenter at Choa was good, though. Who's up next? I don't know what a Cole Hauser is, but sure. Miller Gordon next. Fuck, focus. Oh, my greasy fingerprints. Oh, no. Bullshit. Anyway, the UFC replied to Elmo on fucking threads, meta threads, and Elmo's like, I'm going on a picnic today. What should Elmo bring? Elmo should be watching UFC 328. That's fucking hilarious. I do not care for Sir Sakai if he insists upon himself. Oh, never mind. It's a Strickland promo. Why aren't we doing a Miller Gordon promo right now? Please, Miller, we need this win. I picked Jared Gordon. Miller and Gordon next. 90 combined fights. Crazy. I've seen the future, and I'm not getting a pick wrong tonight. Okay. Like Kopylov, fun fight. Yeah. Ilya beats Islam at welterweight, moves up to middleweight to fight Josh and Jenny Craig. Okay. Look at these ads. I usually just get a bunch of blue screens saying commercial in progress. Okay. I guess, dude. What do we think of the live action He-Man movie? Isn't Jared Leto fucking what's his name? That's kind of weird. Strickland telling us that he doesn't look for the weakest sparring partner is kind of hypocritical. We've seen him meet a bunch of untrained bums. Yeah, but the bums are like a Navy SEAL that's like signing a waiver saying, I could totally beat an MMA fighter and I will. And then they're like, okay, here we go. Like, it's a lot of that, you know? Whereas Hamzat's like looking around the gym and he's like, brother, who looks like Gilbert Burns, brother? And he's like, 155 or I want you, you know? That's a little bit different from like a Navy SEAL or an influencer coming in and they want the Sean Strickland experience. You know? I can't stand listening to Chimaev's vocal fry, brother, please, brother. I want to smash, brother. I can't stand waiting 9 to 13 months for title fights. I want justice. Gotham. Was this promo full of real fight clips? I want my AI swap promos from Daddy Dana. Yeah. Muhammad Bakayev on Twitter. Everybody talking about these scales. The weigh-in actually happens backstage just before you walk out. There's at least 2 to 3 people who see you weigh in on digital scales. Impossible to cheat, guys. Doesn't matter what star power you have. I disagree with that. You want to know why I disagree with that? Because I've seen DC cheat the fucking scale, and there's no way they gave him a towel and shit backstage. You want to know how I've seen people cheat the fucking scale before? We had Tim Elliott yesterday talking about the scale bullshit and saying, oh yeah, it looked a little bit funky. And it would be way easier if they just went to digital scales. And now Muhammad Bakayev saying we do weigh on digital scales. I don't know, who do we trust more? Muhammad Bakayev? Fucking goofball, friend of Khamzat Chimaev? Or do we trust Tim Elliott? 20 fight veteran, however many fight veteran, lots of fight veteran. Tim Elliott. Why would they strip on the stage then? That's what I'm thinking as well. It's like, oh, why wouldn't they just come onto the stage and they just read out a number? Why do the theatrics of moving the fucking thing around? Why wouldn't it just be like the ceremonial weigh-in where they just step on and they go, 155? You know? Seems like Bakayev might be running fucking interference a little bit here. Like, they do have scales backstage. Everybody knows that they have scales backstage to check your weight before you go out so you don't have to use one of your weigh-in attempts. When, like, fighters come in and they're like, this guy has X number of minutes to cut this much weight if he wants to recut, or then he'll forfeit this much of his purse. You can check your weight backstage unofficially, and they have scales kind of littered around. They do that at wrestling tournaments as well. Like, there's scales all over the fucking place where you're like, okay, we're gonna go check and see if we're on weight. It's not his fault specifically. UFC needs to have the fights go on, but still, yeah, I know. It's just fucking weird. Nurmagomedov versus Gaethje's calling, yeah. Be really funny if Khamzat gets dropped and we can say he has a worse chin than Sneeko. Fucking shit. The unofficial weigh-ins are on digital scales from what I've seen. Yeah, they're backstage. And Muhammad Bakayev's like, those guys check your weight first, and then you go out and you do it separately. You couldn't possibly cheat. It's like, this is not the same. I wonder why Muhammad Bakayev would run interference and poison the well. Digital scales in the backers so fighters can check their weight before the official weigh-ins. Yeah, exactly. Those were the scales that allegedly messed up Charles Oliveira weighing in, yeah. Well, there's two rumblings from the Oliveira thing. Either the actual scale that they used was 0.5 ahead because everybody was weighing in on fucking 0.5 ahead. Either it wasn't calibrated properly. It's like everybody's up by 0.5. What the fuck? Where like Oliveira goes to the back. He does the scale. He's 155. He walks out. The front scale isn't done properly. He's 155. That's one of the options. The other one was the back scale wasn't calibrated properly. He goes over there. He's 150. He goes out. Or not 150. He's 155. He goes out and he's 155.5 and he's like, huh? What? Out there I was just the other weight. So it could be either way. But either way, a disparity causes a problem. Because either you think you're on weight and you're not, or you're not on weight and you think you are and then you're not. And it's like, oh. But yeah, Jim Miller almost has a double Brazilian record. Yeah, but he's Jim Miller, though. I think Bakayev just didn't understand what Tim was saying. He wasn't referring to Tim. He said it on his own. These are two separate accounts from two separate people talking about the Chimaev situation. Mikhail would know more about cheating than you, Vamp. Best not to quote the master at his craft. I remember when he was pulling people's shorts down. And Chimaev sure as shit was more than 0.50. Okay, well, we can't say for sure. We can't say for certain. And to, like, blatantly accuse people, broad stroke, silly. But to say that there was some shenanigans is entirely fair. Heard it was the scale in the back that was fucked. I do not remember what the source of that was. Yeah, it was one way or the other. But either way, it's still fucked. Charles Oliveira should have had an extra title defense. I do not. I already heard that. I think the rumor was that they changed the digital scale from pounds to kilograms, and that messed it up. That might have been as they were doing like conversions and shit. Could be it. I hate Manel Cap, so Mikhail pulling his pants down was my favorite moment from flyweight. Fair. Now there's supposedly a guard that defends the scale. Okay, that's interesting. But yeah, I don't know. To say confidently that Hamzat 100% missed weight is, yeah, silly. But to say that there was, yeah, some goofy bullshit going on where it's like, oh, that's still moving. He doesn't look that much different from when he weighed in at 183, yeah. 183 was, like, did he cut too much weight? Like, what's going on there? That does happen. Sometimes people overdo it, but... Muhammad Makayev saying that is goofy. Protector of the scale. He's got like a staff and shit. Is Charles a top 5 lightweight? Charles has to be a top 5 lightweight. I think he might be above Habib. I might go Makhachev, Charles, Islam. Or sorry, it's Makhachev, Charles, Habib. Maybe. I don't know. Because then there's Edgar, there's Benson Henderson, there's Pettis. BJ Penn if you want to get crafty. Jim fucking A. Ted Miller, yeah. To be fair, Tony was bouncing on the Charles scale, and that may have done some damage. He was, wasn't he? I forgot about that. There's so much bullshit happening. Jim Miller walking out to Credence. Yeah, he said that in like a social media video yesterday, talking about music he likes. Imagine defending the scales against the Muslim Brotherhood, insisting that they're doing kilograms tonight, brother. Yeah. I meant he didn't look bigger than when he fought DDP, yeah. Shout out to Jim Miller's kid for beating cancer, true. What about the PEDs? From who? What are we talking about? Who's PEDs? Cormier wondering when he can drink the Mountain Dew. Lay and Pray in MMA is dead. Wallenstahl, on the other hand. Dude, Wallenstahl? What path to victory does Miller have? Early submission, early guillotine, something like that. But I don't think he can beat Jared Gordon. I think Jared Gordon's last fight where he lost to Rafa Garcia is an outlier because he got hit by a fucking car. Or did he also lose to Alexander Hernandez? Alexander Hernandez is just really inconsistent. But Rafa Garcia, he would have won if he didn't get hit by a fucking car before the fight. Forgot Gordon was this old? Yeah, he beat Paddy Pimblett too. Crazy. I don't know why I've developed a hatred of Bruce Buffer, but I have. I don't know. Me neither. I don't know. I move around. Depends on the person he's introducing and the way their name flows. So glad they gave Gordon an unk. So glad they gave Jim Miller an unk. They could have fed Miller to fucking unranked lightweight. Fuck. I can't think of one. Ignacio Bahamondes. They could have said, Jim Miller, it's time for Ignacio Bahamondes, you know? The doping scandals of Team Habib, they exist. Sorry, man, Rip Gordon. Not happening, dude, not happening. And here we go. I picked Jim Miller because it's funny. I mean, he could win. It's not impossible. Pressing forward early here. Jared Gordon circling himself into the fence. Let's not do that. The Tarantula, Jalen Turner. Yeah, that could have been rough. Sal killed. Giving Jim Miller Jalen Turner for the funsies, yeah. Shout killed. Head kick Jared Gordon. Good shots from Miller, yeah, he's in here. Selkild's ranked right now? Well, he was unranked when this fight would have been booked. Okay, whatever. You know what I mean. Wait, no 12-6 elbows and the one-hand down counts as grounded in New Jersey? Yeah, they're archaic. Or just for this fighty? No, I think it's all of New Jersey because they're archaic. What the hell is Miller made of? Bricks? Mahogany! Yeah, mahogany. Manuel Torres. Good little trip from Jared Gordon. I don't know if he wants to grapple with Jim Miller. Oh, good cradle, though. Holy shit. Is he going to try and sub Jim Miller? That's crazy. 2-on-1 from Jim Miller. That's good. Back to southpaw we go. What happened? Low blow? Eye poke? Probably low blow. I missed it. Quasimodo spoke of New Jersey being archaic. Keith Peterson's voice is so gravelly. It's the cigarettes! It's the fucking cigarettes, we're telling you. We will be rooting for Sean, true. Oh, no. He was trying to go inside low kick, and Jared kind of moved into it. Fuck. Okay, well. Micker? What does that mean? Miller is made of A10 sauce, yeah. Here we go. We're shaking around. We're thinking. We're recovering. Don't forget the alcohol, yeah. Well, I don't know if that's a vocal cord problem as much as cigarettes for sure are. Crafty vet move to kick him in the family jewels, yeah. I don't think these unks have any use of the uncut gems anyway, but we'll find out tonight. Are we booing? I bet you they're fucking booing pretty soon here. They are kind of booing a little bit. Steel Cup's mentioned. Joe Rogan's going to tie cup tangent again. Let's go, dude. You shouldn't be able to shout out things on the broadcast. A company called Diamond MMA and their cups. I mean, their cups are good, objectively, but I fucking hate you, Joe Rogan. Miller's such a frog. He's kind of got frog-like abilities. Joe, look at that bulge, Rogan. Yeah, that was a good line. Keith Peterson's voice is from doing coke for weight loss. Trust me. Okay. The Rogan Bingo card is nearly blacked out already. Yeah. One spot left. How did Chimaev make 170? One spot left, baby. Dude, if Jim Miller does get to 50, that would be crazy. Just look at that bulge. Yeah, Cody Durden's corner as well. Guillotine Jim Miller! Oh! Oh! Oh, we might get this! Oh, Jared's grimacing! He's gonna get it! He's gonna get it! He's gonna roll him over! Oh my god, Jim Miller! Oh my god, Jim Miller! What a win, dude. Oh, that is a crafty pick, dude. I thought about it. But I called it though. I called it. I said if Jim Miller's gonna get it, he's gonna get like a crafty guillotine. I said round 1 guillotine if Jim Miller does win. Fucking Jim Miller, dude. How trash is Patty? Yeah. Miller better than Patty? I'm not a minute behind. If I am, I'll fix it in a minute here. Jim fucking Miller. How you jump a gilly, Poirier, the self-proclaimed black belt? Yeah, fuck, I can't talk. Jim Miller deserves a title shot more than Patty? Dude, Jim Miller puts fucking ass to belt on Gaethje. Good guillotine, dude. Craftiest of vets. One of the craftiest we've ever seen, dude. Straight up decided to shoot Newagilly. Just asking what path to victory he has. Did I not say guillotine round 1 if Jim Miller's gonna win this? I'm pretty sure I did. Jim Miller versus Patty Pimblett, your time up. Where the fuck is Amanda Nunes, Kayla Harrison? When's that fight happening? He puts ass to belt? That's kind of gay now. Nah, he does it in the most straight way possible, dude. Patty Pimblett, your ass is mine! Crafty finish immediately after a huge blatant foul when the momentum was against him. Yeah. We are milling it up one fight at a time. True. Give me the Jim Miller, Yoel Romero open weight unsanctioned fight. Unction fight, rather. Let's not do that. Oh no, Jared Gordon. That was not a rear naked choke. That was not. Bruce, no. I like the increasing frequency of Unk matchups. Dober Johnson was fun too, true. How did Chase Hooper beat this Unk? No clue, dude. Do we get a double retirement? Jim Miller's getting to 50, dude. Who's fighting, kid? Jim Miller just beat Jared Gordon. Phenomenally happy? True. The well-known front rear naked choke, yeah. Miller gonna make it to 400? Maybe. Wow, that is phenomenal. Second most finishes ever, yeah. Bobby Green's resume keeps aging better even with the hood style, yeah. That was a fight, it was. Jared Zahavi Gordon, he does get kind of that vibe, yeah. It happens in your... Jim, are you guillotining your wife, Jim? That guillotine happens in my sleep. Who are you hitting it on, buddy? Hey! versus so dementia ridden. That's crazy. Are there any more unks? Are there any more lightweight unks we can match him up with? Am I right, New Jersey? Okay. Oh my god. He could. There's a world. UFC Oklahoma. Are they going to announce a main event for it? July 18th. Are you going to announce the fucking card? Rematch Miller Green, maybe. No announcement for that card. Stevens Miller, maybe. Rematch Miller Green. Jim's really choking the chicken. Okay, man. Boss Rutan famously learned grappling his wife. Yeah, that is true. That did happen. Hello, Matt Brown. Any news on Kyoji Horiguchi, big guy? If Grant Dawson wins, I'm picking Sean Brady to win. Okay. Interesting. I have Rebecca. If Grant Dawson wrestlefucks Rebecca, I'm going to tear my shirt apart like that werewolf meme. Yeah. I'm going to go to the washroom. I will be right back. We're back. I do not piss in a bottle. I just leave the room and I want to give people something to look at, you know? Kurt Miller beats Current Nate Diaz. Maybe. My dumbass thought Mike Brand was GM3. Not the pissing Machida again. It never ends. Kurt Miller beats Cyril Gahn. What did Machida drink piss? Like, what research did he do to make him think it gave him athletic benefits? I don't know. It was just like a family thing or something, cultural thing. He actually yells really loudly as he does it, yeah. We are putting all our life savings on Ozzy Diaz, yeah. He isn't pissing a bottle, he pisses all over the wall. That's why it's that color, guys. Come on. It was a family tradition. His father also drinks piss. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think we need to bomb France. The more people from France I see, the more I'm like, we gotta blow them up and start over. You know? Nev just lives in SpongeBob's cardboard box, rather. Yeah. Thought this was jokes. I didn't know it was a literal piss. It is. Don't tell me the apple juice that you were drinking a couple streams ago was. Oh no. Fuck. Pisses in the bag. That's why I won't punch it that often. Okay, buddy. Okay. Yeah. Machida Kidney's working overtime. Think about all the money he saves on water. Fuck. Dude, France has done that to themselves like 7 times already. Fair. Scary movie ad in 2026. Why are we showing Gaethje highlights? Announce McGregor, you bitches. Vamp is beef with Quebec? I do. Tony, no! Don't show us Tony losing again! Stop! No, I can't! Oh man, come on, I don't want to see this shit. That's gore. That's gore of my comfort character. No. Oh, that's gore. That's gore of my comfort character. Oh no. It's a good card though. It's an objectively amazing card. Gaethje pulls the upset knowing it's his last chance. It's an option, but he would have to just kick the leg like a motherfucker and not get chinned and then have Yulia slow down. I don't think so, though, man. $20 Mexican pesos. Best Max Holloway impression on the bag. Okay, we'll see what we can do here. How does Holloway even throw shit anymore? See, in UFC 5 and 6, Max Holloway has like, I don't know about 6. I don't know if Max Holloway has it in 6, but he has the slap. Like Max Holloway, they could have given him the lead overhand, but he has the fucking slap, dude. It's crazy. Fuck. That was shit. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay. That was better. It was like a couple of them. I can't do the cartwheel kick. There's not enough room here. I'm slowly running out of room. I think I try and like, either I don't spin enough or I kick too early. I can't do it. It always like comes out like limp. It's always like, ah. It's bad, dude. Rent is paid, baby. I'll pick Justin. Okay. Why are they showing the Mendoza arm break? We love an underdog pick, we do. Almost made the bag move. Good job. Okay, buddy. Up to spinning back kick at 37. True. Low kicks he famously showed off against Patty. Now I'm out of breath. I'm kidding. Rent's paid. Super necessary. It's not super necessary, rather. Vamp too fast. The webcam can't capture it. Okay, stream about to get taken down. Extreme violence. How did Vamp ever make 115, dude? It always comes out limp. Yeah, we got to copyright Tony so we can never show the highlights against him again. True. Vamp forgot to point at the ground against the bag. Shit. Textbook nerd. Do your kids know their father's built like a 5'8" 7th grader? That's not very nice. I am 5'8" though. 5'8" 7th grader is crazy. Islam moved up to 170 to avoid the patented Jim Miller guillotine. Dude, he would have shot in on it and he would have got clubbed. Not clubbed. He would have got fucking subbed, dude. 100%. He shoots like a bad single leg. And Jim Miller's like, yoink. Yoink. Welcome to New Jersey, Islam Makhachev. And yeah, he would have lost, for sure. 5'8", but look at that reach, dude. Look at the range, dude. Dude, I got that John Jones shit going on. Another guy jealous of Vamp's insanely good looks. I know, dude. I have a youthful spirit, bro. It's called youthful spirit. How many 5'8" 7th graders do you know? I know a lot of 7th graders, actually. Josh Van with that build. Build still looks like Photoshop. It's strange, yeah. With the belt, rather. If Tony didn't lose to Gaethje, he would have won. Yeah. Wait, Vans has an 81% takedown defense. That's pretty good. Yeah, but like the quality of takedown guys are not that great. Activity in MMA, yeah, that's great. Wins the Parker Porter bid. Come on, buddy. Get Sendy with it. It's crazy. Never realized you look like my roommate Luis. Stop it, you have 12 hours. What, till I gotta pay rent? What are you talking about, buddy? Stop it, you have 12 hours? I don't know what that means. You look like a textbook. You look like a textbook nerd! Do your kids know their fathers but like a 5'8" 7th grader? My 2.5 kids do understand, okay? They love me. I can provide for them better than you can. Bang. Truth nuke. Does Pantoja ever get his belt back? Yes. Especially if Van beats Tyra, he beats him. Achoa's girlfriend said yes! Through the screen, let's go, dude. I enjoy Joshua Van, but I feel like he got fast-tracked through the division. Guess who his manager is? I forgot that Van's getting cooked today, too. Yeah, crazy. Activity, you gotta make the how good is Slavic Claws vid crazy. Van is 31% legs. Van is kind of built a little bit like Stipe. Just a touch. It's like a yeary thing where the injury then leads to a timeline where certain things happen where people are just better at the top now? Maybe. He actually asked directly into the camera, so he also asked me to marry him. Oh, shit. You're gonna have to fight for it. Fight for it! Fight for it! It's a Stipe line. It's my favorite Stipe line when he makes the fucking... Guys, fight for it. Oh, yeah, I forgot the last time Dawson won was CDF in the fucking Intuit Dome. Van's gonna beat the brakes off Tyra? I don't think so. I wish I was your child, Vamp. Grown-ass man, by the way. Okay, buddy, okay. It's like textbook nerd. Okay, I have glasses and I'm wearing a t-shirt. Okay, you got me. Well, this isn't a t-shirt. This is like a jacket and a t-shirt under it, but... You look like a textbook nerd. Oh, wow. I'm not... wow, I don't have a beard and I have glasses and my hair's at a medium length. Like, what textbook nerd? Like, I don't have fucking tape around my glasses and I'm not wearing suspenders and shit. Like, that's textbook nerd. Like, I can think of a textbook. Oh, yep, I got it. Textbook nerd. I got it in my head right now and it's like me adjacent, but like, it's not me. You're still thinking about it? It's fucking stuck in here now, dude. It's rattling around in my brain. I'm like, textbook nerd. Who even says something like that to a person, you know? If Dawson wins, can we get a Ilia Taporia? I'm your replacement. That's fucking crazy. That is a good clip. Gosh, I love Mateus Rebecca. Me too. What division do you not normally watch but have become recently interested in? Featherweight. For a bit, featherweight was shit. Where it's like, oh, Yair, Ortega... Volk is kind of just picking off contenders like Korean Zombie, Holloway, etc. Now, featherweight's a fucking pressure cooker. With like Larry and Douglas and other unranked people that I'm now forgetting about. Luke Riley. The other guy. You know, the other guy. Ewing. No, Ewing's bantamweight. Fuck. Who's at featherweight? There's a bunch of unranked featherweights. I wrote them down. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Still no word on if Buckley Brady gets pulled, but it's looking... Kevin Vallejos. Fuck, where did I write it down? Oh, it was in a message to somebody. Hold on. Yeah, Featherweight's a prospect-rich division right now. Larian Douglas, Vallejos, Marian Santos, Delgado, Delano, Luke Riley, Danny Silva. A lot of those guys. And I'm like, after like Volk gets done, and then there's like kind of Diego Gene Silva, and then it's like there's going to be another wave of guys coming up. People forget, man, Vamp developed the bow tie suspenders combo at the old age of 11, yeah. Wrote them down in his diary with hearts. I kind of did. Welterweight's the best division right now, in my opinion. It's top heavy. There's not a lot of contenders. Like, all the contenders from like 3 years ago have all found their way into the top 5. But there's not like, I don't know, for a division to be the best, it's like there has to be a mixture of like good people at the top, good champion, good contenders under him, good like ranked guys to look forward to, and like unranked prospects that you can pull from for like health-wise of a division. Welterweight has the top guy in Makachev, and it has like the top 5 guys with like JDM, Shavkat, if you want to count him, Gary, Prates, Morales. It's found those guys. But outside of that, it's like, oh, Mike Millant, D-Rod, Uros Medic. Like, Uros Medic is fun, but I don't see him going very far, you know? That kind of thing. Bro asked ChatGPT. I did not. I have it written down on my phone as an Instagram message. In my opinion, the second someone becomes ranked, they're not a prospect. I don't know. Depends on how many fights they have in the UFC and how old they are. A little bit is a factor to me as well. So, like, bantamweight? Yeah, kind of bantamweight. But bantamweight's top 5 contenders are kind of shit right now. Well, they're all really good, but they're evenly matched, you know? Where it's like, I'm looking at bantamweight. I picked Mateus Rebecki against Dawson here, by the way. I'm looking at bantamweight, and I'm like, yeah, okay, Marab and Jan have already beat all the guys. So then you got to, like, pull down. You got to be like, okay, are we doing Jan O'Malley 2? Are we doing Umar Piotr Jan? But Umar doesn't deserve a title shot yet because he can't get a finish to save his life. Some other problems here and there. Marcio Barboza as well, yeah. Is that the guy who got the big left hook KO like 3 weeks ago? And the guy kind of just fell over. I think that's his name, Barboza. Grant Dawson just got chinned like 2 months ago. What is bro doing? I have no idea. Oh, Dawson's got a witch kind of tattoo on his arm. Here we go. I didn't reset my fucking thing. I should have tried to make my fucking Sportsnet go faster. I was going to say, didn't Dawson get dropped like in March? I think so. Against Manuel Torres, right? Dawson way out of range? That's what he tries to do, dude. O'Malley's rightfully next for a title shot with a win over Song and then a win over Zahavi. Just a formality. I don't think beating Song Yadong at this point in time is that great. Like, Song Yadong's going to beat Figgy in China, but Figgy's Figgy right now, so. Why did Rebecki initiate the clinch? I don't know. You remember the moment where Mateus Rebecki lost to a guy with one leg who couldn't even stand up when they called out who won? Yeah. Him versus Klein, dude. But Klein's very good, so I don't even like. That's an okay head kick from Grant Dawson. Oh my god, he tried to time a knee. Why is Rebecki initiating the fucking grappling here? Holy shit. Mateus, what the fuck are we doing? Buddy. Why are you wrestling with Grant Dawson of American Top Team fame? Please stop. Please stop. Oh shit, he's crafty with it. Rebecki crafty with it. Gives up his back though. Crawls over to the fence. Gonna try and use it to get back up, but fucking Dawson with a hook in. I know it's not that great, but it's the most active win streak in bantamweight right now against top contenders. I suppose. Oh my god, fucking Beltran, fucking. Get your fucking hand out of there. He's already leaking? Yeah. Leaking against Grant Dawson's horrendous. How was I supposed to know that he was going to shoot at the guy who can't survive more than a minute standing? Fuck! Fuck you, Rebecki. Come on, buddy. You can still win this. Got cut bad. How shit's oral by? My goat? No! Rebecca, if you get masterclassed, I'm going to commit a war crime. Yeah, it's not great. He's grabbing the fence again, dude. Ugh. Stop, Mateus, stop. It's not under the chin yet. Rebecca's got a big-ass head. It's kind of getting in the way here. Like Beltran, 1-for-1 on significant strikes. Yeah. Making a sandwich in the kitchen. I'm not even watching. Okay, well, Rebecca initiated grappling. Now he's getting backpacked by Grant Dawson. Toes in the fence? A little bit, yeah. What the hell was he training for if not to avoid the grappling? I have no idea. Dawson's so damn inconsistent. Like right now, it's like, oh fuck, this guy could be a top 10 contender. And then other times I'm like, man. And Rebecca's just leaking. He's doing a little Jackson Pollock painting on the floor right now, is Mateus Rebecca. Beltran showcasing his background in excessive force, yeah. Beltran showcasing, rather, his background in excessive force. Good shit from Rebecca. He's moving well. Only other time he got slammed out was Bobby Green. Isn't that bad? Yeah, Manuel Torres Bobby Green isn't that bad. Like, it's not like, oh, you're super duper chinny, but the way he lost was, like, silly. Rebecca, with the back of Grant Dawson now, he can steal this round back with some decent striking here. There's some shit. He can get Grant Dawson to just cover up like a brat. He can get this done. Stop wrestling! Ah! Stop wrestling! Ah! Stop! Try to see what Joe Rogan's saying. Again, Rombetsky is it's so fucking performative calling him Rombetsky. Hey, what are you doing? Vamp, what did you think of the Yellowstone commentary? I don't know. Momentum Rebecca's way? Yeah, Rebecca might have stole it. Dawson didn't do much, but I assume they gave it to Dawson. Yeah, I don't know. The rear naked choke was kind of neat. Paramount, I want to see the corner advice. I want to see what they tell Rebecca to do. You know? Did they say, keep trying? Or do they say, fuck off? I don't know. We'll find out. Crafty round steal via Dawson wussing out. Dawson did count. No way he wins that round, right? I don't want to see this going slump. Yeah. You just know someone corrected Joe on it one time and he hasn't switched back. Yeah. Dude, just call him Rebecca. Mateus Rebecca. Like, it's not that hard. I thought Chris Duncan and Grant Dawson were the same person. Grant Dawson is like Chris Duncan if he had less heart and slightly better technical grappling and worse striking. But no, they're not the same person. They train together. Show me the corner work, you cowards. Grant got dropped. How am I that far behind? That's horse shit. Oh my word. Oh my days. Rebecca's on him. How am I that far fucking behind? That's so stupid. Oh, Rebecca just said, oh, I can just chin you, and he just fucking walked forward and shit. Can't believe I'm that far behind. I'm gonna lose it. Minute-ish behind. Fuck. Oh, big left hook or lead hook rather. No, I'm using live real methods, and that sounds shitty, but no, I'm on Sportsnet through my cable provider, and it's like fucking behind. Stop wrestling. Rebecca wants to initiate the grappling again. Fuck off. He's so like he's such a meathead, dude. Ugh. Such a fun meathead. What's up, Vamp? How's it going? Samith? Samith? Samuth? Samus. Samuth. Samus of Metroid fame. Rebecca, no. Rebecca, no. Fuck. Why isn't the Rebecca corner screaming? I have no idea. Your Canadian stream is lagging because the Canadian government has to pirate it to display it as a Canadian-based service. Maybe. That is a thing, though. They do have to do that. I wish Armin was on the card. Armin doesn't fight anymore. Remember Green Dawson? I do. Dawson's chinning the blockhead Rebecca. Dawson doesn't have that kind of power. We're going. Rombetsky, slow it down. Love how I join every single live of yours and mention the GOAT Armin and you just continue shit on him. Armin's good, but like he doesn't fight anymore. He's the backup fighter for Topuria Gaethje, and that's funny. He's like the fourth time he's done that. But Armin waiting for a title shot that he deserved 2 fights ago. That is kind of true. Shooting a takedown on Grant Dawson. Fucking, we need to put Rebecca down, dude. We need to fucking. Oh no! Oh, you get off the fence, and there's a minute left, and then what does he do? He probably fucking shoots again. Ugh. Just started watching the card. What did I miss? Rebecca's fight IQ is worse than we thought. Grant Dawson slightly tougher than we thought. Dawson's so wimpy, but Rebecca's so much CTE he can't. He just could just chin Dawson at a brawl, but he doesn't want to, dude. He doesn't know how. Carpenter Ochoa was fun. Sir Serkayev was losing to Jordan Santos, and then he found a finish like he always does. Sabatini Gomez was the cure to fucking sleep apnea. Not sleep apnea. Insomnia. Kopylov, Tulio was back and forth, and then Kopylov won a decision that he deserved to win. Jim Miller subbed Jared Gordon inside of like 3 minutes. It was crazy. Rebecca thought the fight was over. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. How silly can one man be? Guys, Rebecca's just looking for highlights like Prates JDM 1-1, yeah. Bonk. Bonk. We need to fight the cure sleep apnea. That would be ideal. People are treating Armin like he's got to win like a Mavov. Well, Could have got my pick exactly if Rebecca didn't clinch when he dropped Dawson. Yeah, well, shit. Well, yeah. Is that Poirier? What a horrible beard. I don't know what you're talking about. Who are we talking about? Corner telling him forget the knees. The knees were working. Rebecca probably has hella edits in Poland though. Yeah, true. Why does everyone want Armin to get slept by Ilya so badly? Because they think he's the rightful guy to get slept. Worst corner advice I've heard all year. Come on. If Rebecca just throws this away, I'm gonna hurt someone. Somebody gonna get hurt real bad. And this is me initiating the grappling once more. and this is me having city. And this is why? Why, Mateus? Why? 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 Our boy might be retarded, Vamp. Might be. I think we're a little generous with might be. Sloppy fight, yeah. Ilya Taporia, I'm your replacement. Ilya's scared of BSD. Guy doesn't even know how to shower, let alone why would Ilya be scared of him? Holy shit. BSD's scared of fucking soap. So, I don't know. I think he has his priorities wrong. Respectfully saying, Armin will expose the holes in Ilya's fake, egotistic McGregor persona, and they can't let it happen because he sells views. Yeah, but Armin can't beat him, so it doesn't matter. I still love him. I can't help but give him the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, I don't know. Benefit of the might, rather. If he loses to this shitty fucking neck crank type deal, he's not out. He's thumbs upping Mike Beltran. Fuck off. Oh, he's out. He's out. We're good. No, he's got no neck to choke, dude. You can't get him. You gotta get out of the body triangle, though, buddy. Imagine thinking Armin can't beat him. Does he finish him? No. Does he win a decision? How does he outstrike him? How long does he last on the feet? It's like, what are we doing here? I'm gonna go with he threw the fight. We rich. Fuck Vegas. Okay. Oh, no. Don't tell me he gets got with the fucking... Oh, no. Oh, no. He's good. Motherfucker about to get finished by Grant Dawson. If he can get out of the body triangle, he can still win. House always has the edge, Vamp. And unfortunately, Grant Dawson has a mortgage, so Rebecca's brain doesn't require O2. Pros and cons of that, yeah. Oh, yeah. Just, I can't even. One of those things where you just kind of have to laugh. Grant Dawson's ass. I mean, he cannot finish him. Crafty man, awesome. Crafty man, awesome, Dawson. The amount of copium one needs to say Armin can't beat Healy, who will elbow his head in. Okay. Counterpoint. No. Who is the last person Armin fucking elbowed their head in? Joel Alvarez? Dan Hooker? Like, what are we fucking talking about here? These people are not equivalent to Ilya. You look at Armin's fight with Charles Oliveira, he's struggling. And Oliveira struggled with the grappling of fucking Topuria. There's levels to this shit. Topuria put Oliveira in a fucking crucifix. GG. Oh no! Oh no! Not like this! No, get out of there! Like, it would obviously be his toughest fight. It would obviously be tougher than Gaethje or Patty or what have you. But to say, like, convincingly that Armin's going to win this, oh, not the arm in, rear naked, oh no. Not the reverse arm triangle. Yeah, Selkild's smart enough to just try and chin Dawson, and he's also smart enough to outsmart Rebecca. Oh, why would you punch? Nobody. No! No! No, Rebecca, no. You're good. You get out of there. Turn your head. Keep turning, buddy. No! Why? Why can anything good happen to me? No! Why? 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 I'm fucking 3-3 now. I might be 2. Or I might be like 4-2. Yeah, I'm 3-3 as well. Fucking great. Fucking bullshit. Respectfully, I think Ely avoids grappling with Armin because of his technique. He has plus the power. Oliveira just had power in jiu-jitsu, but not a powerful wrestler like Armin. I think Topuria has better pure wrestling than Charles. I think that would help him. And it's not like Armin's kind of a shorter lightweight as well. We own Vegas. Just how good's Manuel Torres, yeah. You know, it's not like, again, people can give Topuria problems if they're like too super fucking tall and long and shit. You know, like even like a Jalen Turner or Ignacio Bahamondes, just because they're tall, even though they're like kind of mid, even though they're like, oh, we're barely top 15 ranked. Bahamondes, Jalen Turner gave Elia problems because fucking, how is he going to reach their goddamn chin? He's got to punch up, you know? Just willingly gave up, yeah. Dog, Elia has little man syndrome and only finds money shots on old heads. With Armin's girth, he will be able to escape even if he gets held down. He wouldn't be able to escape even if he gets held down. Old man BMF Oliveira win was just a sacrifice. Okay, so Topuria beats Oliveira like 2 fights after the Armin fight, and suddenly it's like a fucking thing. You're telling me Oliveira got that much worse from the Armin fight? Also, now we've seen Oliveira fucking wrestle fuck Holloway and out wrestle Gamrot. He got better after the Armin fight. Like, Armin does have, like, a kicking advantage at range, but, like, Holloway had a fucking kicking advantage at range. You're telling me Armin kicks better than Volk? Armin doesn't really have power. He chinned Beneil Dariush, that's it. You see the UFC 250, Freedom 250 presser? Yeah. Little kid getting the selfies with all the fighters was the same height as Tapturo. Yeah. Well, I mean, kid's got genetics. Okay. Olives is already chinny and known to be chinny. We know Elia has nuclear power on on a regular person, so him chinning Charles means nothing to me. Yeah. Plus, who puts out Charles like that? Nobody puts Charles out cold. Again, Gaethje clips him, Poirier clips him, Chandler clips him, but like Oliveira recovers. When Elia hits fucking Charles, he goes down like a sack of potatoes. Chin Beneil, haven't we all? Tough customer spotted, yeah. Now do Grant Dawson to Tiba Gautier, yeah. W. Gosson? Shout out Thiago Alves. Shout out Jesus. What's Joe Rogan going to say to that one? Back to the fight. Yeah, fuck you, Joe Rogan, you piece of shit. He's pouring his heart out, and Joe Rogan's like, yeah, about that shitty rear naked you had. Okay, we're reloading our shit now. Because I don't think Grant Dawson's going to say anything of note. If he does, it's going to be cringy, and I don't really care to see that. I think Grant Dawson's like a cool dude, but I'm not. Okay, I think we're ahead now. Megan O'Leary, hello. Charles Oliveira wins a rematch against Arman. I believe wrestler Oliveira is a different beast. He won't be as scared of the wrestling exchanges. I am delusional. I mean, he could probably do maybe better. Well, the first fight was really close. I don't know. He would have different problems now that he's older. Top 3 fruits. Raspberry, cherry, peach. I want to say raspberry, cherry, peach. I don't know. Guys, stop arguing about Charles Oliveira. We have a goated welterweight fight next. True. Joel Alvarez versus Amosov next. Sick. Who else saw the old clip of Joe Rogan admitting, yeah. Yeah. There's the pimp. He was there, dude. Charles would have lasted longer if he didn't ego fight. Against Topuria? Maybe. Oh, we found footage of Hamzat and Sean, like, vaguely walking next to each other. And it's like, oh, Hamzat Chimaev probably out-wrestled Chris Curtis. Uh-oh. Where'd we find? We just archival footage that we're just pulling out right now? Huh. I like lychee and pomegranate. Pomegranate is a little bit underrated. It's just hard to get in Canada. What the hell? You only like chapstick fruits. No. Arman versus Charles was a masterclass? Romano, what a take. Yeah, I would not call that a masterclass. I would say that's a close fight that could have gone either way. I mean, it was excellent for Arman. It was probably his big coming out party to a lot of people. Because that was on 300, right? Should have been 5 rounds, though. Number 1, mango. Number 2, red grapes. Number 3, half-ripe bananas. Very specific. I like it. Joe, I want to know what a dick feels like, Rogan. That is also a Joe Rogan quote. That is true. Wins in a matchup between Holloway and Torres. There's a lot of unknowns about Torres, so I probably, if it was booked right now, I would go Holloway. But I wouldn't be surprised if Torres won. If he chinned him, Torres could chin Holloway. I believe that wholeheartedly. I just dropped my pizza on the floor. How could you do this to me, Vam? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that I walked in the middle of the night in night vision goggles and I creeped up your staircase and I saw your hands just outside of your bed laying over top you and I got my stick of butter. I don't know why my stick of butter's in like a glue thing. You know when you like the twist like fucking glue? I had it in a twisty glue thing and I saw your fingers and I rubbed butter all over your fingers for 5 minutes straight. And then I closed up my glue, my butter rather, and I put it away. And then I tiptoed out of your house. And then I pet your fucking cat. And then I locked the door on the way out. Rah! Joel Slenderman Alvarez, yeah. Loki, what's the point of Volkov fight if Alex and Cyril Gane are already waiting in line? Volkov wanted to stay active. He needs to make money. Yaroslav such a gnome. Yeah, true. He does have gnomey features. Vamp butter ASMR. Okay. Even that Dan Hooker finish by Arman was good. Dan Hooker had negative IQ, and BSD finished Dan Hooker better than Arman. That's also a little bit true. Bro, Volkov got done so dirty, he should be in the interim title instead of Gane. Yeah. He beat Gane. we remember. I zoned out. What are we rubbing butter on? Never mind. It doesn't matter. Butter is to vamp what baby oil is to Diddy, I suppose. Praying Diego Lopez gets slimed out forever next month. I don't know why he's getting Mexican privilege. He's not getting Mexican privilege. He's getting Iridium privilege. Also, Steve Garcia isn't much better. Not gonna lie, I think Waldo could chin Gane. I don't know about that. I would need to think. Vamp, I need advice for picking up Canadian chicks. Are you 6'5"? This branches into a pretty crazy little flow chart here. Volkov's just a 6'7" Chad that wants to height log his opponents. True. Walder might chin Volkov. He could, but you gotta go Volkov decision, dude. You gotta believe. Next fight we have picked Yaroslav Amosov to defeat Joel Alvarez. What's good, man? Just found your channel this morning. It's pretty damn good. Thank you, Sebo, but funny. Appreciate it. High praise. Can they make house? MD? Can they make house MD except as Jason House? Dude, if I make another, I will fucking edit him onto House's body. It's a good idea. Are you an identical clone of Rico Verhoeven? Exactly. I'm a short king like my goat Joshua Van. Exactly. The Canadian women, they don't like that, dude. You got to be an athlete or you got to be tall. Or you got to be funny. That's all you have. Those are all your options, okay? Other than that, better get gay, buddy. Better get gay quickly. Do you believe if Hamzat took off his wet undies after making autistic noises during the presser, he would have made weight? I don't know. As far as we know, he did make weight, but whatever. Tuivasa dropped Gon with a drunk brawl style, yeah. But Tom didn't drop Gon with a very good boxing style, so I don't know. Then we can get Hoke at Waldo, and Waldo can get rid of the meme. Nah, dude, I want Hoke to beat Waldo. He'd out-grapple him. Hi, Vamp. I won my pro kickboxing debut about 4 days ago. Not about 4 days ago. 4 days ago. Been watching you for quite a while now. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Good kickboxing debut. That's sick. I pick up Canadian women. Score 30 goals in OHL, buddy. Ooh, the OHL goals, buddy. Holy shit. Local legend over here. Or I have to become you, Vamp. You could try. Also, real question, top 3 weirdest nipple fighters, Mr. Vampiric Legs. Corey has surprisingly small ones. Who else? I would need to think about it. Maybe Buckley? Off the top of my head. I need to think. Vamos, Joel, vamos! These guys are not the same age. Joel Alvarez is not older than Yaroslav. I refuse to believe it. Why am I hearing news that... Okay. Did Chimaev kidnap a wife? I'm now reading that Chimaev may or may not have kidnapped a fucking wife recently. Holy shit. What? That's crazy. You can't do that. You can't kidnap your wife. Here we go. We're on. Why am I hearing voices? I have no idea, dude. It's me. Why is he fighting Teixeira? Here we go. Are you guys hearing voices? What's going on? Hamza Mizway like a motherfucker? Okay, we don't know one for sure, but 0-3 on picks right now? Fuck. That's how they roll in Chechnya. Okay. Tradition in Kazakhstan? He's from Chechnya. That's a different country, buddy. Y'all ain't ready for the Pavlovich comeback? I suppose not. Okay, here we go. Amosov Alvarez, we're going here. I'm very excited for this one. Alvarez very patient. Amosov bouncing and trying to land kicks and shit. Alvarez might have wobbled him with a jab there or something. Jab Alvarez. I don't know if Alvarez's physicality and power really carried a 170 though. Oh, guillotine Alvarez! It's one of his best moves. No, Amosov gets it and he gets like a side control, half guard rather here. Heavy half guard. When did Alvarez turn into Patchy Mix? I have no idea. How did Amosov get ranked before Alvarez? Alvarez was ranked and then he got, because they added other people on top of him, so he got pushed down. How am I behind you? I moved my shit around. I reset my Wi-Fi. No, it's a different country. I'm just saying it's not an uncommon thing. I know, but like, it seemed like she wasn't really a big fan. Kimura off bottom, maybe. Amosov trying to go arm triangle here. Alvarez does have those long, lanky arms. How the fuck is Vamp 15 seconds ahead when I was 45 seconds ahead before? Again, I reset my Wi-Fi between the last fight and now. Can you imagine tuning into Vamp for the first time just to hear him go on a rant about fighters' nipples? Yeah. Perfect branding for the channel, really? I suppose, man. He beat the great Neil Magny. Standing arm triangle. Oh! Alvarez grimacing a little bit. Oh, he gets a back take off it. That's cool. Amosov looked nice in the feet for those 4 seconds. Yeah, he looked okay. Like active, like he's bouncing around, kicking and shit. Amosov back take. Almost. Standing arm triangle of damnation. Yeah. Last time I saw one like that, it was Amanda Lemos against Jessica Andrade. Manel Cap has S-tier nips. Okay, good to know. We'll do research later. Did Alvarez slip? I think maybe a little bit, yeah. Other organizations? Just say Bellator. Fuck. The Vamp's the one spoiling us with that good Wi-Fi? Yeah, I know, dude. Sorry. The great Neil Magny. All differences aside, I think Armin and Hamzat together look cute. Big Yowie potential? Potentially. Where did you read Hamzat kidnapped someone? An article by... I gotta look it up here. Article by Kareem Zidane of Sports Politica. He lives in Canada, and he has 20K followers, and he seems like a reputable news source. Interesting. Hold a wedding as secretly as possible. That's kind of crazy. Couple good shots here. Can you even be a dark horse if you just got here? I suppose. Should have gotten a higher ranked opponent, in my opinion. Maybe. Van was funny when he beefed with Cop. Yeah. Cop's like, you're a baby. It's like, that's not even that funny. Hamzat kidnapped Khalil Roundtree Jr. He is holding him hostage. Of course he's a dark horse. His shorts are literally black. That is true. False alarm, just Mechanico. Alvarez sucks. I don't know about sucks, but he's not as good at welterweight as he was at fucking lightweight, that's for sure. Okay, Joel, let's never ever go guillotine on Yaroslav again. Amosov chinny, but incredibly skilled. True. I would tend to agree. Also, Israel Adesanya is a mentionable for top 3 weird nipples. Okay, we'll keep that in mind as well. Amosov molests Mike Malatkid? Probably outgrapples him. Better grappler than Makhachev, Amosov? I don't know about that. I would need to see a little bit more from Amosov. Amosov's fucking elite? I don't know about elite. I think Amosov might be just outside the top 5. Like, Amosov's not like Morales, Prates, JDM, Ian Gary, Makhachev. He's just outside that, in my opinion. But Amosov beats Buckley and maybe Brady. And stylistically, he could out-wrestle JDM and maybe even Prates. But Ian Gary for Amosov, very tricky. Makhachev, super duper tricky. Michael Morales, physical specimen, probably also tricky. Is licking illegal? Kissing is, licking probably is. It's at least unsportsmanlike. You will see when Amosov cooks the rest of the division. I think he cooks most of the division. Yo, Nerdy Sandman. What fight are we on? I'm European, just got woke up. It is Amosov Alvarez time. We're like halfway through the prelims. Next, we got Atiba Gauthier versus Ozzy Diaz, and then the main card opens with Jeremy Stevens, Bobby Green. Alvarez putting some fucking heat on him now. That's good. Couple good combos. Welterweight 2 stacked. Bro, it has everything. It does. Good fuck. Oh, jeez. What a mat return. Holy shit. Into an arm triangle. He might get this. Oh! Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Whoa! Whoa! He's spinning! He's spinning and shit! Whoa! Whoa! No way, dude! No way! He's hitting that shit! How good is he? How fucking good is he? How good is this fucking guy? Where'd they find this fucking guy? He was wasting his prime in Bellator? How'd we do that to this man? Time sync? I'm sorry I didn't have my clock up. Fuck. He just hugged. Holy shit. Spinneroonie. One of the best subs I've ever seen. Fucking the mat return into the arm triangle. Who does that to Joel Alvarez? Like, Armin beat him up with a bunch of elbows and got like a TKO. It was cleaner than Adesanya, and he breakdances. Fucking Spinneroonie. The youngest, craftiest unk ever. Holy shit. Ukrainian Islam. Yeah, maybe. Holy smokes. Doing that to Alvarez is insane. It is nuts. Arguably more, maybe not more impressive than when Armin beat Alvarez, but Alvarez was younger then too. Bro, when he fucking hit that shit. Holy shit. Give that man a performance bonus. What the fuck? 2 beautiful submissions back to back, true. That was crazy. Bro just decided to end the fight. He's like, okay, that's enough of this. I'm surprised Zelensky didn't send this guy to the meat grinder. Yeah. This guy fought in a war, dude. You come back, he's like, I'm fucking, might as well fight. Atiba got to break that streak. Yeah, 4 subs so far, no knockouts. Weird-ass card. It is, but it's been pretty fun. Didn't know he had moves like that. Shit, me neither. The Ukrainians are like a surprising bunch. Because you'll think of them and you'll be like, okay, you're kind of just like slightly different Russians. And then you're like, oh shit, Alexander Usyk's like the goofiest guy around. New emote unlocked? Dude, Amosov better be in UFC 6. I swear. I swear, dude. Put him in the game. I might main him. You guys, I'm on the train now, dude. I was like a little bit iffy and like, oh, we're kind of going 50-50 with Joe Alvarez on the feet here. And then it's like, oh, wow. My goat, I'm so happy, dude. What a win. Fascinating grappling performances I've ever seen in a long time. Or I've seen in a long time. Not ever seen in a long time. Bunch of subs in this card, yeah. Special the moment he subbed Magny in round 1. That's insane, yeah. Who does that to Magny? Booker T would be proud. Might be met at UFC 6. Yeah, I fucking know. Might have been too high on Alvarez, and I don't know who that is. Guy's 30-1. Yaroslav beats Makachev. If anyone's going to do it, based on the skill set that we just saw now, where it's like, okay, kicking and doing goofy blitzes on the feet, and then wrestling is fucking lights out, there's an option. Vids make it look worse than it is, and even the flow state thing is pretty well balanced, and the grappling isn't horrible. Yeah, I think a lot of people have overreacted to the UFC 6 beta as well, but we're kind of not talking about that right now. But I got hyped. I'm like, oh my god, he might be in the game. Oh my goodness gracious. What a sweetie pie. True. He's like a handsome young man. Dude, that would be sick. You could give him the winner of Buckley Brady. You could do that. You could strap the fucking rocket to this guy. I told you, anyone who finishes Neil Magny early is bound for top 5, yeah. Let's hold our horses. Phenomenal win, but there's just not enough information on how he fares against Islam. He rapes Buckley, though. Let's be real. Yeah. Smart call out as well. Another ATT guy. A lot of them on this card. What a big win. He brought toys. He brought his fucking kids' toys. That's funny. Could give him the loser, too, yeah. Happy birthday. You're a weirdo? What did I say? I didn't say anything that... What fucking weird thing did I say? People just appear, call me a weirdo, and then fucking bail. Yeah, guy's cool. Very cool from Yaroslav. Let's all be real. Makachev would rather fight Ilya than the contenders at 170 besides Gary. Maybe. I'm not sure. Give him the loser of Buckley Brady. They'll be on a 2-fight losing streak. Hello, Joseph Benavides. Did this guy pass away? Shout out to this guy. Yaroslav's a Chad, true. Thank you. Yeah. Weirdo and a textbook nerd. Yeah, well, they're really fucking laying it on thick today. You did say you snuck in my house and rubbed me down with butter. Okay, well, you had it coming. You had it coming. I didn't rub all of you down with butter. It was just your hands as well. Joey B cameo. My son is also a toy truck. Yeah. Yeah, I misspoke. I'm like, oh, he brought his son. No, he brought a toy from his son. Sorry. Ozzy Diaz, the legend. Ozzy Diaz. Glad I saw that fight. Thought that was cool. Yeah, very impressive from Yam. the Yam Man. Tom's widow is a crazy thing to say. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, how else would you refer to her? We are putting our houses and children on Ozzy Diaz to win. If he wrestles, there's a chance. Why does Neil Magny only lose to the elite of the elite, bro? It's like he has no bad losses. True. Ozzy Diaz funeral time, yeah. Oswald, what the hell happened? Amasov, maybe the go-to guy to pick to show the haters that grappling and MMA can be fun. Yeah. Increasingly, yeah. Look at these epic Atiba Gauthier wins like Jose Medina, 0-4 in the UFC. Robert Valentin, they're going to show him next, like 2-3 in the UFC. Come on. Is it crazy? She's a widow. I mean, it is kind of what they call her. Did you say Jose proposed to his girlfriend who's back in Peru, I think? I did see that. She said yes. He threw that guy down with a weird, like, collar trip thing. That guy never won in the UFC. He didn't even come back. First ever long distance proposal. Sacrifice. Ooh, am I a sacrifice? Fucking Mort, dude. Or, what's his name? The one from Madagascar, the little guy. Ooh, am I a sacrifice? It's fucking Ozzy Diaz, dude. Why are they showing our boy Jose Medina dying? I don't know, man. Shout out Strickland. I mean, Neil Magny has like 4 champions beaten in his resume. Yeah. Does he? Wait, hold on. Imagine if Tiba also wins by sub would be crazy. He could get like a crafty guillotine. People forget, man. Gauthier destroyed Treston Vines, dude. Yep. Don't disrespect our boy, Jose Medina. Okay. When will Atiba be given a good fighter? Maybe after this one. Doesn't even have to be ranked, just not shit. Yeah. I always wonder how the sacrificial fighter feels about fights like this. Like, are they okay with just being brutalized to build someone's legacy? Well, they're getting paid, and they have a chance at getting a fluky upset, and then they steal the hype. So it's a thing. Gauthier should be thankful to share the same cage as Ozzy Diaz. Mort or some shit? I want to say it was Mort, yeah. And what was the other one's name? Patrice? No. The other one, the angry one. Something like that. Atiba whittle waddling 3027 oncoming. Yeah, you're a textbook Mort. Okay, buddy. Okay. Kind of look like Mort? That's not very nice. I'll take it. Ozzy Diaz said on Embedded that he asked for this fight. I mean, it was booked, and then they unbooked it because he got injured, and then they rebooked it. Maurice, yeah. If Atiba tries to guillotine someone, he'd probably snap their neck. The guy's a marauder. Dweeb! You fucking dweeb! I have a hot take. Actually, despite Atiba's power, he has shit finishing instinct as seen from his fight with Puliev. No, he just doesn't know what to do if people turn that way. Or that way, sorry. To his left, sorry, that way. My left, I'm Atiba Gauthier, obviously. Share many characteristics. Like, if somebody circles that way, Atiba cannot fucking catch them with this lead hook, and he keeps throwing rear body kicks as the guy's circling away. Amasov, because of his frame. Amasov or Brady. We're going to say Amasov, but if Brady loses to Buckley, for sure, Oh. Yeah, Amasov, because he can wrestle, probably. And strike. Amasov's well-rounded. Which is kind of crazy at welterweight to say that they aren't well-rounded, but like Prates is like a pure wrestler. JDM has decent takedown defense, but like he can mix it up sometimes. Like Gary can wrestle if he really needs to, but he'd rather decision you out. Brady cannot strike. Buckley isn't great at wrestling. Like a lot of guys are kind of one-trick ponies at welterweight, which makes them stylistically so interesting. Because they can win one fight and lose another. But Amasov seems like one of the more well-rounded ones we have right now. Just like Diego Lopez, yeah, he's got some similar footwork problems. They got Strickland saying Hamzat's better than everybody in here, bro. In HD, bro. I know, he said you're better than everybody in here. I don't know if Sean was talking about himself. I think he was talking about like all the random bums they bring into Extreme Couture, you know. Amasov via Eastern European aura, potentially. They edited the part of the Schmo clip where Sean admits he was getting fucking mauled. No. There is no part of the Schmo clip where Sean says he was getting mauled. It's just he asked Schmo, hey, how do you think it was going? And Schmo's like, I think you held your own. And Sean's like, how'd you really think it went? And he's like, when it was on the feet, you were winning. And when it was on the ground, Hamzat was winning. And it's like, okay. Doesn't tell us anything. I think you look like Trayshawn Gore. Okay. That emote cost Yaroslav 800 V-Bucks, and he was banned if he didn't use it. Okay. It's like, why are we kicking DDP? You're giving him the leg. There's a video of Amasov searching for his Bellator title while wearing a soldier outfit. Yeah, he hid it in the bottom of a house, in the floorboards and shit. And he pulls it up in a bag. Slaps it over the top of the stairs or whatever. They need to start calling Trayshawn Gore Reign of Terror due to all his wins being guillotines. Interesting. Trayshawn, the French Revolution Gore. Amasov had some difficulties when Amasov had some difficulties when Alvarez pressured him, but his grappling is insane. True. Sean wins and DDP could be looking at a title with another win. I'm not gonna lie. Well, I don't know. I don't hate DDP's chances at beating Amavov. Okay. Never understood why people think training sparring is the same as an actual fight. Yeah, me neither. Really, I don't know. And especially, I don't know if everybody else saw that. Did you guys see that Hamzat released footage of him and Strickland sparring? And the footage is literally just it's one of Hamzat's fucking friends taking footage through a cage because they're sitting somewhere and they're like kind of just taking footage of like Sean. It's not even security footage. It's Sean Hamzat, and it is just touch sparring. It's Sean going like this. It's Sean moving around like this. And Hamzat's here like this. And they're literally just footwork battling back and forth. It is the worst. Like, I'm going to put out sparring footage. And then it is incredible because it's literally just fucking like, we're just doing outside-inside footwork drills with fucking Strickland and Chimaev. They have slightly different guards, whatever. Chimaev's like... And he throws one punch that lands on Strickland's shoulder as he fucking rolls away. It's like, this is nothing. This sparring footage is nothing. It's 23 seconds of touch sparring, and it's like an outside-inside footwork drill. And you thought you could release that and be like, yes, I bullied you in sparring. Like, fuck you, dude. That's so shit. It's such a shit. If you're gonna release shit, not Medina again. We can't hear you, buddy. You can hear me. Trayshawn 1789 Gore. Pat Sabatini should take lessons, true. DC makes me rock solid in a bad way. Okay. I think I'm the only man rather that can beat Chimaev. I would just KO him. Oh, I died. Nobody's ever thought of that before. I think it's disingenuous to add clips of Sean basically hyping up Hamzat as a training partner and then using them saying that the Sean's admitting like Hamzat's better. Yeah. It is kind of shitty. I will continue to hold the opinion that DDP beats everyone else in the division that isn't Hamzat, except the Strickland trilogy. The footage he released didn't even make him look good. It made them both look mid. Is Ozzy Diaz Hispanic or Asian? Diaz makes me lean Hispanic, but his face does look Asian. I literally thought Hamzat released footage was going to be like Hamzat dropping him or ragdolling him based on how pissed Sean got, but it was such a nothing burger. I know, it was a big old fucking nothing burger. Okay, they're showing Diaz footage of fights he got finished in the first round of. Why not, man? Listen, kid, Hamzat dominated Sean in light, playful sparring, yeah. Kind of footage that you post to announce you got a new training partner. Yeah, I'm getting good work in with Sean Strickland, yeah. Sean by crane kick, maybe. Yeah, but Hamzat made him cry to coach when he threw haymakers during touch sparring drills. Yeah, because he not only did it to Strickland, but he was doing it to fucking beginners. And Sean's like, Eric, what the fuck's going on? This guy's hurting people. Eric, what are we doing here? Why are you rooting against Hamzat, Vamp? Because I want more than one title defense per year. And Hamzat, if he wins this, he said he's going to go up to fucking light heavyweight next. He wants Olberg, which is fucking objectively easier than anybody else at middleweight. So, I don't like that. You know? So he's going to put the division in fucking disarray. And then what? Like, DDP gets the belt again? Amavov gets the belt again? And then it's like, oh, well, now they're a paper champ because they couldn't beat up fucking Hamzat. It's the same problem we have at featherweight. Thank God Volk was still there to put some order in. But, like, if Lopez would have beat Volk, we'd be looking at a situation where it's like, oh, how good is Lopez, though, if all these people are shit? We might get that at, like, a middleweight, you know? Where Hamzat beats a couple of the people, doesn't beat all of the people, Doesn't clear out the division first, and then bails, and everybody's like, oh, well, Hamzat would have just beat Imavov, and he would have just beat this guy in a rematch. He would just beat this guy and this guy and this guy. And you can just do that infinitely, and then that just devalues everybody. Whereas, him losing puts things back into perspective, and then Hamzat can go move up, and he can do whatever he can do with title eliminator, but, it's weird. Hamzat missed weight. If Strickland wins, I'll be happily spamming Alhamdulillah. Okay, buddy. Okay, that's crazy. Latinos be looking Asian sometimes. It is what it is, true. Strickland stubs his toe during his walkout and angles for a DDP quadrilogy. Okay. Wait, but does DDP beat me, though? Oh, shit. And DDP and Sean are going to be the Moreno Figgy. Maybe a little bit of that. Why is every ad on Paramount the same? I have no idea. Is Amasov a prospect, or what do you consider him now? Well, he's going to be ranked top 15. Well, he already is. He was ranked 14 before. Now he might be up 13, 12 if they put him up. I think he's technically a prospect, but he's 32, so he's in a weird zone. If somebody calls him a prospect, I'm not going to say no. Oh, he's throwing up the fucking LA shit. I can't even do it. I'm not talented enough. The footage Hamzat released was more playful, 50-50 shit I've ever seen. Yeah, pretty silly. If Usman moves up, Hamzat too could be interesting, yeah. I've been getting the Megan Fox Dr. Squatch ads, cool. Shabazian actually has more Dana White privilege than Pimblett and O'Malley. Yeah, Shabazian getting Brendan Allen, but that's an Ali Abdelaziz move. To be fair, Ozzy's only losing to people who have stone fists. Don't blick. Don't blick. Don't blicky. Fucking Gautier and comment. Okay, we're going to read more chats in a bit here. Fights are going well so far. Glad Amasov won. He was very impressive. Here we go. Here we go. Fight's on. Gautier going to probably move forward early here. Here we go. He's dead. No, he's not dead, dude. Ozzy Diaz shaved his remaining hair off his head. Is shaved head Ozzy Diaz a new mythical fighter? We'll find out. So who's Ozzy fighting next after he fraud checks Atiba? Give him Sursurkayev. Give him fucking Sursurkayev, dude. Your soul is mine, Diaz. We're jiggling at range here. Ozzy Diaz kind of has an Anthony Hernandez quality to him. Hispanic, little bit tubby. Oh! As long as Ozzy Diaz keeps circling to his left, I think he'll be fine. Or his right, Atiba's left. That's a fast leg kick. Have you ever watched Gautier's only loss in the African regionals? It was kind of a robbery, wasn't it? I think I watched it 2 weeks ago. And I've already forgot it. But it was kind of a weird fight. What's the Japanese on his shoulder? It's Japanese for warrior spirit, I've heard. Vamp, you look like the kind of guy that would sell perks during AP history. Well, if you need a little fucking boost, I'm your guy. Atiba Gautier, 89% to Ozzy Diaz's 11. These are the same odds as Sursurkayev fucking Jorgen Santos. I disagree. Is he also chinny to the body? He might be. He looks like he could be. All right, Murr, your punishment is Gautier on short notice. Fuck. He does kind of look like fucking Murr. A little bit. The house on your hopes and dreams, yeah. Diaz not too bad. Oh, never mind. No, he's good. What sand mining does to him? Oh, yeah. Ozzy Diaz picks up a single leg into the clinch here. Gautier very strong, so he's going to need a trip pretty early here. What's sad about this is that he could have escaped. Yeah. All right, Murray, we got you a professional fight, which we're going to blindfold you before we walk you out. Yeah, before you walk out, rather. Diaz doing so well right now. I mean, Atiba Gauthier has a wrestling gap in his game, and he can't move to his left, so. I almost picked Ozzy Diaz and Jordan Santos. I thought about picking both of them, and then I was like, that's too crazy. Ozzy Diaz could get a takedown here, unless it's like a short Gauthier shot. Those are big. Good knee to the body. Oh, he's chinny to the body. Oh, no. Okay, no, he's good. Booing Ozzy this early so lame. I mean, he's got to kind of mix it up against Gauthier. If he just stands there and strikes, he's going to fucking get shit on, dude. What's your opinion on the Hokit press conference performance? I thought it was pretty neat. Again, it's goofy bullshit, and it's meant to get clicks and rile people up, and it does that. Doesn't need to be more than that. He got a water bottle to his glasses for his trouble. Ilia Topuria is very accurate. I thought it was kind of cool. My performance needs a Grammy, and Ilia Topuria has shown us why you never find your wife in Miami. Come on! Anthony Hernandez, we know that's you, bro. Stop smurfing. He has hairline looking like the top of an iPhone. Fuck, he's got a little notch in him, doesn't he? Need more people using oblique kicks? Yeah. Maybe a little bit. Okay, Atiba, you can finish him now. Joke's over, Atiba. You can finish him now. Hook it breaking character after spamming. Am I right, New Jersey? 4 times got a laugh out of me. Yeah, like it is funny. It's absurd funny, though. Can't stop laughing every time I see the ref. I know, it is very goofy. Look at Atiba's wrestling, dude. Valentin could have out-wrestled him, I'm telling you. The issue with Atiba is that he's being set up to be boring with these guys whose best case scenario is a decision. Yeah. His third eye is the front-facing camera. Just looked at the ref. Who is that guy? Dude, he's the muscle hamster, okay? Up against the fence. Here we are, up against the fence. Hello. Okay, round over. Probably Gauthier better striking, but Diaz has a path to victory with the wrestling. Also pretty funny that Hokit has gone too far, the irony, yeah. Why is the ref so small? He pint-sized. I don't know, man. Not my pick. Atiba round needs to be more active with his hands. Yeah. And then I told Atiba to get his fucking hands off me, I swear. Okay. Because he'll flex your ass. Don't mess with him, okay. Ref's head's way too big for his munchkin body. Okay. Okay, Atiba. Atiba. Okay, you diva. Okay, Atiba. Joke's over now. He get it. It's funny. You can call him, yeah. The ref, bro, you know Stretch Armstrong? Am I getting old? Oh, he does look like Stretch Armstrong, yeah. I get it. Diaz doing literally nothing and commentary glazing him. I mean, he's not getting finished, which is something. Lil Keith Peterson, but he's the big brother, okay. Bro, that ref looks like if you compress a Ken doll. A little bit. He's got the right tan for it. Oh, Jim Miller would be like 49 if he fought at UFC 400. Oh, shit. I don't think he's getting there. Really need this ref against the heavyweights? Yes, exactly, dude. Have him in there for Volkov. Fucking Waldo. Diaz greater than Puliev? Maybe a little bit. Was Amasov versus Joel Alvarez also an Ali Abdulaziz double matchup? It might have been. Tiva's getting more active, true. I don't have the clock up, my bad. He's in the Matrix. Gauthier eye swelling. It bleeds. Oh, shit. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Oh, he's not really dead. He's like, shit, I was kind of like not dead there. That's a little bit early. Just a touch. Squat drop, yeah. Good win to Tiva, I guess. He got the finish, but he kind of looked mid before it. You know? He stopped joking. Yeah, no more practical jokes around here, big guy. As he's taking over this fight. Is he? Oh, big right hand. He got bow-legged for a bit there, and he got wobbly, and he's looking, and he eats one, and he's covering. Yeah, okay, no, good stoppage. Never mind. It looked kind of bad at live speed, but no, his eyes were all fucking... Yeah. Ref looked like the teacher from the Home movies. From Home movies, rather. Let him take at least one hit on the canvas. Okay. Holy slime hat. Does Joe Pfeiffer hit this hard? Nah. Yes, he does. You can't get mad at that. He felt like he died. Okay, well, he was like kind of up like this, and he was like, whatever. What round was it? 2. That was a good stoppage. I'm fine with it. Okay, we can give him a real fighter instead of cans now. Who does he call it in the post-fight interview? Bisping got some sort of acting role. That's why he cut his hair. Because he got some sort of sick acting role. Meaty overhand, true. Early stoppage, but what are you going to do? Maybe like a touch, but whatever. He probably wasn't fucking winning anyway. Drew Dober next. No. Who? Oh, Bobby Green, Jeremy Stevens is next, right? Is it the main card already? I think it is. It is Bobby Green, Jeremy Stevens, of which we have Bobby Green. Deadass turned into jelly, I'm crying. Okay. It's tough to not feel like a quick stoppage feels wrong, even if it's not early. Next fight pick, Green Stevens. I went with Green, but Stevens could fucking chin him. Talent stacked middleweight division. Okay, buddy. Atiba Gauthier likes cats, so that's cool. These betting app ads are cringe. True. Drew Dober mauls Atiba Gauthier. At size parity, Drew Dober does beat Atiba Gauthier. But... what's a good test for Atiba Gauthier now? Tulio? Maybe Tulio? Oh my god, he called that Adesanya! What the fuck? Don't do that. Do not do that. Maybe it's early, but Vittori for science. Vittori's fighting Nurdiev next. Or Ismail Naldiev? Nardiev? Aliev? Narulo Aliev? No. Ismail Nurdiev. I got a rack on the Japanese lady, bro. Now that's progressive, okay. Yeah, I would think Izzy would fucking beat him. How bad is Izzy? Oh, no. Bobby wins the dirty boxing. Steven wins the straight up haymaker fight. Yeah, maybe. Gauthier is so big in my mind, and Surshikaev is so small. I'm scared Atiba is just going to eat him without chewing. Uh-oh. Who's here? Josh Charles? What's a Josh Charles? Colorado's here. Brandon Ravel's here. Hello. He's supporting Tatsuro Taira, his teammate. Aljamain Sterling here. Hello, sir. Green is underrated. I feel like he beats 95% of unranked lightweights. Yeah, probably. Five or 6 minutes. Who was with Raw Dog? His wife, dude. His wife. No gooning in the vamp chat, exactly. I think because Kyle streams and Ski streams as well. Who's Ski? Who the fuck is Ski? Izzy doesn't have the wrestling to beat Atiba Gauthier, even if his grappling does suck. Yeah, but like, can he not just use his footwork and avoid punches? If it's a 3-rounder, I think Adesanya could do it, but 5, it gets fucking hairy. Algier is so fucking tough, man. Yeah. Oh, he's married. Never mind. Yes, he's married. Royval's got kids and shit, you know. Worst part about finishes are the long wait times. I mean, it's like 5 minutes. Not that bad. Ozzy Diaz, if you squint, if you look at Ozzy Diaz picture on the bottom of your screen right now and kind of squint, he kind of looks like Whitaker or Court McGee. Favorite ring girl? Do a poll. We're not doing that. Royval doesn't need a belt with him. Sorry, Royval doesn't need a belt with that at him. Okay. Ski a rapper? Okay. Okay, man. I got a rack on Tatsuro Taira just in general principle. Van shouldn't even be there, man. I don't know. Van's pretty good still. Royval has like 10 kids, exactly. Izzy would easily outstrike him with leg kicks at range and the 1-2 down the middle. Yeah, Tatsuro Taira trained at Corey Sandhagen's gym, Tiger Beetle MMA, with Royval and Corey. I think that's interesting. But you know who else was in the room with Tatsuro Taira? Whitman, Gaethje, Magny, and I think Blades might have been there a day, you know. So there's like veteran experience in the Tatsuro Taira corner. Or on the team Tatsuro Taira, you know. I have zero faith in Izzy at this point. Piper was a perfect stylistic matchup for him. Gauthier by round 3 KO. I suppose. Unrelated to my yellow fever, what the fuck happened to Minty Betts? Did they discontinue that show after Paramount? She's around. I think she's only kind of on Apex cards, though. Ski's a rapper from the original SoundCloud era with XXX. Okay. Triple X with Xander Cage. We need ring men. No homo would match the sport. Yeah. True. Get me up there. Put me in, coach. Anytime I see a ring girl on my screen, I start screaming because I want to see big, muscular, hairy, masculine men. And I'm not gay. And I'm not gay. Nuts, I'm kind of gay. You could have went other places. I'm changing my mind. I don't like Poirier on the desk. You take that back. They sent Minty Betts back to the Apex. What's next? Moving Elia too? No one's safe. Minty Betts sucks. Yeah, she's not great at her job. Well, she's okay, I guess. The old heads remember Kim Winslow, true. We need ring men for women's fights, yeah. Would y'all ever watch a full girl commentary team? I don't know, is it just 3 Laura Sankos, or is there like a Rogan equivalent of a woman? I don't even know what that would be. Oh shit, he picked Tyra too? Crazy. You think John Anik glazes the ring girls to make them like him? Potentially. Am I the only person that thinks Van wins this? We'll do a poll closer to the fight. Or we'll do it fucking now. We are all cute. Okay, that works too. That's a Q&A. What the fuck? Why did they add the Q&A feature? It is not good. I'll take 3 Senkos, please. Hello. I'll take 3 Senkos, please. I mean, Vamp's voice kind of sounds like a girl already. No, it doesn't, dude. No, it doesn't. I mean, no, it doesn't. My voice does not sound like a girl. You take that back. You take that back. My voice would never sound like a girl. Never. You take that back. My top 3 would be Angela Yee, Laura Sanko, maybe Megan O'Leary. Wow, it's almost even. 59 Tyra, 41 Van. That seems, yeah, that's kind of how it's going right now. But there's no DC version of a woman? Do we got a fat woman? Are there fat women anywhere? Can we grab up a fat woman? Hold on. I'm trying to think of like fat MMA women. I can't. Megan Anderson. We found her. We got it. Home. Somebody clip that? No. I want Tyra to win and Gooch to win. Gooch to beat Cap, rather, so we can have Japan main event in Japan for the belt. They won't put it there. They'll put it in the fucking Apex. Just you watch. They'll put it in fucking Missouri. They will do these sons of bitches will do Tatsuro Taira versus Kyoji Horiguchi, and they will put it in Vermont, okay? They will do it just to spite us. Them Poirier veneers, yeah. Aspen Lad, that's an option. Taira Gooch with Kaya Sakura on the card under them would be an insane gate in Japan, true. I would cross-dress and be the fat women's MMA commentator, okay. Chelsea Chandler, that's an option. Weidman picked Sean. Ray Longo picked Sean. So weird seeing Dustin sitting there when he could still be top 3 in the division. My king, yeah. Okay, now we've shot up to 62, Tyra. It's fair. We're seeing Hamzat hype package right now. Molly McCann, rip Molly McCann, yeah. Adesanya versus Gauthier, UFC Africa 2026. They're never going there. They had 3 African champs and they didn't fucking go to Africa. They had a white African champ. And they didn't fucking go there. They didn't even go to the white African place where the currency isn't entirely shit. Sorry. Respect to the African people, but like, of all the places in Africa where the currency conversion rate is good and they can make back money, it's probably South Africa compared to somewhere else. I'm not an African currency expert, but like, doesn't Zimbabwe, they give out like $1 million there and it's like, oh, wow, you can buy a candy bar, you know? Isn't it kind of like that? Ron Perlman was in Sons of Anarchy. He was also Hellboy, I believe. Horiguchi versus Tyra in Brooklyn, but they justify it by doing a spot where they take them to Nobu. Okay. UFC Sierra Leone would go hard. Where's Sierra Leone? Is that France? How can you put any faith in Izzy winning anything in 2026? Piper isn't even top 10 material. Piper is top 10 material, but not much past it. PFL went to Africa. They did. That is true. Imagine Van gets another fluke injury against Tyra. Dude, if Tyra blows at his knee, I would flip. Tyra getting mauled? Nah, dude. Is this voice the same guy that did 1,000 Ways to Die? Could be. Are they doing Cult of Personality? Oh my god, it is Cult of Personality. That's crazy. I didn't even have my headphones on. Also, but doing it here makes no sense. Why not do it in fucking Chi-Town for CM Punk, okay? So shit. Damn, the UFC got Hellboy on payroll? Ron Perlman's doing the openings for, like, a decade. Currently living in SA. South Africa, sorry. Not enough people here can afford expensive-ass UFC tickets? Yeah, but is there anywhere in Africa where they could? I'm fucking crying. Why was Pantoja's arm in the hype package? That shit is not hype. That shit is not hype. Sierra Leone's a country in Africa. known for its peaceful political environment. I think you're pulling my leg. I absolutely love Izzy, but he hasn't won in 3 years. He slowed down too much. Yeah. If Van manages to stuff the takedowns, big if, then he wins. But he managed to pin down Moreno, and Tyra improved his striking since the Royval fight. Yeah, Tyra's been training with Royval, so that's interesting. Watched Hellboy a while back, yeah. The voice for the opener is Ron Perlman, yeah. I think so. Tyra's entire career taking place in the Apex is a disservice to godlike magnitude, yeah. Except the Moreno fight, I think. That was outside. That was the first time he fought in a... sorry, there was two. There was 2 fights in front of a crowd. He was on, like, the early prelims of a pay-per-view, and then he fought Moreno. Those are the only 2 times. But his other, like, 5 fights are in the Apex, and it sucks. Trying to call the fucking hit-and-run victim the GOAT over Mighty Mouse? Imagine losing a title fight getting run over by a 125-pound van. Are we Pantoja slandering right now? Stop it. You're making me uncomfortable. Yeah, I thought he was just a guy from the UFC, like a Bruce Buffer backup dancer. Okay. It's not Ron Perlman, it's AI, by the way, asked Dana. Okay. Let's do it in Egypt with the pyramids in the background. Yeah, that'll be like the White House card, exactly. Deanna Belbita and Aaron Bronster interviewing Pantoja. Cool. Aaron Bronstetter, not Bronster. Bronstetter. It's Bronstetter. There's like an extra T in there. Beauty and the Beast star Ron Perlman. Yeah. Puck Pantoja. That's crazy. The GOAT Pantoja, dude. Like, he's not above Mighty Mouse yet, but like he was getting there. I trained so hard for these. He did train so hard for this. Jones faded from the sport so fucking quick. Yeah, nobody gives a shit. The only people that give a shit about Jones are people that were there for his reign. For his title run and his antics. You know? Now, anybody who's coming to the sport post 2019, or like somebody who's only seen John Jones Reyes, John Jones leaves, he fights Gone, he fights Stipe. There's a decent amount of people in the fan base right now, myself included, who didn't watch all the John Jones bullshit. Again, I went back and it's like impressive or whatever. But if you weren't there in real time, a lot of people who have just come in somewhat recently and with the boom from like Makachev, Volk, and a couple of these guys, Oliveira, the Alex Pereira bump, the Chimaev bump, the O'Malley bump, if there was one, you know, like all the people that have come up kind of since 2020 and have gotten into the sport are like, yeah, Jones, he's like a relic of the past, dude. And when we saw him, he was shit, so we don't give a fuck. And plus, the internet has allowed ideas to spread in a way where like people not liking Jones and people thinking Jones is dirty, people thinking Jones is a PED cheat and Jones is a shitty person and all that jazz was kind of like an internet thing. And it was like a message board thing, and it was on the dirt sheets and everybody was talking about it and everybody kind of knew, but a lot of casual people didn't know. Now you ask a casual. I have a casual friend. His name starts with an A. He's very cool. But if you ask him, he'll be like, oh yeah, John Jones, great fighter, but a bunch of asterisks and what a shithead, you know? And he's a casual who's kind of come up, you know, a little bit after me, kind of maybe 22. So that's the deal right now with Jones. That's why he faded away, because everybody's like looking back, hindsight. Oh, he was doing a bunch of bullshit. Okay, we don't care. We have other people to like now, you know? The Chris Barnett bump, exactly. Pantoja slander is on a similar level with the genocide of a certain group of people. Okay. It's his own doing. It is his own doing. He retired after they announced it on a Baku card in the afternoon. No press conference. I fucking love flyweights, dude. I'll take flyweight decision maxing over heavyweight slop any day. Maybe not all the heavyweight slop. You know, maybe if it's like a Suam Mabayev, Cody Durden, as opposed to Josh Hoke at Blades. Like, there's situations, obviously. But Ursig and Moreno at 48-47 with Pantoja. He will probably lose against Kyoji, in my opinion. Okay, well, Pantoja got better after he got the belt. And Ursig is just a really bad matchup because he's like... He has fundamental boxing, Steve Ursig, a decent kicking game, and his takedown defense is the best part of Steve Ursig's game, objectively. And Pantoja doesn't have nutty power to put Ursig down like Ode Osborne does, or Car France. You know. Him throwing high school girl tantrums and continuing to get DUIs rather, are a great way for people to start giving a shit. That is true. As much BS as John has done, he's still the best hand-to-hand combatant the world has ever seen, and I'm not coping as a black. No, but he's not, though. That's the thing. But he's not, though. Look at the wins. Who's John's best win? DC. DC 2. Big Gap. Gustafson. Rampage. We're saying Rampage is like a super good win, a super technical win. Stephen Bonner for John Jones. You know. Like, after a while, you look at the John Jones resume and you're like, Rashad. Rashad's good. Vitor's good. You know, you kind of start to run out of names. And you're like, oh, Ovin St. Preux lost to Reyes. Really close fight with Thiago Santos, who we later found out was not all that in a bag of chips. Lyoto Machida. Machida was good. Did you see Jones and Stevenson kissing on camera? I did see them snuggling, yes. Yeah, his career since Reyes was exhausting and we just did not want to keep talking about it. True. Big Lyoto Machida, man, yeah. Most of John's best wins are old men out of their primes, true. And then you look at like his heavyweight run and it's like, oh, he got his second belt against Cyril Gane, which is kind of aging well. Because Tom couldn't take him down or whatever. But Cyril didn't fucking give like a big-ass opportunity for Tom to get a clinch, you know? Cyril Gane against John Jones, I swear, dude. Cyril Gane was here and he's bouncing. He went like, he overthrew like a motherfucker. And John went, whoop, you're mine now. Like, it was the goofiest Cyril Gane performance. It was so bad, people thought it was staged. Teixeira, but Teixeira got better later, though. Teixeira also lost to Gustafson and Rampage. Or not Rampage, Rumble. Dude, Forrest Griffin, man. The Lyoto win was crazy. But again, we're looking at these wins and they're like, good. He choked Lyoto to death. Okay, you're looking at a single moment that was cool, though. Shogun went on a losing streak after that. I'm not joking right now. GSP, Mighty Mouse, Jones is off the list because he fucking cheated. Jones doesn't even get a fucking seat at the table because he did steroids. Jones out of the fucking list. GSP, Mighty Mouse, Makhachev, as of right now. He dog-walked Cyril, who just got done ruining Aspinall's career. From an eye poke, to be fair. His Rampage win was great. Is Rampage that great of a fighter? Is Rampage some technical anomaly that nobody could ever figure out? People in Pride beat the fuck out of Rampage. Product of his time, those were his top contenders, and they weren't the greatest fighters around. Okay, they weren't technical fucking marvels. And then John did fight technical marvels, and then he started fucking losing. Forgot to mention Anthony Smith. How could I forget? I'm so sorry. Sorry, man. How could I forget? In fairness, like 2018 Anthony Smith was good. Like he subbed Ozdemir. Something. In Moncton, British Columbia. Or New Brunswick, not British Columbia. Makhachev probably retiring next year. Like, Makhachev has the potential to be number one, but I just don't think he's done enough. Like, I would need to see, like, 2 more title defenses for Makhachev. 1 more puts him above Mighty Mouse. But if it's not a finish, it's like, oh, that's kind of rough. GSP had the Hendricks fight, which, of course, Johnny was juiced up, but still. That's a close fight that could have gone either way. GSP Hendricks is not some fucking crazy thing. And the Vaseline thing wasn't real. That was BJ Penn's early schizophrenia going on. Pereira better than John? Because he didn't do steroids. Technically, yes. Technically, CM Punk's above John because he didn't do steroids. You lose all of it, buddy. You don't get to do that and, like, no consequences. The Vaseline thing. Are we really bringing up fucking GSP Vaseline gate in 2026? Where's Jose Medina? Technically above John because he didn't do steroids. Jose Medina never popped for anything. How many times did Jose Medina eye poke someone? With a show of hands. With a show of, like, fingers. Fingers and toes. How many times did Jose Medina eye poke someone? Holy shit. It's a miracle. When are we going to bring up Slava Claus's round 2 TKO against Duncan? Yeah, it's kind of a rough loss, but they've separated themselves since. If Aslan, Evil Aslan, if Islam beats Ian Carlos Morales, I think he'd easily be number 1. Yeah, that could put him there. But if he just beats Ian and retires, and it's like a lackluster decision, no. Maybe he goes above Mighty Mouse, but not GSP in my opinion. He cleared lightweight. He never got the Saryukian rematch. Not his fault, but you can't give him credit for a fight that didn't happen. Volk 1 arguably lost. Volk 2 compromised. Oliveira, excellent win. Old ass Poirier, who could still compete, but like, the man had no hips. Bobby Green, Drew Dober, and then it gets real iffy. Moicano? Moicano's like a good win. Nobody's ever submitted Moicano before. Brian Ortega. Hold on. Brian Ortega. But submitting Moicano is not easy. Like, that's something. But it's not as much as if he would have beaten Arman. Ian Morales, Yaroslav. He gets the glaze. Yeah, I think Islam kind of needs 3 for definitive. 1 to go to second all time. And 2 to put him kind of on par with GSP. And then that's kind of down to personal preference at that point. Just realized Van said that him and Tyro was the first all-Asian UFC title fight like Weili Zhang never happened. Hope he gets chinned now. Okay, well, that fight basically never happened. We are the cleanest ever, yeah. Rajah Jackson gives me more reasons why I don't like California. He only got 90 days in jail. Rajah Jackson only got 90 days in jail. He killed a man. He almost killed him. He almost killed a man. He had to pay like $10,000 to fucking what's his name. It's crazy. Hooker on short... Was he on short notice? I didn't know Hooker was on short notice. But Hooker's something. Like, subbing Hooker isn't crazy. Well, it's a little bit crazy. It's not easy. Such a bummer that the Arman fight didn't happen, for sure. But, like, again, you can't hold the Arman fight not happening against Makhachev, but you also can't say, oh, he would have beat him anyway. So, you can't do that. Strickland's better than Jones? Just by way of fucking... By way of not doing steroids, yes. Plus, you can go into, like, the matchup details, and you can be like, okay, well, John can't deal with fucking boxing at all. John was getting boxed up by Stipe in the second round. And it's like, oh, well, that's kind of all Sean's good at. Don't be dissing Ryzen. This guy's dissing Ryzen. Women's fights count more than Asian fights. Fuck is this Ryzen? Yeah, don't be dissing Ryzen. True. Best women's fight of 2025 was a Ryzen women's all-Asian fight. That is true. That is true. Hello, Megan O'Leary. It's Bobby Green, Jeremy Stevens soon. Only the Elite 17 have beaten Bobby Green. Is Ilya Islam never going to happen? No, it's going to get away. It sucks, but it's going to get away, and both sides are going to be like, I wanted to fight, and we'll never know what the real outcome was. We can be like, oh, well, Makhachev was sleeping when he was supposed to answer the phone, and we can be like, oh, well, Ilya didn't move up quick enough. He was supposed to not fight Holloway or something. It's like, there was like a 3-month window where Ilya's like, I'm moving up. I just beat Max Holloway, and I'm moving up. And Makhachev's like, I'm going to beat Moicano and move up. And there was like a 3-month window before Makhachev started even bulking to get up to welterweight, where it's like, okay, it's now or never, guys, and they fucking didn't want to do it, so whatever. Dober, Green, Hooker, Moicano, Poirier. I forgot about the JDM win. Fuck, that is great. Yeah, Volk times 2, great lineup, man. Honestly, it's almost the same as most GSP title defenses, yeah. Forgot Saryukian. Okay, well, that was young Saryukian, though. Yuri Chins Jones? Maybe. Has Jeremy Stevens ever missed weight before? No, this might be his retirement fight, so he kind of went crazy. Didn't Sean say if he had a wife and kids, he'd beat them or something? He said that people need to get beat like a little bit to build character, but like he also called John a piece of shit, so it wasn't like a thing. I don't think. Insane in the membrane, insane in the brain. Where's that from? That's from like Alvin and the Chipmunks. Insane in the membrane, insane in the brain. Mr. Popper's Penguins. No. That's gonna eat at me now. Jeremy's missed weight before, has he? I forgot about that. Stevens Green should have opened the prelims. Real shit. No, they're doing it for doing Bobby a favor, I guess. Oh, he's taking his shirt off already on the walkout. Here, bitch, take my shirt. Okay. Cool, dude. Van Tyra is 61-38. Tyra, okay, interesting. But, like, you look at some of the Oliveira wins, and you're like, okay, these are good. But Moicano didn't prepare for him. He prepared for Benil, which is it's also a grappler, but it's different. Poirier was old. One of the Volk fights is close, and one was a compromised Volk to a degree because he came out on short notice. So you can take away, but you can also do that with GSP. So I don't know. Getting Panda Express for the first time. What fucks? What fucks? Okay, sure. Sean said that if he had a wife and kids, he'd beat them relentlessly at bullet chess. Okay. He's IM level, but spends too much time in the gym to qualify. Okay. Sean has a history with child abuse, so I'd imagine he'd be a softer father than he might say if he ever becomes one. Yeah, probably. Who beats Gautier? Anyone with a chin and decent wrestling. Vittori might beat Gautier. If Vittori had a brain, he could. South Park, they do a barbershop version of Insane in the Membrane? No, it's somebody else. It's another, like, kids movie. Double Orange Chicken and a Coke lad. Yeah. Jeremy has missed weight a bunch? I forgot about it, sorry. Missed weight against T-Bow, Dennis Bermudez, and Cater? Oh, Cater fucking put heat on him, too. Sean said some people need alcoholic rage beating, but Sean doesn't drink. Okay, so the alcoholic rage beating's out of the question. Bobby Green, Jeremy Stevens. He got fined 30% of his purse. Pat Sabatini. Dana White's falling for AI generated lamp videos on TikTok? No, or on Instagram rather. No. We're back. Bobby Green? He is Bobby Green. I repeat, Bobbert Green has entered the building, yeah. I mean, Poirier was the best Poirier that could have beaten Islam. Third straight camp with Mateus focusing on wrestling coming from a KO. Yeah, but he had no hip. He had a replaced hip, dude. That's something. Hope Bobby gets knockout of the night bonus to recoup some of his jewelry money lost to the Tatiana he was trying to save, okay? Also, fuck weight missers. No one cares that you're old. Do your job. True. Jeremy Stevens fighting for 70% of 12K. Jeremy Stevens probably makes fucking 100K. He might be on 100 and 100. The UFC... Dana White bailed Jeremy Stevens out of fucking prison. That's a real thing that happened. They love that fucking guy. He's a company man. Jeremy did make weight for the Mason Jones fight. Islam ad staff. Okay, fair. You got me. You fucking got me. White people love saying Jim. White people love saying Jim fucking Miller. That's good. That's true. Here we go. It's on. And here we go, 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 go. Here we go. Here we go. This fight's brought to you by Masters of the Universe. Because why not? Bobby Green, southpaw, hands down. Jeremy Stevens moving forward in blue shorts. Has he worn blue shorts before? I've seen him in green. I've seen him in black and white. I don't know if I've seen him in blue shorts particularly before. Action Man is the referee. Fuck, for a second I thought it was going to be fucking Chris Curtis. I was like, what? I was waiting for it to pan to like a black guy. Okay, sorry. Other Action Man. Best part about your retirement fights, you get to scam your coaches and keep 100% of your earnings. What are they going to do? Kick you out of the gym? Yeah. Oh no, do non-white people not love Jim Miller? No, white people in particular love saying, Jim fucking Miller! He's Jim fucking Miller! Yeah, but I don't know. I'm not sure. I can only speak for myself personally. When Jim fucking Miller comes in as a conversation topic, I'm enthralled. Is blue bigger than black and white? Like the shorts? No. What do you mean? I don't think the shorts are different sizes. Stevens would low-key chin He-Man, but y'all not ready for that convo. Dude, he would send his fucking bowl cut wearing ass into a coma. He dropped Eddie Alvarez. I would like to see He-Man do something half as impressive. We got a 90s Masterclass 2-unk sponsored by He-Man and Action Man as a referee. Yeah. Stevens clinching up here. Body kick Bobby Green. Circling around. He's pointing and shit. He's pointing to Joe Rogan. Jim had the best take on eye poking in the UFC. I know, Jim has never fouled anybody ever. Well, he fouled Jared Gordon, but that was off a kick that like moved weird. But he's never eye poked anyone in particular. Oh, Bobby Green putting heat on him. Uh-oh, oh, whoa, buddy, whoa. Jeremy needs to land a bomb. That's low. That's fucking low. And Bobby's like, oh, no. How could I? I didn't mean to. Fuck. Here we go. Jim heckin' Miller. Jim motherfreaking Miller, dude. Crafty vet move, checking the cup. He's like, do you got a steel cup in there? Bonk. Let's see if you got a diamond cup in there. How your balls doing, Jeremy? Let's check. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, no. Oh, he hit it with, like, the side of his foot, too. Ugh. Crafty kick to the balls, yeah. Kind of got caught on the hip. Yeah, a little bit, but I think it's, like, the side of his, like, his ankle, almost. Like, I don't know how to describe it. The side of his foot. Nasty kick to the nuts, dude. Jeremy breaking out the legendary twerking method. You got to do what you got to do, man. Kind of a belt shot. That shot was good. No, it landed like the side of his foot. It was weird. What the fuck are they saying on commentary? I don't care. Steven Smart will take all 5. He's back now. I don't know if he took all 5. He took a decent chunk of it, though. Bobby Green trying to go oblique kick. Jeremy's got to throw something. He's getting caught up in the fucking mid-range. Oh, that was way too much, Jeremy. Probably should do a Gaethje-style backflip nut stamp after he calls his bum. Okay. Side of the foot kind of hit the front of the cup. That's a fair break, yeah. No, I don't think. I think it's fine. Whatever. Yeah, that was not on the belt. Green's such a crafty vet. He is. He's grappling. Who could have seen this coming? Hunter Campbell giggling like a school child tonight. Decent elbows from Bobby. That's it? That's not it. This fight's not over. Jeremy Stevens trying to go for his patented Kimura. He almost hit this on Mateus Gamrot long ago. That was kind of silly. I forgot about Stevens Gamrot. Just popped into my head. I'm like, oh shit. Because Stevens tried to run Kimura and then Gamrot like rotated around weird and it was like strange. Imagine getting out grappled by Bobby the green one. Good elbows. Tries to get him back down. Jeremy Stevens trying to cover up here. Good elbows, Bobby still. Bobby wants that 25K, yeah. Rear naked almost. Oh, we might get him. Oh, he's fucking got him. No way. Bobby Green sub. Who had Bobby Green sub? Holy shit. Chimaev could learn a thing or two about ground and pound. Holy smokes. Bobby Green. Do they want to do Bobby Green, Jim Miller 3? 2, 3? Good win for Bobby. I'm not there yet. Bobby Green rear naked choke after some ground and pound. How fucking good is Del Huber? He lasted for 3 rounds. Okay, let's not go out here saying best performances of his entire career. This is Jeremy fucking Stevens. People forget, man, he subbed Tony. He did, didn't he? Fuck. What's up with Bobby and subbing Hunks? He's just got that. He's got that ability in him. I don't know. Kind of counted King Green out. My bad. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah. I didn't count him out. I picked Bobby Green because I'm an expert. Kind of an expert. Just how good is Hoofy? Who's next? Oh shit, it's Buckley Brady up next. On Saturdays, I'm locked in. The hardest tapping 145, or I don't hate Stevens, yeah, but he is kind of goofy. Good win for Bobby, but who the fuck was the guy he beat? Jeremy Okay, I was like, oh, the Islam Makhachev win ages even better. Holy shit, and just like that, Makhachev has gone above DJ on the GOAT list. Crazy. Bobby Green has now surpassed John Jones with this win, kind of unironically, yes. We may have picked a decision for Green, but this put a smile on our face, yeah. But who could have predicted Rebecca to choke like that? Yeah, in fairness, 7-2, 6-on-3, that's about average. Because, like, Tulio Kopylov was wonky. Yeah, what have I not got so far? Jim Miller, Jared Gordon, Rebecca Dawson, and Kopylov Tulio. But everything else I've got. So yeah, I'm also 6-3. Buckley via round 2 banana peel. Okay, this is going to be the one, though. Because again, Buckley Brady, Scouts honor. Scouts honor. We changed the pick to Buckley if Sean Brady has knee pads or a limp. Stevens is retiring. Shit. We got to do Rebovich Bobby Green, man? Sure, that's good. I like that. Is the Buckley fight still on? It is. It didn't get canceled. A 9-0 on picks and got Buckley for the next one? Okay. I also picked Strickland, if anyone's wondering. Okay. All right. Take a walk with me. Is Bobby Green one of the most exciting men to ever touch the mat? Probably. Oh, fuck, they didn't give him a bonus for Zellhuber, did they? I forgot about that. I'm trying to get down! Fuck. Bobby Green, you're not ranked. Sorry, Bobby Green. I don't think you're ranked last time I checked. Apologies. Really consistent fun fights, I won't lie. Yeah, true. Okay, buddy. Can we give Jeremy Stevens an interview? No? Okay. Bro got an Excel sheet for who got the bonus? Who got what bonus? I do want ironic. I keep track of that shit. That's the shit that I know is like who's getting money, who manages who trains where. That's the type of shit I know. New York Giants, people. Are they doing good this season? Oh my god, DDP's here. Dude, they're going to announce DDP Calbaraujo, aren't they? They're going to fucking announce DDP Calbaraujo. I bet you they're both fucking here. I swear they're going to do it. GSP! Hello, buddy. Hello, buddy. Nazardine's there as well. Huh. Okay. Okay. So inside this building, Hamzat, DDP, Amavov, Strickland, Baraujo. No Brendan Allen sighting yet, but they're all there. Kind of crazy. Got to break out the Buckley drawing. We're not breaking out the Buckley drawing. It's gone forever. When was the last time you were bored by a Bobby Green fight? Yeah, exactly. You're right. I would tend to agree. Cow DDP, I wouldn't mind, but no Allen fight is disappointing. Or DDP Amavov, if they want to go that direction. DDP finally shows his face. That is true. But they got like all the top 5 middleweights here, aside from Brendan Allen. But fuck Brendan Allen. Where's Fluffy? Get Fluffy out here. Shabazian slamming at Allen in 3 minutes, by the way? Okay. Brendan Allen probably in Hamzat's corner. That's possible, yeah. So they could have all like top 6 of them here. I think. Bro, what's up with the AI promos? I'm not getting it right now. I see Nina Drama poking out. Okay. Imagine Edmund KO's Allen. That would be pretty goofy. Chandler Bobby Green would be pretty fun, I reckon. They could do Bobby Green Ribovich as well. Bobby Green Ignacio Bahamondes, depending on if you want to give him an unk or an older guy. Or Bobby Green was way too hyped after being a guy that lost 10 out of his last 11. Yeah, maybe a little bit. But at least he did it impressively. At least he made it look like, oh, fuck, this is a guy who's lost his last 10. Hamza going to give up the belt after the win. DDP and Mavov fight for the vacant? Maybe. We'll see. After the win? This guy's kind of shooing it in right now. You mean after he loses to Sean and fucking Bales, then they got to make a number 1 contender fight to fight Sean? Yeah. Fair. Brendan Allen has a fight next month. Yeah. Shabazian. Okay. We will be right back. Allen could probably smudge grapple Atiba. Yeah, maybe. 2-9-1 in his last 12 is kind of crazy. Hokit Polo Costa had an altercation just now. Okay, we'll look into that in a second. Alan Gauthier could work big jump if Alan wins. Gauthier can come again. If Gauthier wins, he's right up there, yeah. He did beat him impressively, though. It was light work, yeah. Yeah. Here's the fucking thing, you guys. Here's the fucking thing, you guys. Vampiric Legs really picked me to beat the fucking Chechen whore, you guys. And I gotta make him proud, you guys. Here's the thing. Here's the thing about Vampiric Legs, you guys. The kid, he's a fucking smart kid, okay? I can't do Sean as well as I'd like to. I want to fucking snap the glasses off the dweeb and the gambling ad on my screen. Fair. Fair. The Gaethje promo of dropping everyone, but bro hasn't punched, KO'd anyone since 2020. And it was I poke Edson Barboza. Or was it Vic? I don't know what the order was. The best Strickland clip of all time was the Derek Moneyberg confrontation. True. Everybody hates Hokit. Yeah, well, Hokit also starts shit with everybody, so it's fair. Let's see if we can find the clip. No way, is that Keenan Thompson? American Dream. Dude, they could do Rebecca versus Chandler. That'd be kind of goofy. Shit, they're talking. They're talking. Water slides because they're promoting New Jersey. They're putting Weidman in the Hall of Fame. Weidman in the Hall of Fame. Don't hate it. God. I'll never forget Chris Weidman retiring from the UFC to get out of his contract so he could try and fight in the fucking GFL against Rockhold in another fight, I think. I think he tried to fight Rockhold in the GFL. I think that was the rumor. Fucking crazy. Company man, and then you're like, I'm going to retire. And then he fucking signs with the GFL, dude. Undeserved? Dude. Again, Chris Weidman's like a top 5 middleweight. People forget, man, he slept Silva, dude. One of the most painful career fall-offs? Yeah, it's up there. When are they going to add Andrew Jabli to the Hall of Fame? I have no idea. Who has the worst IQ between Chandler and Rebecca? Michael Chandler was able to take rounds off Poirier. A round, rather. Still upset about the John Jones comments? Me or you? You're still upset, or you're asking if I'm upset? Because I disagree. I still disagree. John's still just not in the conversation. What's up with that, Jesus? Yeah, and he's still working for the UFC, yeah. Bro, my bad. Okay, what happened? I don't know what you did, dude. I don't know what you fucking did. Fucking Butterfingers over here. What did you do? God damn it, dude. We gotta fix this now. Buddy. Okay. At least we're during like a break right now. Hold on. What the fuck did I do? Ban him? I'm not sure. I gotta look. Give me a second. I can look at like the ban list and we'll get him out of here. Hold on. Chris Weidman has snapped his leg. Everybody is crying a lot. An abnormal amount. Weidman unleashed his inner Cyril Gane in the Bruno Silva fight. True. Missed when UFC Shorts had 32 advertisements. Okay. You should watch Ryzen. I'm going to. Guys, I gotta be honest. Okay, we'll talk about that in a second. My jaw just fucking dropped to the floor. Holy shit, I fucking needed that. Oh my god. Okay, community. I gotta check if that guy got banned or not. Give me a second here. I'm sorry. How do I fucking find that shit? Settings. Yeah, you did ban that guy for a second. Okay, he's back now. Okay. Okay, Jesus, it seems like we've... Talk to me, man. No, he was banned. Okay, we fixed him. I'm so... that's fucking shit. I'm so sorry. Okay, I hope he comes back. And still my boy! Okay. He should come back now. Okay, sorry. Never hold hands. Really sorry. Somebody's finger slipped and we had to unban you quickly. It's all good. Okay, we're good. Minor detour could have happened at a worse time. We're all good. Eric Anders. Weidman in the Hall of Fame. He's like a top 5 middleweight. Weidman should have gotten one of those Blade Runner chicken legs installed after he snapped his leg. Could have been the best leg kicker. Yeah. Instead of the best fucking eye poker. Abusing my privileges. It was a finger slip accident, okay? We're good. We're fine. Rockhold's brief career as a motivational speaker was just as bad as still my boy. Weidman's a bottom 10 champ. You can't say bottom 10 fucking champ, dude. You cannot say bottom 10 champ. Didn't know I was banned, to be honest. It happened very quickly, and I fixed it quickly. What's Poirier doing with that face right now? I don't know. Every champ will eventually be in the Hall of Fame. Maybe not every champ. Looking at you, Ngannou. Who's this guy? Is this Sean Brady's coach or Buckley's coach? Probably Sean Brady. Top 5 middleweight. Name 3 good Weidman wins right now. Don't include the fucking flukes. Okay. Chris Weidman. Hold on. Are both the Silva wins flukes? Hold on. Are both the Silva wins flukes? The leg break, you can argue it. The other one where Silva's like playing with his food, no, you can't say that's a fluke necessarily. Chris Weidman, Damian Maia, Mark Munoz, Silva, Machida at middleweight instead of light heavyweight where fucking what's his name beat him. Sauced up Vitor Belfort in 2015. TRT Vitor coming off a head kick over like Rockhold or something. Hold on. Yeah, Vitor Belfort head kicked Bisping, Rockhold, and Henderson in a row. And fucking Weidman beat like sauced up prime Vitor, dude. And then he lost to Rockhold in a fight he was winning and he went for a wheel kick. And then he lost to Romero, which isn't bad. Gegard Mousasi isn't bad. Beat Kelvin Gastelum in 2017. Lost to Jacare, and then went up to light heavyweight, lost to Reyes. Then beat Omari Akhmedov, lost to Uriah Hall, Brad Tavares, whatever the fuck. But like, fortunate versus Silva, sure. A little bit fortunate. But like, prime steroided up Vitor on a 3-fight head kick streak. You got to count that for something. You got to count like Damian Maia, Mark Munoz is like not bad. Prime Vitor was 2002. Okay, well, this was second prime, steroided up to the gills TRT tour, so. Devalues the already Fugazi Hall of Fame. Bisping's in the fucking Hall of Fame. What do you, like, come on, guys. Taking so long to start the fight? Because there was a quick finish in the first round, so. Let's take a moment to reflect on the fact that Ken Shamrock's not in the UFC Hall of Fame despite being deserving. Well, they put him in the game. They put him in UFC 6. So that's like maybe the first step in putting him in. Is like building goodwill and shit. Nico Montano, best champ of all time. Weidman was dominating the second fight where we watched it the other day. Yeah, he was in control of the second Silva fight as well. How much better would the division have been if Weidman just got chinned in spectacular fashion and Silva's win streak continued? Okay, so if Weidman doesn't beat him, Silva came back in 2015 against Nick Diaz like a year and a half or like something like that later. Anderson Silva, if he KOs him, either he fights Machida again, Vitor again, and then it's Rockhold Romero, you know? So one of those guys has a decent chance of beating Adesanya. And his name is Luke Rockhold. Or not Adesanya. Anderson Silva. Woo, I love propaganda. Propaganda. Did Vamp already talk about the betting lines moving in the Brady fight? They did move a lot, and they didn't stop the fight, and they didn't cancel it. If Sean Brady walks out with knee pads, we Scouts Honor, we switch our pick to Brady. I don't like switching picks, but this is a very specific scenario in which somebody walks out with knee pads, and we're like, okay, switch that shit, you know? How the fuck did Weidman and Bisping not fight? You'd think they would have. I hate the fights. I just watch UFC for the awesome ads. Honestly, yeah, true. Is it just me or is Joaquin Buckley just some kind of hood goblin? Okay, I don't know about hood goblin. That's not very nice. He prefers the term urban goblin. Sorry. Sean Brady walking out on... They're wheeling out Sean Brady now. He's like fucking... He's Stephen Hawking over. He's like... I love Kimuras. I love Kimuras. He's fucking... Plot twist. Buckley walks out with knee pads. Oh, he's taunting him. Cowboy in the Hall of Fame, right? No, not yet. Jacare, Rockhold, Mousasi were the best? Yeah. And all those people beat Weidman. Ugh. Rockhold should be in there before Weidman. Who's the top 5 middleweights? Silva, Adesanya, DDP, Whitaker, Weidman? I don't count Silva because he did steroids, but yeah, that's kind of the gist of the list. Maybe Dan Henderson at 5, if you bump out Silva. And maybe Rockhold instead of Weidman? I don't know. It's up for grabs. I would need to think about it more thoroughly. Buckley looks like Tyler, the Creator, if he liked Pogs. Okay, I guess. I don't know. Cowboy is in the Hall of Fame? Is he? I didn't think they actually did it. Okay, maybe. I forgot. Hall of Fame 23, 24. I completely forgot about that. Who were we? People were talking about, like, oh, should they really be in the Hall of Fame? Jim Miller. I think it was Jim Miller where people were like, should Jim Miller be in the Hall of Fame just because he has the most fights? It's like, yeah, maybe. But he beat Oliveira, you know. Cowboy challenged for a belt at least. Jim Miller was like a top 5 lightweight. No. Silva versus Romero would have been nuts. Yeah. Because Romero has the wrestling advantage. And he also has a power advantage. Technical striking probably leans Silva. But like raw power, it's Romero. Sean Brady knockout coming in 4 business minutes. Okay. I don't see the Hall of Fame as a merit-based thing. It's more like people who did a lot for the UFC. Also, Mask Lewis might still be in, and the only thing he did was create tap out, then die in a drunk driving accident, okay? Sean Brady, you got knee pads, big guy? He's got red shorts like Pyfer. That could be good. Favorite thing about watching UFC is that TNT Sports mute and ruin any post-fight interview for one little swear word, like there's not a guy having a convulsion in the corner. Yeah. DC was a real prick about Jim Miller being in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, I got Jim Miller and Cowboy mixed up for like who people were being real stingy with. What you gonna do about it? Okay. Pyfer in attendance. We're gonna open up our brisk iced tea. Not sponsored, but if they wanted to sponsor me, it would be really nice. No knee pads. Okay, we're sticking with our Brady pick. Oh, that shit's fucking crisp. Oh, oh. Look at that staph. Look at that staph infection. DC should never be a commentator. What did he say? What did he say? Knee pads are under his skin. I don't believe it. Where's the Colgate milk? Not today. Brisked up, dude. I'm fucking brisked up. Chocolate milk? Colgate milk is crazy. I can see his misaligned spine. Yeah, Scout's honor. We're sticking with Brady. Vamp, can you keep it PG-13? We'll try. Don't get all R-rated like your boy Xavier Woods. Holy shit, Sean Brady's head is hanging off his body by a tendon. Turtle shell back Brady, true. DC ate his knee pads? No, he needs those. Not enough AI in these ads? Yeah. I need more. I need more. Dear Sean Brady, if you can hear me, Sean Brady, please don't look like shit after the line switched. People will accuse you. Was that a Kirkland brand lemon sparkling water? No, it's Brisk. It's Brisk lemonade. I got it in the mail. I didn't see any staff, no me neither. You know, it's a good card when Lord Rogan descends from his Navy SEAL guard at fortified mansion to grace the peasants with his presence. True. Or it just means it's a pay-per-view that's stateside. Or that. Sean Brady has the concussion eyes that Stewie had in that one episode of Family Guy. Oh, you're right. Do not get R-rated like Xavier Woods, yeah. Rip Sean Brady, he will turn into future prospect stepping stone after this fight. Nah, he's gonna win, dude. What a frisky, brisky boy. Oh, you know me so well. No wonder you hate John Jones. You're drinking Brisk. Okay. All right, buddy. Why am I kind of hyped for this fight? Because it has ramifications. You know? It tells us something. It either says, okay, Sean Brady's chin is really shit and it's gone forever and he'll never be anything. Or Sean Brady's grappling's really good and Buckley's grappling's like not as good. And Brady can still be in title contention. Or Buckley goes into title contention and fights, you know, maybe Ian Gary coming off a loss to Makachev or something. Who is that man? Who is that American man? Buffer broke his hand. Did you see that? No, I missed it. Sean Brady's grappling tattoo in the front of his torso sick where he's fucking choking out a tiger. Brady's eyes are already swollen. Sir, you ready? Let's get it on, dude. Sir, you ready? Here we go. We're good. We're going. Sean Brady's circling early. I forgot that Buckley's a southpaw. Always forget how good Sean Brady's tattoos are. They are very good. Guy's got no knee pads. Here we go. Oh my God, Brady has leprosy. Oh no, I'm getting a call right now. Oh shit, what's that? Yeah, I'm getting sources inside a New Jersey hospital that are telling me that Brady recently was diagnosed with AIDS. Holy moly, I gotta pee right now. Crazy. But MMA Twitter told me they canceled the fight. No, MMA Twitter told you they could cancel the fight. Buckley stopping takedowns like a motherfucker. What? Sean Derek Minner Brady? I mean, he's shooting okay on these takedowns. Sean's got to shoot lower. Brady's tattoos are too distracting. Give him a yellow card. Yeah. Dear Sean Brady, do you know what a low single is? Sean Brady, if you can hear me. I got a kid that fights in Mexico, and Michael Morales is funny. DC, what the fuck? What kind of funny? Funny haha or funny weird? Good timing, and immediately into half guard. This is bread and butter, Sean Buckley. Sean Buckley. Sean Brady. Sean Brady trying to go arm triangle here. Buckley hasn't evolved since the Usman fight. He's now the buckles the knee. Okay. I think he has. Buckley trained at Killcliff with Usman for this fight. I think that's why his shit was like a little bit better. Ezekiel choke! Ezekiel choke! Ezekiel choke! Come on, Sean! In top mount, he might get volume. Shit here. He humping him now. Uh-oh. I need an elbow, Sean Brady. I need an elbow. He's going to turn over and give up his back. Sean Buckley, he's going to hump him so good he puts a ring on it. Okay. Maintains top mount. He's so freaking good at this. Homoplata. Just putting volume on him. Nothing too crazy damaging, but it's just like the amount of shit coming at him. Now he's going to go Kimura? Maybe? Can we get a camera change, you pricks? I need to see the arm being isolated. Thank you. Kimura's weak? What the fuck does that mean? The Kimura's weak. Sean Brady Usman would be good? Yeah, Usman fucking ducked it. Buckley getting trounced right now? Trounced is crazy. Yeah, minus 1 HP every time, but he's clipping him. Oh! North-south. Back to side control. My boy Buckley looking like Steve in some lava. He armpit choking him right now. Oh no. Oh, we got crucifix at the end there almost. Not quite. 10-8. It's close. I'm leaning strong 10-9. Did Buckley land anything? He might have landed a bit. I would need to see it again. Angle set, strike off the angle. Okay. A little passive with his top time. I mean, he tried to get finishes and shit. The wrestler's main. Could be a 10-8. It could be a 10-8. I'm just saying, personally, I'm thinking strong 10-9. As an MMA casual, Brady's wrestling is always so fun to watch for some reason. Because he's trying to do shit with it. He's trying to get towards a finish. And he's willing to, on occasion, even though he's got such good control, he's willing to occasionally, like, give up position. Like, he tried the Kimura. He could have, like, just held side control. But he gave up, like, the Kimura position. And then Brady circled to, like, north-south. And it's like, some people don't like that, you know? But Dunn was banging on Buckley, improving his ground game so much. Oh, what the fuck, Sean Brady? Why are we throwing head kicks and spinning back fist, buddy? Oh, jeez. Oh, that was... He's got head movement now, a little bit. Definite 10-9, but I can see a 10-8 being given. Maybe a little fence grab from Buckley that stopped the initial takedown, but Brady gets a secondary one. He needs to get a hook in. He's just so fucking strong on the ground like a little gorilla, dude. Not Buckley, Brady. Brady's fun to watch because he actually tries shit on like Hamzat DDP. Yeah, that's the deal. Is he's willing to go really hard and try and get a position because he understands he's... My shit just crashed. I don't know why. I have no idea. Give me a second, boys. That fucking sucks a lot. Gotta log back in again through fucking Telus. Horse shit. Pretty strong as shit. Oh, KO from bottom. Ah! That's what you get for using fucking legal means, dude. It's fucking bullshit. Fucking crazy that I missed it. Okay, we're back. Is he gonna go arm triangle here? Am I behind now? What's Buckley doing, man? He's hanging around, dude. I took a shower, put on deodorant, sprayed cologne. I cleansed myself for Brady to help him. Okay. This is gut-wrenching? I don't know about gut-wrenching. My fucking fault for assuming Buckley would tirelessly work at his ground game after getting embarrassed by Usman. They're booing Brady, but he's moving? Exactly, it's weird. He kept throwing fucking kicks that were getting caught? Crazy. Oh shit! Oh, he's malleting him, dude. There's an elbow. That's good. Good adjustment. Brady is working, I know. He's working more than other people work, and they're booing. Brady with the rum pum 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 pum. Yeah. Rum pum pum pum. Do-dum. Yeah. Donkey Konga enjoy it. This guy likes barrel blast, dude. This guy likes barrel blast. Crazy that actual UFC fighters are streaming their reaction to this card, and yet here I am, a Vamp loyalist. I mean, thank you. Thank you. 30 seconds. Those little drummer hits are funnier. There's zero response from Buckley. Yeah, fuck. He's Donkey Konging him right now, dude. Joe said he's Donkey Konging him. It's fantastic for Buckley being a black dude. Yeah. Almost falls into an arm triangle. Buckley needs a crazy reverse spinning 420. Or not 420. 540 kick. Chimaev, Shevchenko, Makachev, Brady. Eh? I play my best for you, blah, blah, bum, bum, bum. What's the funniest possible outcome for this main event that won't happen? I say Strawn lays and praise Chimaev for 25. Sean fucking, he knocks down Jemiah with something goofy. Maybe not knocks down. Sean guillotine is objectively the funniest, or like rear naked choke off like a switch. Like he's like here, and then he like hits a switch, and then he finds like a weird rear naked choke. Like Sean's submission is probably the best one. So many submissions and ground and pound control tonight, I'm scared for Strickland. Nah, dude. It's an omen. It's everybody but him. Buckley in Karate Combat would be crazy. Me and my drum. The Brady Bongos go hard. Now round 3, get a 10-7, buddy. Fucking silly strike numbers as well. A lot of punches didn't do anything, but the elbows are really good. Yeah, at least it's volume, though. It's something. Which is more than Buckley doing nothing. No more fucking knees, you hear me? Brady's doing good, like, moving his head out of, like, these big hooks. There we go, dude. Oh, the fucking Buckley corner's fucking pissed off, too. Buckley Usman round 8 coming up. Jover for Buckley. He gave up the head nod. Brady's so strong when he gets to the hips. Yeah, when he gets to the hips, yeah. Absolutely schooling him. Buckley should find another career for his health. Yeah, or fight someone who's not a wrestler. What exactly does Buckley do? He go bonk. He got power. He go bonk. Stephen Thompson, bonk. You know, that kind of thing. No way Buckley's trying to go guillotine off bottom half guard. Yeah, that's kind of silly. Usman taught him what exactly? I have no idea. I thought that could be the magic, the secret sauce for Buckley. I thought there was a chance, right? Is A, he gets like reps in against Brady, who's an excellent grappler, but it's a Brady that's like compromised or whatever. Plus, he's training at Killcliff. Before he's training at like Loki, kind of a shitty like Missouri gym where he's the best guy there, which is like, there's good and bad to those. You know, every once in a while, like Mighty Mouse was the best guy at his gym and it was kind of small. Stipe, small, intimate team, that kind of thing. It works for some people. But some people do just thrive better in like a super gym or at least like a moderate sized. Like the Sean Brady, Joe Pyfer, Pat Sabatini gym is like in Philly and it's decently sized, you know? Insane to me that he was an underdog. Insane to me that fucking the line shifted like by 500 today or 400 or whatever. Yes, Buckley can't deal with an active wrestler? Probably not. But you put him in there with a striker. You put him in there with an unk. Hello, Shavkat Rachmanov's return fight for Joaquin Buckley. That's an option. Out of his last 30 minutes in the cage, Buckley has been laying on his back for 23. Crazy. Crazy. Bro, you saw that too? What, the line moving? Or what are we talking about? I forgot. Yeah, he was mentally broke after round 2 after the takedown. Yeah, well, he threw fucking kicks into knees and shit. As much as Sean Brady's kind of shitty and he doesn't have a chin, I think Michael Morales is a specific scenario because he's so big and he's got wrestling of his own. And I also think, again, Brady was compromised that fight. I still think that, to a degree. Buckley Amosov, I guess you could do that. I want to see Brady go up in the division. Who could you do? Brady JDM? Is Shavkat even alive? Yeah, he's got no knees now, though. We got good news. You're alive. And we got bad news. You have no knees. Brady keeps trying to go for the one-arm guillotine clip. I would too. Yeah, I would too, man. Bongos! Dude, please. Please someone edit the clip of JDM going like this and put like fucking the Donkey Kong barrel blast bongos on him, dude. Bro, somebody teach Buckley how to bridge. I mean, he's strong, he's athletic. You'd think he could do some of that shit, but how bad is Colby Covington? Nah, we're kidding. He's just smaller than Buckley, rather. Both of them. Sean Buckley is what the main event will be like, but more wrestling heavy. Over in first, and Sean will lose this time. Okay, now we're just making shit up. Sean Brady fights nothing like Hamzat Chimaev. Like, I get the overlap you're trying to go for, but also Sean's better at defensively wrestling than Buckley. You've been saying this shit all day, and you're clouding your judgment, okay? Because you're just an Arman and Chimaev fanboy, probably from a third world country, let's be honest. Morales' stock has never been higher. Look at him. He's like, yeah. He's like doing the fucking Tui Vasa shuffle, bro. 30-23. You could argue. You could make an argument for maybe going crazy like that. 10-7 in the final round. 10-7 has to be... A 10-7 is like, we really... Like, the referee really should have stopped this. That's what a 10-7 is the referee isn't doing his job. So, something like Muhammad Yahya, Stephen Nguyen, where Muhammad Yahya gets knocked down like 8 times in a round, and the ref doesn't stop it. Jason Herzog doesn't stop it. That's where you're like, yeah, we need to do a 10-7. And even then, only one judge said it. That was a 10-7. So Buckley Amazov's a free win by the looks of it. Yeah, it could be. He might finish him faster than Brady. Could be an option. 2 10-8s at least, yeah. I missed part of the second round, so I can't fully talk on that. But I can say with certainty that the first round is close to a 10-8, and the third round is probably a 10-8. If Chimichanga starts getting body triangles, it's going to be a terrible night. It's ogre. It's ogre. Dude, if Marab knew what a body triangle was, he could do pretty good. 10-7 should be visible damage in at least 3 knockdowns. Yeah, I don't know. I disagree with the scoring criteria as of right now on like a lot of things. But I think, like, with the way the 10-8s and 10-7s are used, I think they're currently okay sometimes. Who didn't give any 10-8s there? That's crazy. 10-7's absurd, though? No, you can't give any of those 10-7. 10-7 again has to be like, the referee should have stopped this, and this is a tragedy. 30-27 shit. Not giving him any 10-8s is shit. I'm right back in this bitch. He's saying the Morales fight, he was in his head? Yeah, I would assume he was kind of in his head, considering his other performances, and that was uncharacteristically bad. Usman did the same thing. Usman didn't have submission attempts or as much ground and pound. Okay. New Jersey hates blacks. What? That's crazy. That's not very nice. I deserve this shit. Philly, we back in this bitch. Okay. Is it time for Buckley to move up again? Maybe. Social media ain't real. Fuck you. Well, fuck you too, Sean Brady. Social media ain't real. Shut up, dude. I was rolling with you. You're attacking my family. No one ever dominated Buckley that way. Does he know? I mean, that was different from Usman. Against Usman, Buckley got up like he had to get 2 takedowns per round. It was a little bit more impressive than the Usman fight. Especially considering Buckley has now trained even more for a grappler. Right? And like Usman could walk out there and he could try and jab you up and shit. You got to watch out for that. John Brady, there's one thing you got to focus on. And Buckley couldn't stop it, even with, again, full camp, all that bullshit, you know? Down to 9-1. Okay, interesting. Yo, you on the screen, you kind of look like the UFC BJJ champion. Mikey Musumeci, dude. They call him Mikey Musumeci. They call him Darth Rigatoni around these streets. Okay, I mean, Brady's a way better grappler than Usman, but fucking still. This is embarrassing. You're out for a year after being done the same way by Usman, and you don't improve for shit. Brady's way better grappler than Usman, but fucking still. Yeah, I don't know why he was kicking. I wouldn't kick at all. And he was over swinging. That was the problem with fucking Buckley, is he would kind of fucking... He's always like, I gotta fucking roll up. You know? And it's like, Brady sees that shit and he goes, oh, nope. He goes, oh, nope. No thank you. No thank you. And then he would just kind of go into like a body lock or a double leg. Or a single switch to a double. You know? How are you streaming it at the event at the same time? You don't know, man. It's crazy. Liking your content, bro. You kind of look like the white Mikey Musumeci. Thank you, dude. Well, I mean, Mikey's white. Oh shit, he's Italian. Yeah, I forgot we're fucking being racist towards Italians again. Forgot about that. Okay, do you think Holland would be down to co-parent with Sean? Maybe. Nah, they kind of got beef. Brady Amosov would be a goonathon for grappling nerds, true. Sean Brady puts belt on Usman. I think he kind of does. That's what he gets for fucking around in Bruce Lee's grave. Fuck, more like, okay. True, he was like fucking shadowboxing. He's like, I'm next to Bruce Lee. I'm on top of his grave. Look at me go. It was kind of goofy. But I think Brady deserves a higher ranked, less dangerous fight after dominating Buckley like this. Usman's the fight. Maybe JDM? I don't know. I feel like JDM could kind of fucking do some shit. I don't know. Southern Italian is off-white, I suppose. They're promoting the mid-Elia versus Gaethje fight. Now, if it was Arman, on the other hand... Well, Arman's the backup fighter because he couldn't keep his hands to himself. Consistently. There is this weird racial feud between Mexico and the Italians on the internet. That is true, dude. That is true. Oh, we're showing the back of the head shot with Cyril Gane. Crazy. Oh, dear. Googly boogly. Pereira Ankalaev 2 was kind of just a fever dream. That guy shadow boxes on my grave. I'm snatching his sneakers. Okay. I feel like Sean Brady dog walks Usman. I think he does as well. I think it looks like that, essentially. Maybe Usman's like a little bit stronger, but I think Sean Brady's control is better than Hamzat. I'm not kidding. Italians are white the way Italians are black. The way Indians rather are black, sorry. Close. I mean, it's probably more because of him messing up the Cali card, but yeah, hitting a fan doesn't help. And fucking headbutting Dan Hooker. It's because their flags are similar. Yeah, they're like, you're copying me. No, you're copying me. Blob alert, blob alert. Volkov isn't a blob, dude. He's like 6'7", decently built heavyweight. Cyril Gane low-key motivates me. Being sleazy and a cheater in life does take you to the White House and meet Trump and become a champion. Usman should either fight Morales or Brady. He's going to sit out. No, Arman's the backup fighter because the UFC put all their eggs in the Paddy Pimblett interim title shot basket. Yeah, that is true. That kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. So what are we doing with Usman? Who should this unk fight? I think he should fight Brady. Or maybe JDM. Those are winnable matchups against Usman. Prates just fucking colds Usman. Morales puts a beating on Usman. Makhachev, not probably that competitive. But like Sean Brady Usman, there's a chance that Usman like stops the grappling and then is able to get his striking going and his jab and shit. Pereira number 2 at light heavyweight. Bro, just have him unranked at this point. I know, it's fucking stupid. Feed Buckley to the Wolves and have Amosov Buckley. Yeah, you can do that. I would say confidently Alex would win, but he is the cover star of UFC 6. So, well, he's the deluxe edition cover. It's different. Y'all would never be able to watch the NBA with a straight face. Am I supposed to? I don't watch MMA with a straight face. What the fuck? I was laughing at fucking Brady playing the bongos, dude. Like, this is not, it's not that serious. The sports does not need to be that serious. Volkov, please win. I'll stop watching. Okay, buddy. That's not nice. Kamaru Juiceman. Waldo looks chinny to the body. He could be. You could see a Volkov teep kind of hurting him in a round. Usman Brady just works too. I would prefer Amosov though. Yeah, that works. Usman's only been taken down once by Leon and twice by Hamzat. Pretty insane takedown defense. True, but if anybody can test that, it's probably Sean Brady. Max is the deluxe. Alex is regular. Oh, I got it mixed up. Whoops. Oh, no, he is cooked. Oh, he is fucking cooked, isn't he? If your sport doesn't involve topless men getting close and personal, it's gay. I feel like Brady could beat Bilal in a rematch. Maybe. Bilal's fighting Bonfim. Maybe Bonfim Brady. If Bonfim wins. That's new. That's interesting. Look at them titties jiggling. Rah, rah, rah. Okay, buddy. That's crazy. Usman's out of his prime. I haven't been impressed lately. I'm thinking he isn't mentally invested anymore. He's done it already. He has a podcast. He's chill. By the way, if they book Connor Max, it'll be perfect because Connor smokes him and we'll probably get Connor ranked at welterweight. Ah, does he smoke him though? Because like Holloway's like increasingly a little bit chinny. I've seen McGregor practicing his double legs. Max Holloway's my cousin. Cool. Cool if true. Sean Brady should just let Usman take him down and sweep his no-knee ass and Donkey Kong down, special him to a decision. Okay. A lot of words. Allegations. Fucking. What's this fucking Hamza shit, dude? Allegations. That's so fucking funny. Oh, man. Through marriage, I'm not related to him, but he married one of my cousins. Okay, cool. Good stuff, dude. Salsa boy! Salsa boy! Here he comes. And honestly, Max struggled with Dustin. Both Dustin and Connor, great boxers. Connor would smoke him on the. I don't know about smoke. I don't like the term smoke. Uh-huh. Fucking bedtime on Instagram as well, dude. 1 year of training, worked with Usman, all leading to this masterful performance. Oh, man. Wizard Chimaev did this. Okay. Hoping Volkov smokes him because MMA Joey likes Waldo. Okay, fair. If Italians aren't white, then Chechens aren't Middle Eastern. There's always regional variation. That is kind of true. Connor could blob him. Connor could out-wrestle Holloway, hypothetically. Usman has better upper body strength than Buckley and would probably be craftier against Brady as well. So I think the intensity of Usman would overdo Brady even at his old age. Possible. That's what makes that fight interesting. Vamp doesn't want the smoke. Dude, I want all the smoke. I don't like the term smoke. Crash time MMA. And don't forget, Connor's been juicing. He could put Max to sleep. Waldo is based, though. Volkov is based, too. Fun fact. That was low-key one of the most racial-looking matches I've ever seen. Okay. Here comes Alexander Volkov. What's he walking out to? Man, imagine Waldo keeps winning and we get Hoke at Waldo for the title 2027. Be the greatest heavyweight fight ever. Could be. Dude, I think Volkov's gonna fucking smudge him on the ground. Based? Based on what? I don't want to say. These Hamzat folks, man, they're crazy. No knee pads, no problem. Oh boy. Volkov was funny on the embedded, was at a Brazilian steakhouse while Chimaev, Sean, and Brady were cutting weight. Yeah. Those are cornrows. Volkov looks like a Chad Patty in those braids. Patty is a Chud Volkov. True. Oh, geez, remember the Volkov Manta Ray. True. UFC 3, dude, the Manta Ray's in there. Buckley's goofy ass sold my parlay. Insane. Never around for Connor, so I don't get it. That's fair. That's fair. Buckley quit after the takedown round 2. Yeah, kind of. That was kind of the pivotal moment. Like the first round, it's like, okay, we got held down, but we can get up and do it again. And it's like, oh, I don't want to anymore. It's like, okay, all right. Okay, guys, let's calm down. Double spin kick on the bag if Waldo wins. I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do, okay? More betting ads! Yeah, I love gambling! I love gambling! Yay! Yeah, I love gambling! Fucking bullshit. Like, you think you can really beat it into my head, you know? Like, if anything, the more gambling ads they show, the less I want to gamble. We all hate Waldo, yes? Maybe not hate, but I don't like that he's managed by Tiki, and I don't like that he got the Ante de Liha thing overturned and then fucking won. They should have just stopped it. And the guy lost to Spivak, and they robbed him. Rob me blind and make me gamble the rest, Daddy Dana. All over my face, please. More. Vampiric Legs wants more gambling ads. Fuck. I need ads imprinted in my brain. I love gambling. I love degeneracy. Well, Volkov has an Ezekiel sub over Tai Tuivasa. But he has it. So I love him dearly. Volkov always gets to the top of the mountain and slips on a banana peel like his KO loss against Lewis. Okay, dude, he was like a minute away from winning. He should have just won that fight. They should have just been like, overturned. Overturned. You're too much of a dork, Derek Lewis. Overturned. Volkov wins. Please, Volkov, I'm begging you, get rid of this guy. If Waldo wins, it'll at least be cool because it builds to like Hoke at Waldo. Even if it's not for a title, that could be a title eliminator. Like, this is already like a little bit of a title eliminator, but because they're probably doing Aspinall versus the winner of Gon Pereira, that takes an extra time. And then you can put Waldo or Volkov versus Hokit after he beats Lewis on the undercard of Aspinall versus Pereira or Gon. And you can have one of them fill in as a backup fighter if you need it. Acosta fraud check loading right now. Acosta already got fraud checked by Spivak and Pavlovich. It already happened. They didn't count one of them. But they did count the other one. He did lose to, like, reserved Pavlovich, who lost to reserved Volkov. So, I'm sorry, I'm going to kill myself now. You're fine, buddy. Where's Waldo? Volkov's literally 6'7". How can he lose? He can't lose. Volkov's underrated for weird builds, so is Waldo the Cylinder. Volkov's one of the best fighters to never win a belt. All time, dude. Volkov has wins over fucking Fabricio Verdum and shit. Overeem. Cyril Khan, which is aged, relatively well. Pavlovich. He neutered Pavlovich. And it's like, oh, he lost to like Aspinall, Cyril Gahn the first time, Lewis, like a couple other like goofy ones. Tom either exercised the demons or took Pav's soul. Yeah, he probably took Pav's soul, but Pav was still like a little bit dangerous against Volkov. And Volkov hung around for 15 minutes and frustrated him beyond belief. And Rodrigo de Lima, or whatever his name is, yeah. But like Volkov, he's smart. And for a heavyweight, and for someone who's as old as him, he seems like he's got like another like chapter in his career going here, you know? Everybody thought he was kind of over after he lost to Cyril Gahn the first time, and everyone's like, okay, here's the downhill slide, you know? But like, wait, Cup Kickers are up 2-0 tonight. Shit. Waldo does have goofy plot armor, it is true. He's like, I'm Dominican, baseball right hand, you know? He does have like the pitcher right hand. Need a Volkov head kick? He might mix one up after he throws a bunch to the body and the legs. Waldo's defense for leg kicks, acting like they don't hurt. Let's see how it plays out tonight. And Volkov's an okay leg kicker. Waldo's kind of circling around here, but he's not cutting off the cage as well as he would need to. Waldo has the worst defensive tendencies in the division. It's like he's trying to aura farm or something. He is trying to aura farm. He's a emoter, dude. Oh, get out of there! Alexander, good. You're framing. Framing well. Good stuff. Why the fuck do people think Cortez Acosta and Hoke beat Aspinall? For beating people Aspinall already beat? Yeah. And for beating shitty comp, Tom literally starched blades in 2 minutes? I know. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't pick them again. The only people beating Aspinall are fucking Gon Pereira and a Volkov rematch. But that remains to be seen, you know. How do you get outboxed by Wash Pavlovich? Well, Wash Pavlovich is still okay. That's the thing. That baseball right hand is nasty. True. Emote maxing, E-maxing if you want. Volkov always starts so lazy. Yeah, he fucking stinks it up in the first. But you can still argue maybe giving him this round-off activity with the kicks. People think that Hokit and Waldo beat Aspinall? Who? I've seen people online be very confident. Maybe not in Hokit, but Waldo. When Waldo beat Ante de Leha, they're like, this is the fucking guy. Aspinall is the biggest gap in between him and the division. He kills everyone full stop. Okay, aside from, again, Gon and Pereira, they're outliers, though. And Alex is technically out of the division as of right now because he's ranked at light heavyweight. But Volkov's like a Ford F-150 that still runs after 20 years of beating the shit out of it. Yeah. Volkov was a Bellator champion in heavyweight. I think he might have been the first Bellator heavyweight champion. Or the second or something early. Dominican Poppy got molested by the ghost of Sergey. And then he got molested by the other Sergey Spivak. Arguably lost 2-1 there. Could have kind of gone either way. Close, but still. I don't know if someone who gets out-wrestled by Sergey Spivak is going to beat Tom Aspinall. Volkov hasn't thrown a punch? No, he's got 2 broken hands. I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm sorry. He confided in me, okay? I'm sorry. You're good, buddy. You're good. Please, Volkov, please throw a jab. I mean, like, the leg kicks are working because Waldo never checks them. And now Waldo's like, he's kind of like spooky on him, but... John got 2 moments against Aspinall. Oh, left hook. Yeah. Circle, buddy. Circle. Jab and circle, buddy. Turn it up. Head kick. Fuck no. 20. Leg kick mania over here. 1 teep to the stomach, Volkov, please. Anything other than a round kick, Volkov. Just a little bit of more diverse shit. Like, it's working because Waldo's, like, kind of silly, but... Waldo's so much faster? Yeah, Waldo's deceptively quick. Maybe shoot a takedown? Waldo's younger, bud. I know. I'm aware. Gunn got 2 moments against Aspinall. Don't let the outlier moment of the contender actually doing something Aspinall distract you from the fact that the fight tells you nothing. It does tell me nothing, but at least he was able to survive into like the 4th minute, which is more than just about anybody else. Volkov 10-9. I think Waldo had the bigger shots. I would go Waldo in that. Although again, Volkov did have a lot of like investment small shots, but I would lean Waldo with the boxing, in my opinion. Volkov needs to use his hands to set up the kicks. I mean, he doesn't need to. Like, the kicks are just going to work on their own if he just keeps kicking. But Blubber is very very water dynamic, like aerodynamic, but water. And he sweats so much, it's actually underwater. Holy shit. Crazy. Notoriously evasive Gon manages to evade. More news at 11. Fair. Yeah. Look, the look smaxing people aren't even really hitting their heads that hard. They're kind of just like, do. I can count how many jabs Volkov threw on one hand. Seems gun shy. Yeah, a little bit. But Waldo is less dangerous when he's out of the like first and second. I saw a bone smashing video on YouTube. Very underwhelming. Yeah, agreed. You didn't even say on YouTube. Sometimes I just add words into people's sentences. Oh no, we're good. Man, please. I'm begging you, Alexander Volkov. This guy's like, what if I didn't use my hands at all during a fight? What if I just tied my hands behind my back the whole fucking time? Did you lose a bet, Volkov? Please. Waldo has no cardio? No, it's not great. He was slowing down in the second against Lewis, and Lewis did nothing. Is Drew Dober the ultimate looks maxer? Volkov kind of turning it up here. Waldo getting desperate with some of the blitzes, maybe a little bit. Don't quote me on that. Or do quote me if you'd really like to. We're kind of down to a snail's pace right now, guys. I gotta be honest. I don't think Volkov's winning this fight, boys. I mean, he's winning this round. So, he could. Waldo's landing these slow telegraph bombs. He's not landing them, though. Like, they're landing on the shoulders, or Volkov's getting out of the way. Because they're like, you know, and Volkov's like, I see that shit coming. Also looks exactly like Paddy Pimblett, yes. Wish Waldo was paler, you'd be able to see the damage clear. Yeah, especially on the midsection and on the knee. Whereas Volkov, you can look at Volkov's left knee right now, and you can be like, oh shit. Yeah, there's something there. Oh, now Waldo's trying to get him into a firefight. Okay, nice stuff, dude. We're going to go high guard on your ass. Oh my god, Volkov finally threw punches! And Waldo got hurt, maybe? I fucking missed it. Oh shit. He fucking... Good body shot, Waldo. Waldo's left leg is looking red. I can't see it on my monitor. It doesn't look as red as I'd think it would be. Like, it looks like a little bit darker, but it's kind of hard to tell. He's showing levels, not gonna lie. Yeah, Waldo's getting really frustrated, I think. That's what it's looking like to me. Waldo stumbled. Was that what that was? Endomorph versus ectomorph ass matchup. His legs going purple. Volkov by frame mog? No way. Okay, Costa's trying to fucking emote again. I would like a front kick from Volkov. Volkov does kind of have him now, maybe a little bit. What the fuck are these stats? I'm not seeing the stats right now. Maybe I'm behind a bit. I think Volkov fucked that leg up. He did just kick the leg the entire first round, didn't he? Now Waldo can't fucking move. Dude, if Volkov gets screwed over in another fucking close decision, I might lose my mind. Yeah, he is cutting it too close. But I think this is a Volkov round. 1-1. Volkov's doing great on the outside. He's going to lose on moments. Cutting it too close. Agreed. Yeah, I already read that. I take back everything I said about your leg kicks, Volkov. You're the fighter, not me. Yeah, you got it, buddy. Take the leg away. You take the power away. 101. Yeah, that's... Well, not Olberg. Not Olberg. Because his left hook is like fucking nuclear. But 2-0 Volkov, you can maybe make an argument. But for safety, we're going to say 1-1. Waldo's limping slightly on that leg. Yeah. I'd be terrified throwing those raw leg kicks at Waldo. Like, I get that check bad, and I'm on deer legs. Yeah, well, Waldo's not going to check him. The thing you got to worry about with Waldo when you're throwing naked kicks is, like, if you kick in with a lead kick and you don't shuffle yourself off at an angle, Waldo's just going to throw a fucking right hand down the pipe if you're stationary throwing leg kicks. 1-1 or 2-0 Volkov, yeah. When you kick people's legs, you snap their knee. You snap your knee, rather. You need surgery. When I kick blob legs, they don't fucking move. They hobble like bitches. You shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. Gonna check on MMA Joey, see how Kobe is. He's probably saying Waldo's up 2-0. Again, yeah, most likely 1-1. Hi, Poppy. Here we go. As much as I like Dominicans, I like Vladimir Guerrero Jr., bro. He's excellent. But, like, this guy, this Dominican... Maybe not my favorite. Volkov has widened the movement disparity with the leg kicks. He needs to break him now and finish him now. Yeah, ideally, but he probably won't. Waldo could be up 2-0. It's too close. I don't think Waldo's up 2-0. High kick, Volkov. Front kick. There we go. We've been missing some of those. Waldo misses his leg kick. Dominicans are my favorite fighting game players. The community is hilarious. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Couple good shots, Waldo. Maybe an eye poke. I'm jiggling at range, Poppy. Okay. Timer. Oh, shit, my bad. On it. Here we go. Dude, Tetsuro Tyra Joshua Van next. Oh, my freaking God. Oh, my freaking goodness gracious. Yeah, that's a eye poke. Waldo was like, fuck off, dude. That's a... Waldo eye poked Volkov. He went... he did the fucking Manel Kaplan. And now he's like coming forward and he's having success now that Volkov's been fucking eye poked. That's so shit. That's such shit rat behavior. Volkov gritting. True. Needs to train with Apollo Creed like in Rocky 3. Rocky 2, rather. I mean, Rocky 3. Yeah, I fucking knew it. Dominican eye poke, Poppy. True. Sean Strickland, Hamzat Chimaev next. No, it's Tyra Van next. Overhand misses. Waldo's winging shit too much. Good jab. Volkov looking like a gritty gritster, true. He's got to put some power on Waldo. He needs some respect back here. Good uppercut. If Volkov gets a takedown, that would be ideal. Don't know if he can, though. Why did I say Volkov was going to fucking smudge him? It's not correct. Oh, Waldo tries to take down. He's playing grab ass right now. Holy shit. Get him, Volkov. Hit him with a trip. You know you want to, buddy. Push him up against the fence. There we go. Good stuff, big boy. Here we go. Fuck. Get out of there. Good knee from Waldo. Jab back. Volkov. Volkov does need to get some moments here. Nosebleed's not good optics, I know. This is how Waldo always wins. It's always goofy bullshit. Volkov is a bloody kickboxer, but we love him. Dude, he's got an Ezekiel choke on his record. I can't not like him. He's not slowing down. He's taking a tactical break, guys. Come on. Minute left, he'll push. Good jab back, Volkov. Let's put a 1-2 on him. There we go. We need more front kicks. Just a bunch of them. Oh shit, oblique kick 1-2. There we go. We're finding some rhythm here. Waldo fucking tripped on a leg kick. Bang, good leg kick, Volkov. Tactical retreat, exactly. We really about to watch Volkov get robbed again? Yeah, probably. Waldo's got fucking tiki privilege as well. Watch out. None of those shots landed. None of those punches landed from Waldo right there. I need a knee in the clinch, Volkov. Again, none of that shit's landing. Not a robbery? No, might be a little bit of a robbery, guys. Fuck. So, commentary going crazy for whiff shots. Yeah, Waldo didn't land a lot of his boxing. Like a surprising amount did not fucking land. Why are they sucking off Waldo for not landing? I know he's just it's fucking Josh Emmett Cater over again. It's every fucking fight with these guys. Keep shrieking, I hate DC so much. Well, that's how he rolls, dude. Inefficient blitzes do look good on scorecards. We'll see here. This could get real hairy. Holy shit, 30-27 is not a good scorecard, but we'll fucking take it. We will fucking take it. Thank. Whoa. Dude, he's shouting out a World War II victory. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go. Waldo's tough motherfucker. Okay. Waldo's the tough motherfucker. I was worried when I had 30.7, me too. Can we please get a translator? It would be so much easier. Fuck. We fucking won, boys. Allies on top. Very close, but in complete honesty, Waldo won that. Well, Waldo also eye poked him, and his manager is a sex pest, so we don't give a shit. Okay? We don't give a fuck. Around here, we don't give a frick. Okay? Are we thinking he won that 30-27? No, I think he probably lost, but I don't care. I don't fucking care. Waldo fucking sucks anyway. Guy lost to Pavlovich. Guy lost to Spivak. Overall, Volkov landed very little. Waldo landed basically nothing. I know, like his boxing did not land. Action Bronson! Yo, Action Bronson. You fucking, yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Mobzar's here. Hello. Waldo trained by Pat Barry? No, different guy. Different shithead. Said that with so much sass, Lakeweed? Exactly, dude. I like when they do free up 250, they go doo 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 doo. Like they start. The Hoke is here. Is Volkov not the greatest, but one of the greatest heavyweight fighters? He's a great record. Has only lost to good fighters. Yeah, he's one of the best fighters to never win a belt, for sure. Volkov could have jabbed his way to a victory and still didn't. Well, doesn't matter. Pantoja with working arms. He's got hands now. Crazy. Action Bronson, the pride of Albania. So true. Prelims were lit. Yeah, main card so far has been a little bit iffy. Would have liked to see Sean Brady get a finish. If you think Volkov winning was a robbery, then you call it even for the Cyril fight. Sure. You can run that shit. Pat Sabatini fight, I watched Dubois versus Wardley while that was on, yeah. I wanted to see Sabatini. It was shit. Do not go watch Sabatini Gomez. You did not miss anything. It was a worse version of Brady Buckley. People forget, man, Volkov's on a 7-fight win streak and only lost to the current champ. True. Volkov's the Jan and Tony of heavyweight. Maybe a little bit of that. Ochoa and Amosov fights were great. Amosov, rather. Not Amosov. Amosov fights were great, yeah. Agreed. I'll have to try and see if I can find a way to watch the prelims tomorrow, yeah. Okay, we have Tatsuro Taira up next. I have picked Tatsuro Taira. My little Japanese boy. My favorite little Japanese boy. He's getting it done. Worse than Brady Buckley? Yuck. Brady Buckley wasn't that bad. Brady Buckley was a worse version of Brady Buckley? No, Sabatini Gomez was a worse version of Brady Buckley in every possible way. Volkov next to Krokop for best heavyweight to never win the title. He's up there. Van has a chance to make history if he just lands a little over 1,500 significant strikes. He can overtake Holloway. I think Sean can too. I think that's the gimmick. Honestly, with as much crap that's happened to people from contact with Gone, I think they're entitled to one free good career moment voucher. Yeah, they can cash it in. Let's go, Tyra. Let's go, Tyra. Sabatini had some promise. His last fight was pretty good. Yeah, I know. Sometimes if he can get his grappling game going, he's good, but if he can't get it going, he will just get it going just enough to win, and it sucks. Van blasts a double in 3 seconds. No, he fucking doesn't. He doesn't shoot on Tyra. You like the Canadian Tyra, if you think about it. Oh, for sure. I've thought about it all the time. First Zoomer title fight and Asian male title fight, yeah. It's cool. Both Joshua Van and Tatsuro Taira did not witness 9/11. Just inject Strickland with meth before the fight. Deadass fucked your life. Okay, we'll see if the meth helps. Strickland's fucking, he's up in his stance, and then he's like, he's up in the Philly shell fucking scratching his arm and shit. Van about to show Tyra who won the fucking War of the Worlds, Part 2, Electric Boogaloo. It wasn't Myanmar. He's gonna lose, okay. Hi, Jappy, thank you. Jappy is crazy. Okay, even MMA Joey said it's not a robbery. I guess I'm retarded and have no eyes. It's a close fight that probably could have went either way. But I don't like Waldo, so I'm fine with Strickland winning. Or fucking Volkov winning. Hurrah, wrong guy, wrong guy. Don't jump the gun here, boys. Okay, let's calm down. Thank God. Thank God. I've been busy, so I haven't been watching the fights, but glad to see Volkov won. It was too close. It was very close. It scared me. It's not crazy, just a factual statement, I suppose. Let's go Taira. Let's go Tatsuro Taira. I would get beat up by Kadyrov's son if it meant I never had to watch any of those. The next omelet's on me ends ever again. Yeah, I'd throw a fight to Kadyrov's son, too. If it meant ad-free Paramount. Fly me out to Chechnya and call me a whore, because fucking hell, I'm taking that shit in a heartbeat. Okay, if Tyra wins, Bedtime's going to move up to flyweight to fight him. Abdulaziz's peanut head is the stuff of legend. It is. Dude, the FBI informants, they used to nickname him the Dolphin. Ali Abdulaziz. That's real. That did happen. Acosta goated? I suppose if goated is land no punches, take a bunch of leg kicks, emote like a little bitch, eye poke like a little bitch, and have a manager that's a sex pest. I mean, then he's goated. Then he's goated. If we're criteriaing it up, Waldo's fucking goated. But I expected Volkov to dominate. Did he struggle with Waldo's speed? Yes, he did. He leg kicked Waldo's leg the entire first round. Volkov didn't throw a punch till the 3rd minute of the 2nd round. He just fucking leg kicked and then body kicked. He didn't even throw that many teeps. It was kind of just round kick both ways. He threw like 3 head kicks. The Toblerone. Bedtime Loki stalls against the fence to win a split 29-28 robbery decision. Abdulaziz is also a pedophile and a child with a kid. That did happen, didn't it? He did beat Lewis, though. Yeah, but Lewis isn't very good. That's the thing. That's the thing about Waldo Cortez Acosta. And his win over Derek Lewis, not very good. And he didn't beat Spivak either. Chimaev's wife is also goated. No, did you see that? Did everybody else see that? I don't know how much turnover we've had from that point in the stream. That was earlier. Chimaev's wife was abducted and forced to marry him. Shit. Crazy. Insane. Kadyrov was like, you want a wife? And Hamza was like, I guess. And they fucking grabbed one and got him married in secret and shit, apparently. It's from a very reputable source. Well, relatively reputable. One-Eyed Tom would have wrecked him. Yeah, probably. Zuffa boxing promo. Nobody cares what a Shane Mosley Jr. is. His father was like something, right? Yeah, Shane Mosley? That sounds like a person. Remember when Waldo was calling out Tom with eye patches? Yeah. And then Waldo got his manager to tell all of his fighters under his firm to shit-talk Tom Aspinall, and then they did. So, whatever. Fuck Waldo. We stay fuck Waldo forever, dude. Hey, chop that tree down, like DC's commentary in UFC 4, yeah. Waldo's hand speed was the only thing worrying me, but I knew Volkov would actually use his reach. I don't mind that he wasn't throwing punches as long as he was keeping him away. Yeah, he did use the long guard, like you said, I think. Quite a bit. Zing. And Waldo was throwing, it was kind of Cater Emity as well, where Waldo was throwing a bunch of fucking overhands and Volkov's like leaning away and ducking under and shit, and the crowd's going, woo, because they're like, ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Bunch of fucking overhands going nowhere. So, Chimaev picked out a wife at the Humane Society? Dude, that would be easier. That would be easier to justify than picking up a fucking wife at Goodwill. Paramount trying to sell me every other sport on earth is fucking annoying, yeah. Why Ali Abdulaziz popped out of his mom's womb with that head was the exact same size and shape as it is today. Yeah, it was crazy. Childbirth was a son of a bitch for her, man. Van wins via exploding knee. Dude, if Tyra gets injured, I'm going to lose it. Joshua Van's using his Myanmar magic, okay? Shane Mosley was a good boxer in the De La Hoya era. Yeah, he sounded familiar. But is his son any good? Probably not if he's doing Zuffa boxing. Bro, even my local boxing promotion has a cheering crowd. Crazy. Heavyweight, you have a song, you don't. Quick, strong hands, but never beats a top fiver. Slept through. How do you guys rate the card so far? It was better on paper, as per usual. It feels like we can't get a card that properly delivers. It feels like the cards that are built like shit end up doing well over the last, 3 months, 4 months, whatever. 5 months, I guess, because it's May. Over the Paramount era, the cards that are shit end up over-delivering, and the cards that are good end up under-delivering. I just want a card that properly delivers, please. Tyra finishes in the first round, changed my mind. I have Tyra by 4th round finish on UFC 5. I don't agree with that anymore. I think I'm going to go Tyra 2nd round finish. So, I think he's going to knock down Van. I had a dream Tyra knocked down Van. I think he's going to hit him with a fucking straight right down the pipe. I think Van's chin is good but not great, and I think Tyra has decent power for his size, and he's also a bigger flyweight. Yeah, prelims were very good. Main card, kind of been sticking it up just a little bit, though. Stop rolling the Pantoja clip. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of the Pantoja clip. This has been very good. Quite a bit of finishes, fun fights, no robberies. Well, imagine Van subs Tyra. Yeah, I saw... Who said that? Was that Luke Thomas? I don't remember who it was, but I saw an analyst talking with another analyst, and they're like, I could see all 6 ways of this fight getting finished happening. It's what? I can see Van TKO. I can see Tyra TKO and Tyra sub. I cannot see Van sub. I can see both of them getting a decision as well, but Van sub, as far as the 6 outcomes, no. Joshua Vamp. Uh-oh. We might have to change our pick, guys. I'm rooting for the one that looks like a middle schooler. Which one? Fuck. The problem with the numbered cards is the style of matchups. They look good on paper because they have bigger names. Sometimes they have weird matchups. Volkov-Waldo was never going to be good. True. I thought Volkov was going to try and wrestle and smudge him. That's what I was thinking. Van fans know basic math. Let's do some Royval arithmetic. Okay. You see Van getting a sub? No, that's the one thing I don't see. I saw an analyst saying that they could see all 6 possibilities, and I'm like, no, there's one that's not happening. What's Tyra walking out to? Van by buggy choke? What are the odds on Van sub? I'll look it up. I like this walkout song. It's a vibe. This is the 2nd time I think Tyra's fought in front of a crowd as well. Van sub would definitely be the least likely, yeah. Been good so far, but underwhelming compared to how stacked it was name-wise, yeah. Black-coated Tetsuro Tyra. Van is just another level on the feet, guys. I don't know how you can pick Tyra. The gap is far too wide. I just have faith in him, okay? Van pulling out an Ezekiel just to make Vamp happy. I would lose my mind. Holy shit. Joshua Van ran up a hill. He's definitely going to win this one for sure, guys. Yeah. That would be kind of cool. Does Tyra have Chicago Bull sandals? No, they're the Rock's flip-flops, dude. They're the Rock shoes. It's funny that the Rock has the Brahma Bull, but the Rock also, the Chicago Bulls were a thing already. It's crazy. I'm happy, thank you, is the most hilarious call out. Come on. For Aniki's sake, Tyra better fucking win. Van can cook him on the feet, but I'm more concerned about Tyra catching him then getting him down and subbing him. Tyra's pretty underrated power, yeah. Like, he knocked down Hyung-Sung Park, like, pretty efficiently. But how sad would it make Aniki if Tyra lost? That's what I just said for his sake. Yeah, I would hope so. At least we have Horiguchi. Horiguchi's cool. Literally 2 flyweights with most aura. Absolute goat shit. Kind of not mad that Pantoja got hurt. Pantoja had aura towards the end when he was going like... When he was pulling that shit off, it's like, oh fuck, he has aura. Man, that's a fucking DC doesn't even know what gyms there are! Horseshit. DC's like, what's that hat? What's that hat you have on? It's a cool hat with a tiger and a beetle on it. What is it? And Tatsuro Taira had to explain, I'm training at Tiger Beetle MMA with Corey Sandhagen. Fuck you. They've been doing Tiger Beetle, has been in the works for a fucking year, and I know that Corey has talked about it with DC. I've seen it happen. Because Corey, in the lead up to his last fight with Marab, very specifically said, I'm getting into coaching soon. We already have a name picked out and a location. We're just renovating the fucking place. And DC doesn't know what the fucking gym is. Corey's there. It's Corey's gym. Roy Val's training there now. This is important information, you fat fuck. Oliveira's here? He's a casual. Like, dude, this is like the new gym where a couple of these ranked top 5 lower ranked guys are hanging out. Neil Magny's there now. Drew Dober got rounds in there. Gaethje got rounds in at Tiger Beetle as well. As well as Onyx. Tyro was also at Onyx too. Oh my god, is that Pantoja? Pantoja is there. Look at Pantoja watching. No, he's in the cuck chair. No. DC doesn't do research. His knowledge is all from the 2010s era. Yeah, he said Tatsuro Taira was from China earlier. And he made up that Tatsuro Taira beat fucking Kaikara France by rear naked choke. He was just making shit up. I'm losing it. I'm losing my mind, DC. Chief Keef, no! No, the aura! The Chief Keef aura, no! This is basically a 1FC fight? Maybe a little bit. Pantoja has jumped the cage. He's getting a shot. He's cashing in. No! Pantoja's 38, man. If anyone can do it at flyweight. He's not 38. He's like 36. Pantoja's not 38. Hold on. He's 36. He's not 38. What song is it? It's Chief Keef, bro. He's got aura. Raja moment incoming. Vamp, what are the chances Strickland wins? 100%? It's 50-50, boys. It's fucking 50-50. It's 80-20 on Polymarket. It's 50-50 in real life. Guess what? Odds aren't real. Odds don't exist. Anything can happen or it can't happen. That's how it goes, guys. Everything's a 50-50. Who's more senile, DC or current day Buffer? CTE plus age versus pure age? Buffer only has to read shit off. Buffer isn't doing interviews and talking about the fighters. It's 1FC because they look Asian. The Asians are in 1FC. Yeah, it is kind of fucking silly. It's called I Don't Know Dern. Or I Don't Know Damn, rather. It plays during... Okay, whatever that is. I'm not going to even attempt to pronounce those words. 36 is almost 37, which is basically 38, which is practically 65. I mean, he's basically a senior citizen, guys. The song's called I Don't Know Him? I think it is, yeah. The whole thing is nuts, says Joe Rogan. I would tend to agree. Aniki shitting his pants? Yeah, he is. Hamzat Van versus Sean Royval boxing masterclass incoming. As soon as Tyre gets to the back, I'm turning the fight off. Well, it's important that we see how Joshua defends it, though. You think John sees how DC has bolstered his legacy with the commentary stuff and is angling to do the same? I mean, he's part owner in like Dirty Boxing and stuff, and there's a couple other companies he's a part of, but I don't know. Top 3 fighters all time: Jan, Van, Oliveira. Just facts. Cry casual. When Van smokes him, I want mod. Maybe one day, big guy. Maybe one day. Wasn't Tyra training with Inouye for a bit, or at Inouye's gym? I don't remember. Would not surprise me, but I'm not sure. I don't see Jim Miller on that. I don't see fucking Jim Miller on that list. Where's Jim Miller? Jim Miller snubbed? Vamp, let's be real. No one gives a fuck about Dirty Boxing. Okay, well, John is at least doing, like, something. Like, he's trying to, like, branch out and shit. I don't know if it's exactly the same, but I felt like saying something, so. Yo, bedtime like my tweet. Sick. I love that, dude. I live for this shit. Van look like he about to pop for Osterine. Okay. Smallest featherweight versus biggest featherweight. Maybe not exactly, but yeah, they're around there. Jim Miller is an honorable number 7. Okay. You gotta watch Cherry. Good skate video and Vampire something is that kid with the afro from the mid-90s. Okay, I don't know the afro people from the mid-90s. Thought the Fearless sounded dumb until I heard Tyra's nickname. What is Tyra's nickname again? Hold on. Headphones back on. Hold on. This fight's everything the main event isn't. Good and competitive. I don't know if the main event's not good. Competitive, maybe not. In a way that would surprise you. But never seen Vamp smile like that? Which one? Which smile? Which one? Which smile are we looking for, guys? I don't know what smile I'm trying to go for here. Top 3 fighters: Jamal Hill, CM Punk, He-Man. Yeah! Van has tree stub legs. He ain't getting taken down. That's the thing, though. Tyra's not shooting doubles and singles. Tyra's pushing him up against the fence and getting the back, like Pantoja. Not like Pantoja did, but like what Pantoja does. Vamp calling Van and Tyra featherweight casual alert. I'm sorry, I meant flyweight. Okay, it could be worse. I've heard better nicknames. I've heard worse. It's kind of shit. Best and worst nickname. Okay, I don't know if the Fearless is the best nickname ever. Like, how are you gonna outdo Uncle Creepy, bro? Top 3 fighters all time. Jimmy Flick, the Brick, Jimmy Flick. Exactly, dude. Have they shown Hamzat and Strickland at all yet? No, they haven't shown them arriving to the venue, or I missed it, maybe. I like how Tyra always hits the Attack on Titan pose, yeah. My nickname would be, okay, and I'd make Buffer look me in the eyes when he said it, okay. Jamal Hill's loss to Paul Craig is one of the funniest of all time. It is objectively funny how he starts hitting him with the fucking arm. Let's go, Universe. Another injury win for Van, please. Why not? Here we go. Here we go. We're on. None of these fighters have witnessed 9/11. That is the first time this has ever happened. Wow. How does Tyra even make 125? Bogdan, Uncle Fester, Guskov. Here we go. Leg kick Tyra. That's going to be big. If he can get the kick game going, he is doubling fucking Van. He's almost got his hands locked. He's got to just take this slow. And now he's got a body lock. Into full mount! Into full fucking mount! He shoots, he scores, dude. Into like butter, dude. Over like butter. Dude, Ezekiel choke. Tetsura Taira, Ezekiel choke, and my life is yours. Donkey Kong him. How are they booing? Why are they booing? He's working! Oh, he's almost setting up an Ezekiel choke, guys. He's kind of thinking about it. Texan MMA, we carry the flame. They do try. Stream's like 1 minute ahead. Sorry, dude. You can pause me for a minute. You can do that. Butterflies are cool, but at least Tyra gets back to side control here. Omoplata. Oh no, the mounted side control omoplata of doom. Oh, front choke. The UFC's conditioned people to only like striking the same way UFC 6 is. Okay, kinda. I do not agree with those odds. Booed immediately. He just got down. I mean, like, Tyra's working. Like, he's kind of like a Sean Brady, like, slow. I'm going to hang out and I'm going to control, and then I'm going to kind of go like this and like this. Oh, why would he stand up there? That's a little bit weird. Good jab. Could be a mistake here. We'll see. Tetsura Taira circling. Double jab right hand, Van. Another good jab, Van. Good jab back. Jab back, Tyra. Leg kick, Tyra. Looking like a prime Corey Sandhagen out there. Good lead hook, Tyra. He's feinting the level changes. Josh is biting on it. He might go like up with an uppercut or something, Tyra. He's kind of like shifting his body like that a little bit as well. Both connecting with jabs. Shoots under, gets to the hips again. Josh Van down. Fucking Dagestani handcuff. Did he stand back up or Van getting back up? Combination of both. Like, Tyra could have fought a little harder for the position, I think, but Van was also building up. Back to the washing machine he goes. Joshua Van seems annoyed. Fair. Put a clock on the screen, dummy. It's up there, buddy. Use your fucking eyes, please. Thank you. Put a clock on the screen, dummy. You look like a textbook nerd. Like, what the fuck is up with people today? This is the power of God versus anime. Anime versus God. Okay, interesting. What about God and anime? How about that? Tyra really wasted mount? I don't know about wasted mount. He's figuring things out. Send Joshua to Australia, bro. He's literally JDM without the scrambles. Get this guy some octopus guard. Racer, you goat. Into mount, almost. Van gonna push him away. No, into mount again for Tyra. If I'm him, I'm trying to get some fucking shit going here. Some ground and pound. At least secure this round a little bit more. Get an elbow, buddy. Please, Tyra, a little bit more. Oh, there we go. That's good. Another one, please. You got 10 seconds. Oh, shit, he's fucking throwing! They both trade elbows, fuck. Tyra won. Brady maxing a little bit. Gas out, little boy. Gas out, little boy. Van, for the love of Poland. Please, I beg you, crazy. You had to keep that knee bent. Okay, interesting. Love of Poland. See, if Tyra had fought Pantoja, he would have broke both his arms. Okay. Can we get 2 clocks on the screen? Can we get like a fun clock and like a regular clock? Can you get an analog clock on the screen, guys? Clear 10-8 Van, yeah. He wanted to run the 5v1? Yeah, I guess. Loving the Cutman's pink gloves. They are pretty neat. I'm feeling a Ward could get there. Can he get a grandfather clock in your room, please? Yeah, we'll see. Grandfather UFC timer. One, two Tyra misses. One Tyra lands. Gets to the hips. Van gets his legs back. Tyra in on a single, though. Now he's going to switch to a double here, I think. Tetsura Tyra. I can't tell where his arm is. Is he on a single? Who did Drake bet on? I have no idea. Break out the UFC sand dial, dude. Big moment of confidence for Van there. Good knee to the body, Tyra. 1-2 Tyra kind of glances. Good jab, Tyra. Oh, overhand Joshua Van. That's good. Good jab from Van. Another jab, too, from Van. It looks worse because Tyra's hair is like loose, so his hair's gone all over the place. If that makes any sense. Good blitz from Van. Tyra maybe a little bit wobbled. Not really. He's eating these shots well, but how many can he take? He's got to shoot a reactive double on one of these with turning action. I would hope. Van omoplata him back. Gets to the hips. Gonna force him over. Van got one butterfly. He lost it. That's top mount again. I hope Tyra can do shit with it. Pimblet hair effect. Yeah, a little bit of it. Pimblet's hair is why he was losing to Gaethje. Fact. Okay. Not quite. Maybe you can go guillotine from here. Maybe. Why is who not throwing kicks? Tyra or Van? Van's not really a kicker. Butterfly is good, yeah. Jailton maxing a little bit. I would like more activity from Tyra. Like, if he gets some ground and pound off here, he can win this round. But right now it is Joshua Van round. Van is winning this round so far. He's going to buck. That's good. Joshua Van, remember Pearl Harbor. Do it for them. Don't let him kamikaze you. Please, Van, I beg. Tyra, the two-leg kicks that Tyra shook Van. Yeah. He does need to kick a little bit more. What's Tyra doing? Wearing him down. Darce. Why are we switching to that shitty little camera? Switch back, please. Why didn't he throw like a knee there or something? Okay, never mind, whatever. Oh, why? Oh! Big shot, Joshua Van, that might be it! 20 seconds, Tyra trying to stick in, he's trying to go into full guard here. He's locking him up in like a fucking rubber guard. Yeah, Van's not getting the finish, but he stole that fucking round. Well, not stole the round, he fucking put an exclamation mark on it. 10 seconds, he's locked Van down here. 6-1 knockdown ratio, crazy for Van. 2 seconds. 1-1. Buddy. Oh. Okay. Well, that's less than ideal. Can we see a replay, please? He's still looking, not much time left or he would have got finished. No, Van wouldn't have been able to posture up out of the fucking full guard there. God, why is Tyra striking fucking like shit? Oh, just stick behind the jab, buddy, please. Would have happened to Pantoja too. Oh yeah, Iron Chin Pantoja who can eat shots from Figueiredo, yeah. Van doesn't have the power of Figueiredo, guys. The striking differential isn't ungodly. Tyra's peasing him up with the jab and the leg kick at moments, dude. Fuck, so shit. Oh no, oh no. Tyra does not move his head. A lot of Asians don't in general, but fuck. The boxing difference is so vast, says Joe Rogan. Wow. Fuck. Oh, Jesus! Oh! Joshua, stop! Joshua, no! Clock, my bad. Knocked his mouth guard out momentarily. Tyra trying to fire back. Leg kick, Tyra. More of those, please. Now a shot. Might have caught him with a knee. Tyra hurt. Tyra covering up. Oh! Stop hurting him! No, buddy, no! You're good, buddy! Get out of there! No, he's not, Joe Rogan, you fucking retard! Van gets a fucking takedown. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh. No! No, not like this! That's not in. Van doesn't even know what a rear naked choke is, little bro. Get out of there. Still not in. He doesn't know how to lock. He doesn't know that you gotta go under, dude. Holy shit. Oh, that's it! Oh no! Maybe like a Brazilian tap from Tyra. What the fuck? Ah! Who picked Van by sub? Wait, were we talking about this? Were we talking about this whole Van by sub thing? What the fuck? Ah! Yeah, maybe the matchmakers got it wrong too, Joe. Think about that. Oh, goodness gracious. Fucking life-changing damage on display, boys. Holy shit. Like, Tyra's staying, for the damage he's taking, he's staying in, like, relatively well, but... Oh! Every little, like, thudding, oh, fuck. Tyra might get this. He's low enough. Man, by sub, that's the only outcome I don't see happening. I fucking... Did anybody else, though, in fairness? Fucking 91-9. They flipped real fucking quick. Holy shit. We are the Pyotr Yan of flyweight. Okay. I think Aniki said if Tyra's in a position where his toughness is being praised, he's screwed. Yeah, probably. That sounds like something Aniki would say. Tries to go knee up the middle, can't get it. That might be a 10-8 round for Van. Maybe. Whew! How'd he get the fuck out of that? Van up 2-1, yeah. Sub isn't happening. I'm just saying you almost brought it into the world. Yeah, fuck. What the fuck are they chanting? USA? Joshua Van's from Houston. Oh, that's technically an illegal knee because we're in New York, New Jersey. That's fucking crazy. Yeah. Tay-night off damage easily. Tyra had nothing. Yeah, but Tyra survived the onslaught, so it must not have been that crazy. Best round of the year, it's up there. He's from Houston. He just wants to rep the country he fled. Was it an illegal knee? Technically, because we're in New Jersey. Here we go. Back again. Tyra jab. Good leg kick. He needs more of those. Uppercut. Good stuff from Tyra. Oh, nobody. More leg kick. I need more leg kick. I love lamp. I love leg kick. Bro wanted to get that sub and Matt returning him. It was so mean. Yeah, fuck. Van was like, oh, you think I can't grapple? Yeah, fuck you guys. You're the whole fucking shut down. Amazing recovery from Tyra, true. Not praising his toughness, but he went from ragdoll to takedown in 2 minutes. That did happen. Finally using the leg kicks about 2 rounds too late. Yeah, well, he'll throw more, hopefully. Back to top mount again. But he needs to throw something. Damn, maybe Moreno is washed. Yeah, probably. Is he trying to go can opener for a second there? Moreno been washed. Moreno lost to Urseg, guys. I need Ezekiel Tatsura Taira. Something Josh Van couldn't see coming. Live, laugh, leg kick, exactly. Download Elite Ground and Pound. Tyra, you can do this. Dude, Tyra can almost go Ezekiel if he gets his other arm around. He's trying to go for it! Oh my god, he tried to go for it for a second. I saw it. I saw him go like this. I swear, dude. I fucking swear. Van might flip around here, but he might give up his back. Oh, twists him back. Hey. Yeah, he needs, like, damage here. Or a sub-attempt. If only Tetsuro Taira knew what an Ezekiel choke was. Fight would be over by now. Pookie Bear would have the fucking belt. He'd be taking it back to Japan. He'd be flying home by now. He'd be on the flight home by now. Oh, that shot didn't land. 50-50. Oh, triangle! Oh, triangle armbar as well. It's not quite in. It's a weird angle. Josh has his other hand in. Omoplata, no, fuck. Oh. Gets him back up. Tyra needs to leg kick again, buddy. You got a leg kick. There, good. Perfect. Oh, another shot. Oh, no. Oh, what the fuck? Stop Aura framing. Or farming. Frame mogging. Stop. Holy shit. Leg kick, Tyra. Leg kick, double jab, takedown. Van's slowing down just a little bit here. Good leg kick. Front kick. Or a farming, frame mogging. Fuck. Tyra moving like Prime Evander Holyfield. At moments, Tyra's striking looks really fucking good. Fight of the night for sure. Oh, for sure. Best championship fight of the year. It's up there. I'm trying to think. Probably the best title fight of the year, yeah. Had to think about it. I'm going through weight class by weight class. Oh! Oh! Okay. Tyra needs a finish. She's down 3-1. At minimum, if they're not doing a 10-8 in the second. Unless you want to give Tyra the fourth there, but I don't think so. Probably 3-1 Van. It's not really stealing it if you just do more damage. It's kind of just year round, but understandable. Tatsuro Apache mix Tyra? Oh, no. If Van wins today, I'm hugging my mom and thanking her for birthing me. So I got to see this today. Okay, cool. No way Tyra won anything past round 1 so far? Yeah, probably not. He's had moments. Like, there was moments in the fourth if he would have done more. 10-8 from Tyra would tie it. It's not out of the realm of possibility, but we're looking unlikely. Here we go. How bad do you want it, Tyra? Oh, fucking little eye pokey McGee over here. I don't like that. Joshua Van moving his head well. Tyra trying to land the jab. He can't do it. Leg kick misses Tyra. He's slowing down on that. Good fucking 2 from Joshua Van. Good uppercut, but a 2 at the same time from Tyra. Almost got to the hips here. Everybody's saying 2-2. I disagree with that, but I guess. Ooh, body work. Uppercut. Joshua Van. He's doing all the uppercuts to the body, or the hooks to the body, rather. Yeah, it seems like Van's power has slowed down a little. Or not power slowed down. His power's gone away a little bit. Jab, uppercut, body shot. Oh, might be it! That's it! Joshua Van, 5th round! Oh, Tatsura Taira's like, ah! What a win, dude. What a fucking win. Maybe just a touch early, but I don't think Taira's coming back from that. He was kind of fucking out, so. All right, he's just taking another contender away from Pantoja. Okay, interesting. What a win. Fuck. Dude, the amount of thud that Joshua Van has is kind of crazy. Andy Wang style, yeah. Tyra protesting it. The ref let a few strikes extra go just to make sure it couldn't be called early, yeah. Aniki probably in shambles. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Good stop. He got so many chances. Yeah. Ref smelling like booze and ciggies right now. Holy shit. Don't ever doubt me. Okay, buddy. All right. Man. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Man's always in these fights, true. YouTube boxing ass stoppage. Okay, man. I think it was okay. Pantoja rematch has to be next? Nah, dude. It's the winner if it's Manel Cap Horiguchi, dude. Pantoja can sit out. Pantoja can fight Ursig again. Aniki called me. He said, don't go to school tomorrow. Damn, even before this fight, I was thinking Van could beat Pantoja in a rematch. Now I'm more confident. Okay, well, Pantoja's grappling is different from Tatsura Taira. He's also more tough. His chin is better. Maybe a little bit more power as well. Rough on that one. But to act like beating Tatsura Taira means for sure that he's beating Pantoja is like pretty silly. Aniki did call that it's over if they start praising Taira's toughness. Yeah. How good is Brandon Royval? Pretty good. Should have been stopped earlier? No. Disagree. Is he a legit champ now? Sure, we'll call him a legit champ. But if he says, I want Manel Cap, he can go to fucking hell. Got a real champ and an entertaining one, yeah. Is Van the most talented? He's up there. Shout out Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm crying into my monster can too. The thing is, Pantoja's dealt with guys like Van with ease. I mean, maybe not exactly like Van. There's some overlap in some areas, but he is tough. Van has everything. He's not just a finisher. It's those JDM-esque sequences. Honestly, he has better hands overall than JDM. The best boxing in the UFC. What about Piotr? He's only been training for 5 years as well. Guy's crazy, yeah. He just gets it. Best boxer flyweight, for sure. What do you want next, Joshy? It's Sean's time. It's Mighty Morphin Sean time. We can run it back if you want. What kind of a fucking quote is that? Pantoja fight even more interesting now? Exactly. Best description of Van I've heard. He just gets it. I don't know. His game works well with, a lot of people, like, their game, like, it's like, oh, he has, like, these little aspects. Like, Roman Dolidze, no striking, shitty stall-heavy grappling, leg lock game. That doesn't work together. Roman Dolidze's game doesn't work as, like, a cohesive unit. Marvin Vettori, man with infinite chin, who only knows how to throw a 1-2. Like, it doesn't work. Joshua Van knows how to leverage everything really well. You know? Nasruddin Imavov, hello, sir. Hello, Khalil. Are you fighting Magomed Ankalaev or not? Oh, we're repping Hamzat Chimaev, though. That's kind of homosexual. Hello, Pereira. Hello, Pereira. Imagine Sean does Masvidal aspirin here. I don't know about that. Booing Imavov as he deserves. He said, Pantoja, you better get your shit right. We can run it back if you want. It was awkward. Pantoja just looked confused at the verbiage. He was like, yeah, of course I want to. Don't get why people hate Van. All of his fights are so entertaining. It was just the way that he reacted after Pantoja. Not even just him celebrating winning the belt, but how he was like, yeah, dude, I threw him on his arm. Black belt, you know how to fall. Like, it was just kind of shitty behavior. But yeah, excellent performance against Tyra. If I want? Yeah. Rage baiting Pantoja and it worked. Van doesn't know how to rage bait. Van Loki turning into a heel, I'm here for it. Yeah, it's interesting. Figgy tried to be like an angry guy, but the language barrier was a problem. Pantoja almost fell and broke something again. Yeah, he defended his title how many times? 4 or 5, yeah. If you want, what the hell else am I going to do? You think I'm going to go fight Urseg again or something fucking silly? Van fights like a real boxer in there. He isn't afraid of getting hit, follows through and commits and stands in the pocket. That's what real boxing looks like, I suppose. Mother effer, that was hard to watch. At least I can finally respect Van as a champ. He still appears to be terrified of Pantoja. I don't know about terrified, but like, it is a slightly different task from Tyra. At points it was hard to watch, I would agree. And that does give Van legitimacy. Kyoji's once again Japan's last hope. We find ourselves here once again, where the fate of a nation rests upon Kyoji Horiguchi's shoulders. Think he had enough aura to break the language barrier? Not entirely. He-Man movie looks gay as hell, bro. Who wants to watch it with me? Okay. The black belt, you know what a fall line doesn't work when you're a boxing specialist who was turned into a corpse by Energy Johnson's hands, I suppose. He was a young man back then. I'm shaking my shit right now. Me too, dude. Me too. Unless that means something. I'm just like, I'm shivering right now. Okay. He didn't appear rather enthusiastic about rematching Pantoja. I think he would rather fight Cap or Horiguchi. Praying Sean sneaks his Glock into the octagon. Okay. Okay, we'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. In a hot second. Here we go. Oh, I'm losing my fucking mind. Here's the thing, you fucking guys. I do this for you guys. Like 3 to 4 piss breaks now, by the way. We got a well-hydrated king in the building. Well, we rocked through like half of this, and we're like halfway through a lemonade, which gets ya. So, Van was supposed to say, "This is my belt now. Come and get it." I don't know. Am I right, New Jersey? How much is Chimaev weighing right now? I heard that he cut 41 kilos, but that feels like too much. Praying for Sean to win and then the hantavirus to retire. Okay, the hantavirus. That's the new big contender. I'm stressed right now. Me too. Fuck. Kyoji's a better striker than Van. Lol. I don't know about better striker than Van. He's a different type of striker than Van. They're good in their own ways. Like, again, like Van's like a boxer, a pure boxer, and Kyoji's like kind of karate-y adjacent. So he'll cook his leg with kicks, blitz him all day. I feel like that could be the key to beating Van is the fucking leg kicks. And I know Pantoja. Remember Pantoja? He went like a 1-2. Like, that was like his opening fucking... That was Pantoja's opening combo against Van. Like, he kind of went like... How do I describe that? He kind of went like, in a way only Pantoja can. Like, kind of went like... Like, I don't know how to describe it, but it was like kind of like a short little 1-2 leg kick, and then they ended up in the clinch. And he went, bah, 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 and they went, bah, 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 bah. And then they broke. And then he threw the head kick, and then everything went downhill. But like the first thing that Pantoja opened with was a 1-2 blitz into a leg kick, rather, not a head kick. Is the ring surrounded by 20 police officers for this fight? It might be. Once again, I said it earlier, non-zero chance Sean Strickland dies. Non-zero chance either Khamzat keeps the choke in, or if Sean somehow wins, when Sean wins, a Chechnyan man storms the ring and fucking stabs him. Non-zero chance. Literally watch any JDM loss for the keys to victory against Van? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Again, not a 1-for-1, but... Hard to pick because both Sean and Khamzat hate Israel. Interesting. Dominic Reyes beats Khamzat Chimaev, by the way. Paulo Costa might give him a run for his money at light heavyweight. The thing about leg kicks is that Van will close the distance. He won't stay at that range. You won't get an opportunity to throw it, but you might get punished really hard. Can't rely on it. Yeah, but Pantoja can because of his chin. Sean Strickland walk out. Did they show Sean chinning Johnny Walker in sparring? Come on, buddy. Would love Costa Chimaev at 205. It would be excellent. Here he comes! He already took his hoodie off. We are all standing for the national anthem of the man himself. Isn't this Khamzat's last fight at middleweight, regardless of what happens? We'll be rid of him no matter what the result. Maybe. Depends. Khamzat wanted to fight Yuri. That was supposed to happen before Olberg, or there was something fucking going on. Strickland said Johnny Eblin would beat Chimaev any day of the week. Yeah, I disagree with that, but if Sean wins, he's got some wizards on his side. Yeah, maybe. It's like Tyra's in the room with us. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light? Vamp, why are my pants wet? Is it a good wet or a bad wet? Rip Tyra, yeah. This guy's a 5-star general. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Come on, Sean. Come on. This is when Johnny comes marching home. Get that star-spangled homosexuality out of here. Okay, buddy. Light heavyweight doesn't matter anymore since Yuri isn't champ, so I don't care if Hamzat wants to do his double champion shtick there and kindly goes away. Yeah, go beat Olberg. I'll cheer for Hamzat if he's fighting Olberg. Maybe. Maybe. Saints go marching 2x2. Hurrah! Exactly. It's a good wet, okay. Yannicki on Suicide Watch. Bro had the title Tyra by Murder. No! This is the peak, guys. Walkouts, great fun, full of optimism, but very soon Chimaev will be dry humping in. Soak this good part in. Nah, Chimaev ain't getting a takedown. Chimaev gets 0 takedowns, okay, guys? No takedowns. Sean without facial hair is the preferred version. I think he did that so Hamzat has less of a grip on him, which is, like, he didn't shave his chest, which is interesting, but, like, if Hamzat has him in a guillotine and Sean's trying to pull out and maybe he gets like, you know, a little bit of like his hair or whatever, you got to get rid of that shit. Same with the beard. You got to have every smooth surface possible to get out of those guillotines and shit. Why does Strickland's face look like Glover? A little bit, dude. He spends time there. They turn into him. Tyra backstage right now having an existential crisis. Am I happy? Am I happy? Am I thank you? I'm praying they're about to witness the biggest American fluke since the Revolutionary War. Okay, we'll see. They're booing him. If Hamzat actually does try to strike, then he has room temperature fight IQ. But he wants to knock him out, but he's angry and shit, maybe, you know? Might genuinely have to be late to work to watch this. Okay, we'll see. Cops already in the octagon. Fuck, they are. They're building a wall. Tarzan was raised by gorillas. Hunting one wolf is easy. Okay, pause. Gotta trust the New Jersey IQ drop. We have New Jersey's best and brightest inside the octagon right now. We are about to get our title back, and I can't believe it. Okay. Don't get me wrong. I'm praying that he's exceptionally stupid tonight. Okay, we'll see. Fake sociopath gimmick over here. Dana White's a real sociopath. His psychiatrist said so. Hamzat's got that fake psycho energy. Okay, buddy. All right. The entire we thing will never not be funny. At first I hated it because I didn't understand it, but now we understand it, okay? Peep Armin Suryukin in the corner. Hello, sir. We are about to get our back taken. We are about to get put in a crucifix, and we will survive! Yes, run! Burn your energy! Gas yourself out! I'd rather listen to T-Wood rapping on repeat for a week than any of this awful sheep shagging music. It's not that bad, but I'm not really listening to it. So I bring this to you because Sean Strickland, we carry the teep and jab. My shit just broke. I pay multiple hundreds of dollars for internet and Wi-Fi and TV and all that jazz to a company, and then they fuck me over. Canadian Wi-Fi, here we go, dude. Shout out Canadian Wi-Fi for all your Wi-Fi needs. Like, you think the Australian Wi-Fi and Bedtime MMA, they talk about, what Australian other guys, they talk about their fucking Wi-Fi being shit? Laser beam from the Fortnite era? Come on. Trying to remember when we started, I think it was mocking Makachev Topuria fans that were pretending they were on the team. I vaguely remember it coming with like Topuria versus Volk almost at amount of time. Bell and Rogers own our souls. True. I know. There's like 20 people in the cage. They're both like they're going like this to each other. They're like, yep, I got all my arms. My arms are working. Good to know. Looks like a boxing event, true. Some Twitter user trained with Buckley and mentioned that he didn't train wrestling for at least 30 days. It's Sean Brady, buddy. Sean winning would bring back so much love in the sport. It could, man. It really could. Hamza goes to a decision, nuke the division. Okay. Sean looks big. Yeah, they're essentially the same height. Me flirting with the girl at the club. I'm too scared to walk up to her. Yeah, fuck. Crazy. Witness how he became He-Man. Crazy. Herb Dean, for fuck's sake, we won't stand it up. He won't stand it up at all. He will be too busy sleeping at the other side of the cage. That's a chance. There's a chance of that. Fuck. Is Sean wearing makeup to distract Hamzat? I swear his eyes appear more pronounced and his lips more full. Sean by patriotism, maybe. We'll see. 57 folks in here. Appreciate you spending your evening with me. Thank you. Night. Well, it's night now. It's 10 o'clock for me. I'm feeling queasy, guys. I got chills, bro. Me too. We're going to turn chat off in between rounds. Do I want even this nervous? Do I get even this nervous for rugby game today? And it was a playoff game. Crazy. 12:09 a.m. Insane. Hamzat looks like a He-Man villain. Maybe a little bit. Shout out Corona, California. Been here since 11 p.m. Now it's 6 a.m. I hate being from Europe. That is crazy. Appreciate you being here, though. Fucking 5 a.m. here. Appreciate your vids and streams. Thanks, dude. 6 a.m. Crazy. Hamzat looks like an Iraq war villain. Thanks for hosting, Vamp. We love you. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate you being here. It's either the nerves or the caffeine. When I can feel my heart beat in my chest for the fights like this. Okay, yeah. If I drew Hamzat, I'd get locked up, yeah. Who is this kingpin black guy rubbing his hands together? He's the boss, dude. He's the boss. Has there ever been cops in the room? Habib, McGregor, and maybe McGregor Poirier 3. Oh, they touch gloves. Okay, that's ruining my immersion right now, guys. It looks like a Moscow theater hostage situation. Trump on the... Okay, it seems like they're like for the love of the game, they are touching gloves. Okay, guys. Fucking crazy. But here we go. They said he wouldn't get back to a title shot, but here he is. Sean Strickland, Khamzat Chimaev, forthcoming tonight. Touch gloves just to ruin all the bets. Oh. Here we go. It's on. Leg kick Chimaev misses. USA chants ring out across the Prudential Center. Khamzat backing him up early. Shot Khamzat. Gets Sean down. Sean's going to keep working here, though. He's landing little small punches as well. He's breaking grips. But he's up against the fence. He's got more points of contact there. That's good. Khamzat tries to get wrist control. Can't quite get it. Strickland back up to his feet. Not quite. Khamzat drags him down. Strickland back up to the feet almost. Khamzat one hook in. The fence is there. That's important. That's what Whitaker used to stop some of the offense from Khamzat. Strickland tries to sit out. Hooks in. He's got 2-on-1 on Khamzat. Khamzat has nothing. No submissions from this position. He's also got his other arm trapped. He can stall this out. DC, do you remember the DDP fight? It was the fucking same shit. Got a hair sticking up there. Short shot from Khamzat. Khamzat both hooks in over the top. 2-on-1 again. Sean's defending submissions well, and he's trapping Khamzat's wrist under his armpit there, and then he's putting 2-on-1 on the other hand. That's what he needs to be doing in these positions. Tries to reset and get back up. Can't quite get there. Khamzat back. Trying to land a choke again. Khamzat goes 2-on-1 and he traps the wrist again. Khamzat gets out. Somebody tried to start a Khamzat chat and it got drowned out by booze. Strickland posts up again. Bottom half guard. Gives up his back again. Circles. Khamzat double body lock. Or rear body lock, rather. Not a double body lock. You can't do that. My fucking shit's lagging because I pay ample amounts of money. That's what happens when you pay money. Fuck me. Gotta refresh my shit. We're back. Strickland's still good. Shit crashed again. Okay. Dear internet. Oh, fuck me. Fucking bullshit. Log back in. It's fucking tedious bullshit. Pay so much fucking money for such shit service. It is fucking incredible. Sean's still safe. I think I might be behind you guys now again. Sean's still saying safe. Relatively safe. Might try and slip out under. I don't know if he can, though. Got one hand trapped under. Big mat return. Hamzat. Hamzat's got a cut on his nose. I don't know when that happened. It's not in yet. Oh, fuck, maybe it is. Yeah, he's fighting the lock here. He's got 15 seconds. Yeah, it's out. We're good. It's back in. Not quite. No, up in the jaw again. Sean keeps doing a good job either pushing it up or grabbing the arms. Or the hands, rather. Okay. As expected, pretty much. Okay. It would be funny if Hamzat booped his own nose. I think he might have like taken Sean down and landed on like Sean's shoulder or something with his nose, maybe. No damage at all, and Sean didn't have to carry weight that much. No, not that much. Okay. We all knew the first and second round would play out like that. It's fine. We'll see. Okay. Round 2 still scary. Every round with Chimaev is still scary. Again, the fact that DDP survived is still fucking good. Sean's not suddenly out of the water if he just gets out of the first. Like, we understand Hamzat can finish fights late. Here we go. Jabs. Now I'm fucking behind you guys. It sucks. Here we go. We're turning chat off again. Behind the black line, buddy. He's not. He fucking snuck up again. Don't let him get away with that shit, Herb. Come on. Here we go. We're back. Jab, jab, 2. Jab. Jab. Misses. Jab back, Hamzat. Sean tries to go hook. Doesn't quite land. Jab, Sean. Good right hand, Sean. Jab to the body from Hamzat. 1-2, Sean. Front kick. Sean misses. Kind of grazes. Good shot on the guard. At least that's something. Jab to the body. Hamzat. Hamzat goes southpaw. Another 2, Strickland. Jab, Strickland. Another jab. Just poking it out there. 2, Hamzat misses. Got to get away from the cage. Cuts an angle well. Gets just enough space to where he can circle to the right here. Jab, 2, Sean. Jab, Sean. Another jab. 1-2. Another shot, Hamzat. Sean stuffed it, kind of! Top half guard! Hamzat has sweeps, though. Who'd we see that against? There was somebody where he ended up on bottom and he fucking got back up. Let's see what Chimaev has off his back. I don't think his submission game's that robust. Perhaps. Shit is very loud! Sean trying to land a couple punches here. Maybe he goes Ezekiel choke. You never know, man. Hamzat looking a little bit tired. Just a touch. No? He like kind of like leaned back. He's like, eh. Obviously has to be weary of like triangles and arm bars and shit. Hamzat trying to throw some shit up. Okay. Jab Sean. Jab back Hamzat misses. 2 minutes left in this round. It's a Sean round so far. Puts a combo on him. Finishes with the right hand. Hamzat kind of labored takedown there. Sean's gassed! Not Sean! Hamzat's gassed! Hamzat's fucking gassed! Get him, Sean! Get him! Get him! Don't get caught in an armbar, though, please. Don't do that. Stand him back up, Sean. Stand him up. Get out of there. Don't get triangled, buddy, please. Get an elbow in here. Maybe. Shut up, Joe Rogan, with the fucking bullshit. Sean might fucking sub him. Elbow Sean. Hamzat's going to try and work up off butterflies here. He's only got one, though. Hamzat's fucking gassed. Let him back up, Sean, and then just work him. You got 50 seconds here. But, I mean, this is kind of tiring out Hamzat if he's on bottom. Huge confidence builder, agreed. Joe Rogan said something actually smart for once. It's a fucking miracle. Elbow Sean. Sean, fucking 2.5 minutes of control time on Chimaev. Who does that? Who does that to fucking Hamzat? Holy fucking shit! Holy fucking shit! He's gonna do it! I think, I don't know. Hamzat looked fucking like he shot like a shitty telegraph takedown, and then he just like kind of face planted. I don't know, if I was Sean, I would have let him back up to the feet and then landed like a fucking deep to the bottom, maybe something, I don't know. Chimaev having trouble staying upright on the stool. A little bit. He is America. America's built on fundamentals. Sean is fundamental. He is America. Don't jinx it, Vamp. We're not. We're just saying like he's on his way to doing some things. Here we go. Third round forthcoming. Kind of just forced him down, and Hamzat didn't want it anymore. And then went to his back. If I was Sean, I would have let him back up, I think. Maybe not. Hamzat pushing forward here. Good jab, Hamzat. Good two from Hamzat. Sean's got to stay simple. Good duck on that cross. Yeah, Hamzat's punches are more labored. Good jab, Sean. Leg kick, Hamzat. Body kick, Hamzat. That's something. Jab, Hamzat. Jab to the body, Hamzat. That's good shit from Hamzat. Couple of hooks from Sean. Keep going, Sean. Couple of jabs. Body shot, Hamzat misses. Double jab, Strickland. Jab, Strickland. Jab to the body, Hamzat. Overhand, Hamzat, nothing fucking on it. Good 1-2 from Sean. Double jab, Sean. Good jab, Hamzat. He's not out of this entirely. Jab to the body, Hamzat. Overhand, Hamzat on the shoulders, nothing. Brush it off, dude. Leg kick, Hamzat, or body kick, Hamzat. I missed it. I kind of looked away. 1-2, Hamzat misses. Hamzat's jab is okay. But it's not a Sean Strickland jab, and his 2 isn't where it needs to be. Sean can do this all day. Good fucking rear hook from Sean. Wobbled Hamzat just a touch. He's getting Hamzat's punches caught up. I don't know if I agree with those odds, Polymarket. Up against the fence here. Strickland has to fucking cut an angle. There he goes. Good enough. One, two, Sean. Good jab, Sean again. Rear hook, Sean misses. Just every time Hamzat just moves into range, his head movement is where it needs to be. And Sean catches him with the jab. Obviously, you don't want to give Hamzat too... Oh, he's bailing on the fucking body kicks now, dude. Hamzat is now just a jab. And maybe an overhand. Shit's freezing again. This is fucking insane. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, dude. Here we go. We're back. Jab, Sean. I think. Got caught with a left hook. That was good from Chimaev. But Sean got him back. Good jab to the body, Hamzat. $1.4 million? Wow. Nothing on that. Landing on the shoulder. Again, Sean's excellent defense here. Hamzat's good, or not a Hamzat. Strickland's got to put a cross on him again. Nothing on that body strike from Hamzat. It glanced again. Little slip from Sean. Not a wobble. It landed on the fucking shoulder. That can't do anything. Hamzat's too tired to shoot because he's going to end up on his back again and he can't stand up. Another jab, Sean. Teep Sean. Maybe he'll throw more of those in round 4. Another Sean round. Sean 2-1. Just one teep at the end there. Why is this just fluffy Sean too? Not exactly. There's like Hernandez didn't gas out. Hamzat's gassing out, whereas Hernandez got his takedown stuffed and he got unmotivated. One teep max. Okay, here we go. They're telling him to add those teeps. Look at Hamzat's forehead. It's like kind of all red, all bruised up. Interesting little detail for you. 2 rounds. If Strickland can force some more, that would be excellent. Obviously, you don't want to let Khamzat back into the fight. He's kind of been going on autopilot with the jabs, but Khamzat yelling and shit. I love you, man! All right, Khamzat. Okay, buddy. Jab to the body, Khamzat. He's looking a little bit more energized than the end of the round. Again, he got a minute off. I would hope so. Sean trying to go teep now. Yeah, once you break your nose once, it's kind of just a fucking problem. Thanks, DDP. Fuck. Left hook Chimaev. Body kick Chimaev. Almost caught. 1-1-2, Sean. Jabs to the body. Khamzat glancing. Good leg kick, Chimaev. 10-9 Chimaev, Aaron Bronstetter, you traitor! You fucking traitor. Shut it down, Sean. Shut it down. Good 2. Rear hook, rather. Those missed. Cuts to the center, does Sean. There's some stuff in there for him. Didn't land. Another overhand doesn't land. Sean's pulling him well. Good jab rear hook, Sean. That landed on the neck and chest. That was not a good shot, John Anik. I disagree. On the shoulder as well. Need a little bit more heat on something here, Sean. I appreciate the jabs. The judges don't really. It's fine. Sean shoots. Chimaev, good stuff. He can stay safe here. 40 seconds. Relatively short time. Maybe you get him to exert himself a little bit more here as well if you're Sean. Like, you get him wrestling. You get him a little bit more tired. I think you can still argue that round for Sean, but whatever. People aren't going to say. Who's saying 2-2? I don't know. I think you can still argue that round for Sean because I'm looking at the shots from Hamzat and I'm seeing shoulder, I'm seeing chest, I'm seeing caught up in the arms. Again, that's how they fucking score fights with Strickland. That's why Cannonier won the split decision. That's why DDP won the rounds he did. First and second fight. Hamzat shit isn't landing. It's landing on the shoulders. I'm thinking 3-1, but I don't think they're going to have it 3-1. I think it's going to be 2-2. Chimaev, that's kind of crazy. How can you argue that for Sean? They're landing on the shoulder and the chest. Those aren't significant. It was 13-26. Yeah, they aren't shots, dude. They're fucking landing here. They're landing here as Sean is backing away. And they're counting them as significant because they don't know how to count fucking numbers once again. 2-2 because of the takedown. Hamzat didn't land anything off it. Hamzat shoots, turns the corner. Sean back up. Keep holding a base, Sean. There he goes. Hamzat doesn't even know what fucking round it is. Good, slow underhooks from Sean. He's going to trip him over there! 50-50 whizzer! He can do it again here. Hamzat trying to break him down. Sean basing. I hate the bald commentators like grow some hair. Okay. Good knee to the body from Sean there. How much do you want it, buddy? Jab Sean, another jab Sean. Another jab. That didn't land from Hamzat. That went off at a fucking angle. That didn't land from fucking Hamzat either. Good 2, Sean. Hamzat body. Good jab, Sean. Leg kick, Hamzat. That's good. 2, Sean. Hook, Sean. Jab, Sean. Double jab, Sean. Good 2, Sean. Halfway down in the round. Second most 100-plus significant strike performances at 11, behind Holloway at 17. Another good 2, Strickland. 2 minutes to go. Throwing jabs on Hamzat. Still doing it. Teep, Strickland. Front kick even. Body shot, Hamzat misses. Overhand, Hamzat misses. Good two from Hamzat. Excuse me, holy smokes. Good jab, Sean. Overhand, Hamzat misses. Teep, Sean. Jab to the body, Hamzat. Minute and a half. I don't have the clock up. Fuck, I'm so sorry, guys. Hamzat goes for a takedown. He's not going to get it. Sean? Another 50-50, and he's going to get back up here. He's getting little mat returns, but he's not doing anything with this position, Hamzat. Sean back up. Hamzat got a body lock. He's going to try and trip him out here. Sean's hips are too good, though. He's going to get out. Uppercut. Hamzat lands on the body. 1-2 Sean. 1 Sean, 2 Sean. 30 seconds to go. Who wants it more? That didn't land from Hamzat. Overhand. That's decent. Front kick Hamzat. Sean now trying to wing shit. Double jab Sean. Hamzat at wing shit again. Doesn't land. Jab Sean. Jab uppercut Sean. Front kick Sean. Overhand misses Hamzat. Overhand misses Hamzat again. Those are on the chest. They didn't land. That's Sean 3-2. That's fucking Sean 3-2. Who's stupid now? Who's fucking stupid now? Not the way we drew it up. Not the way we drew it up. But boy, howdy. Hamzat dejected. Whew. Hamzat didn't outbox Strickland. Shit is landing on the chest and on the arms, and the overhands are missing. They are not landing. You cannot give those to Hamzat. They're not damaging it. They aren't landing on the chin. They aren't landing on the forehead. And if they're not a body jab, you got to land to soft spots, dude. If we get robbed, we might do some horrible things, man. Because it's fucking Emmett Cater again. It's the story of my fucking life. It's always Emmett Cater. It always comes back to Emmett Cater. It's always consistent jabs versus overhands that land on the fucking guard. It is every fight. It is the bane of my goddamn existence. But boy, howdy, if Sean didn't win that fucking fight. Wrestling was ineffective. It was effective, but Hamzat gassed out because Sean was able to fucking force positions. They're only showing Hamzat highlights. Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna lose it. Like, look at that. If he would have let Hamzat back up, he might have been able to do more in that round. I don't know. Here we go. I'm fucking behind you guys. I'm going to turn chat off. Be sure to read out scores. Okay, but that was the only thing Hamzat landed for all of round 5, dude. Hamzat didn't do anything with the takedowns. He had like one submission attempt. He had a few pitter-patter shit up against the fence. You can't even argue like with the ground control. There's a bunch of bullshit. He didn't make Strickland dejected rather. If anything, Sean, his anti-wrestling made Hamzat kind of wilt. The takedowns of Chimaev didn't fucking do anything in the 5th. Look at Hamzat. He's fucking looking like a balloon, dude. Again, Sean's nose is busted, but nothing else. Little bruise under the eye. Here we go. It's probably going to be split. Why not? Story of Sean's fucking life, dude. Oh, it's fucking split! 48-47 Chimaev. Yeah. 48-47 Sean. Yes! Yes! Nobody believed in him! Nobody fucking believed! But by golly, one of us did! Thousands of comments. Over months and months. And Hamzat wraps the belt around. That's class act, okay? He gets his fucking class act points back. Holy smokes. Fucking Sean, dude. I don't even... DV rematch? Maybe you're a Mavov Barajo. Oh, fucking Chimaev's out of this bitch. Ladies and gentlemen, Chimaev has left the building. Need to go to the hospital. I'm following my heart. My heart can't take it. Fuck. Fucking love you too, Sean. We believed, we achieved, we conceived, dude. Holy shit. Punches dig into the Hall of Fame, dude. Damn right. Damn right. That's a top 3 middleweight. That's a goddamn top 3 middleweight. I promised myself I wouldn't cry. I cried when he beat Adesanya. Not crying this time, but we're hanging on. Never cried over a fight until now. Greatest moment of my life as a fan. Fuck, crazy shit, Joe. Appreciate you being here. Judges scored it perfectly. Yeah, it is like a super close fight, but again, the shit from Hamzat, chest, shoulders, arms, whooping, bullshit, nowhere. I had no hope. I'm delighted. Dude. Let me tell you guys something. Here's the thing, you guys. Here's the thing about Vampiric Legs, you guys. I don't watch YouTube analytics oftentimes. I'm very superstitious, which is weird. I shouldn't be. But I won't look at fucking YouTube views until I wait exactly 24 hours. I don't know if it's OCD or whatever the fuck, but I didn't look at the numbers on the Strickland video. I thought it was going to be another mid. I thought I was getting fucking 7,000 views. Right? And then Jesus accidentally banned someone, and I got to go into the YouTube backend, and then I look at it, and I see, oh, I gained 200 subs. Okay, that's cool. And then I look at the number. 77,000 views on the Strickland video, and I go, awooga, awooga. And I'm like, that's fucking nuts. I love you guys so much. Hit the bag with 100 jabs. Just like the American hero somehow. Sean, Strickland. They gave Chimaev the 5th. I disagree, man. I fucking disagree. They can't fucking stop me, bro. They can't fucking stop. Who's jabbing and teeping now? Who's fucking jabbing and teeping now, dude? It's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. Years of bullshit just not going my way. Corey can't beat Merab. Oh shit. Well, Stipe did okay against Jones, but he can't win. Oh, Yuri loses to Olberg. Oh, well, what are you gonna do? Finally, we fucking get one back. What happened to Chimaev in the second, though, is cardio just tanked. At first, I thought, oh shit, he tore his esophagus like Oliveira. And then I'm like, oh no, it's because Sean was offering more resistance than DDP. How did people give 5 to Hamzat? Yeah, you can maybe give him like, if you're going to give the fight to Hamzat, it's like 1-3-4, and even then it's like fucking weird. Or if you want to do a draw, you can do round 1, 10-8. Softest 10-8 around, by the way, and then round 4. Check back, I predicted that they were going to show hella respect. I remember you saying that, yeah. Deshaun the GOAT, dude. Chimaev put the belt on him, true. Respect to Chimaev, you know, lots of shit was said, but we will leave that in the past. That's what would have happened to Habib if he didn't retire early. Well, who would have been the guy, though? Oliveira ain't putting that kind of beating on someone. Respectfully. It's a different type of beating if it's Oliveira, but I'm so happy right now, finally something goes my way. Stream cut out the last 10 seconds of round 5 and I lost my mind. Fucking insane. Hamzat's gonna run back out of the arena with his suicide vest. Well, fucking Kadyrov might kill him now, so that's not good. That's less than ideal. Okay, but did you expect Chimaev to literally become a dumb fuck? Yes. Yes. You want me to read it out? Good night, y'all. See you around, dude. I can tell Sean literally gassed in 3 and 4 because he couldn't believe he was winning. Yeah, fuck. I wonder if people will ever stop buying into the fake WWE style beefs these fighters force in order to sell fights. No, we'll never stop, dude. We'll never stop. Dude, my fucking Twitter mentions are going nuts, dude. Chimaev handled it with far more class than expected. That said, holy shit. Go on, Sean, my son. Imagine if DDP got that opportunity to stand with Chimaev. He didn't build his own opportunity. Sean got the opportunity by gassing Chimaev out and maintaining position in the wrestling. It was just that easy. Again, I kept fucking saying it. I kept saying, hey man, Hamzat got everything he wanted against DDP. If Sean can show more resistance, he can force shit and he can win, dude. I knew it. I fucking knew it. My tape study is undefeated, okay? Undefeated. Entire shit. Washed away. Strickland has a hilarious career. It is kind of comical. But, you know, the Brazilian who wheel kicked him was on steroids. Usman maybe also on steroids, but that was younger Sean Strickland. Pereira, who gives a shit? It's fucking Pereira. Split decision with Cannonier. Could have gone either way. DDP 1, super duper close. DDP 2, staff and a broken arm. Sean's the 3rd best middleweight ever. What's MMA Blowy saying now? Oh, he's fucking crying, dude. He's probably crying robbery. That's crazy. Dude, this Sean, the upset. It wasn't an upset. Everybody you talked to, me and fucking Dialectic, we were talking all week. We're like, if anybody's going to do it, it's going to be Sean. And we both picked him today. Meritocracy, Amavov versus Sean, DDP Syllogy. DDP Trilogy sells. Fuck. Strickland literally has the best set of wins in middleweight history. It's fucking absurd. Yeah, and then you could maybe even argue like the first DDP fight. But Adesanya Chimaev is nutty. Plus Fluffy. Fluffy's pretty good. No rematch. Chimaev's going up to light heavyweight. Oh, he's gone. He's bouncing. 2 judges gave Tyra round 4, by the way. I didn't hate that. I thought that was the round that Tyra was coming back in. Was that 3 or 4? There was one of them where Tyra was kind of coming back into it. Joey's saying how Strickland did nothing and won. Hamzat did less once again. DDP Strickland too. I've been saying this forever. These people are landing on Strickland. It is not clean. It is not enough to do damage. If you're landing on the shoulder and the chest and the neck and shit's getting caught up in arms, that doesn't count as much as a Sean Strickland fucking jab lay in India, buddy. Learn theory and fuck hype. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Guys, he obviously let Strickland win because he wanted to go up to light heavyweight. What a kind, generous, humble man. The fix was already fucking in. With the weigh-in bullshit, plus, when fucking Hamzat gassed out, they're like, he cut so much weight, guys. It's because he cut so much weight. Because he mismanaged his fucking career like a dummy. Because he said, I'm going up to light heavyweight. And then he fucked that shit up. Because guess what, dude? Guess what? They were going to do Yuri Hamzat at 205. And then Hamzat's people leaked it to the fucking media, and then they changed plans. Because they thought it was going to be some like masterclass, crazy fucking absurd thing to pull out of nowhere. And then Khamzat's team couldn't keep their fucking lips shut. And then they said, oh, well, now everybody's expecting that. And everybody's saying that's a fight that's a done deal. So then they just did Olberg Geary. And they said, Khamzat, well, you might as well fight Strickland. Plans change, whatever the fuck. So he started bulking for a fight that he wasn't, fully in. That wasn't signed, sealed, and delivered. And he had to cut more weight for it. So maybe your people shouldn't leak fucking gym footage and leak your upcoming fights to the goddamn media then. If you don't want to cut that much weight. How weird is it saying Chimaev had 0 title defenses? Insane. Worst rigged decision ever? The guy didn't land any strikes. Chimaev Costa would be peaked out light heavyweight? You could do that. Depending on if Olberg's out, I would not hate Chimaev Costa interim belt. Even if Chimaev's coming off of fucking bullshit. Just parodying Joey. Yeah, that's... rigged decision is crazy. Even I understand, hey, you maybe could have given it to Khamzat. I hate that. I hate that idea. But I understand why people would think it. Sean has beaten every ranked fighter of note, bro. Yeah, except DDP. But even the first fight, again, like, what are you going to do? And then, like, Cannonier, Brendan Allen, he fucking mopped the floor with. Who's left? Baralho? A win over a Mavov is so crazy now. Love my life, Drew. Chimaev Costa, fuck it. A Mavov Sean too. You could run that. And then do DDP Baralho or DDP Allen after he beats Shabazian, probably. They didn't announce 329, which was on my bingo cards. That fucking sucks. No McGregor. Oh, shit. Why so glum, bro? I'm not glum. I'm coming down from a fucking adrenaline dump. I think Khamzat by sub, but I'll never doubt you again. You're the GOAT. Dude, when I do my tape study, when I lock the fuck in, I can predict shit well. Even if it's not correct. Like Jones Miocic, I said, hey, John's not taking him down with a regular takedown. Stipe's get-ups aren't that great, but his regular takedown defense is good. If anything, John's going to hit, and I said it. You can go back to the video. I said John's going to get him with like an osteogari or something if he does take him down. I called the fucking sequence with Stipe. And I also called Stipe tagging up Jones with his bad fucking boxing defense. I didn't account for him learning a fucking spinning back kick at 37. What are you going to do? You know? We the best music! Against the top 5 at light heavyweight, I think Chimaev loses to Yuri and Costa but beats Olberg. It depends on how technical they are. Sean is a special fucking beast because of how neurotic he is and how his defense works and how he rolls back and shit. That also carries to his defensive wrestling. That's why it's good. That's why everybody says it's good. It is not good because he stops every takedown. It's good because it's fucking simple and it's laser focused like his striking. In the same way that Sean only knows a couple things on the feet, he only knows a couple things on the ground. You don't need to know, you don't need to keep it like super complicated on the ground. You need to keep it simple. It's just, okay, hand on the fucking other hand, trap it with the armpit. He did that like 4 fucking times. Oh, you're going to mat return me? I'll get back up. Okay, here we go. Going through the motions. Whereas DDP was getting taken down, he's like, fuck, shit, oh no. And Sean's a little bit more, it was true, dude. It was fucking true. Sean is more technical than Whitaker. Not more slightly less technical than Whitaker, maybe. Maybe more technical on the ground. We don't know yet. Less bulky than DDP. He didn't have to carry that weight of fucking bringing his big ass off the fucking canvas. He's got the right build to fucking do it. He can keep it simple. He doesn't overextend on shit. There's so many little factors. Bo Nickel was right. Who else picked Khamzat? No, so who else picked Sean against Khamzat? Who else was right? Bo Nickel was right. That's crazy. How good's DDP? Very fucking good, guys. I mean it. Yuri, Ankalaev, Costa. Ankalaev, I don't know. I don't know if people can replicate the Sean Strickland game plan. I don't know if they're as fucking neurotic as Sean is, you know? Amasov's the GOAT. Amasov is very good. He's looking very promising. How are we feeling about the Amasov win? Ecstatic that we have a new contender. Sean is low-key the best middleweight of all time. He's fucking up there. It might go Adesanya, DDP, Sean. Maybe recency bias is there, but like Anderson Silva gets kicked out because of bullshit. Sean's better than Weidman, who got inducted into the Hall of Fame. Is Sean better than Rockhold? I think he needs a title defense first. Sean beats Amavov, he might be better than Rockhold. Who else is up there? You know? We will wait for the MMA Joey Muslim fan base cope session analyst with you. Dude, we're putting out a video. I'm going to stop the stream. Not for a while. We'll go for a while until we get tired. I'm going to record a video. And it will be out tomorrow, noon my time. You know when videos release for me? They all release at the same time. It'll be out that time. It'll be a Sean Strickland full breakdown plus like, look, I was finally right about something. All those bad picks. All those picking Tyra by 4th round submission. What the fuck was I doing? Who gives a shit? But Sean by 3-2 decision. On the contraire, mon ami. Sean already beat Amavov. Yeah, but Amavov's better now. So if he beats him, it like might put him above Rockhold or something. I don't know. No, I'm just going to say it at this point. Sean has better wins and better losses than Adesanya. He's technically number 2. Is DDP one then? Or are we putting Silva there? Adesanya does have a pretty overrated resume, but I think it is just pretty good. Weak era of middleweight? Yeah, but he has it. Adesanya KOs over Pereira is just so valuable in the GOAT discussion, especially at middleweight. If that happened at light heavyweight, you could maybe like, oh, well, middleweight, Sean... Overall, Adesanya better. You know, you maybe make that argument. But Adesanya sold his soul for that KO over Alex. He did. It was his last gasp. In the same way that Glover going to war with Yuri was his like last big hurrah. You know, DDP robbed Sean in the first. It's a close fight. It's very close. Sean is the best defensive hand fighting. Best defense, period, rather. The hand fighting, the shoulder roll, etc. just doesn't allow people to do much. Exactly. That's why people are like, oh, Hamzat was landing. Dude, again, if you're landing, and Sean is rolling away and shit is landing here and you're whiffing overhands. It's like, what is this? Is this effective? Who did Adesanya beat? Gastelum, Vettori? Whitaker twice. Whitaker twice carries Adesanya's fucking legacy a little bit. What a great fucking card. Couldn't have asked for better outcomes. I mean, it could have been a whole lot worse. Maybe you need to drink some nice common grape soda right now. Nah, we're finishing our brisk lemonade. Maybe this is the key. Maybe brisk lemonade is the key to getting our way. Words can't describe how much I love Sean Strickland right now. Insane. Imagine that. From Sean, it's fucking crazy. From Sean having the close fight with DDP the first time and people being like, yeah, he didn't deserve to win that, guys. Even though, again, very close. But I can understand where you're coming from both sides. To him having the boring fight with Costa where everybody's like, dude, he took Costa to a fucking decision. Couldn't even finish Costa. To the second DDP fight, where he underperformed because of, you know, some weird circumstances, whatever the fuck. But he's still arguably run a round or two. Whatever. Brisk lemonade's the new grape soda. It might be, guys. It might be. To the fucking fluffy fight where everybody's counting him out. And I said it. I called the fucking Strickland fluffy fight pretty well. I said, hey, man, this is going to be like a little bit Whitaker Alaskarov-y, where he's not fighting a top guy, a middleweight guy, a top 5 middleweight, where it's Adesanya and it's, what's his name? It's not Adesanya, it's not Costa, it's not DDP. And Sean takes that step down in competition, and he's able to finally find a finish. Again, like he found a finish against Brendan Allen and Abbas Magomedov, who are second-rate middleweights compared to Sean. I said, hey, he's going to find that finish. I don't know what he's going to find it, but he's going to find it like 3rd round. And he did. Maybe I said 2nd round instead of 3rd round. You get the idea. Sean, the greatest underdog of all time. These are the two big, like, who has 2 underdog wins like this? Like, Matt Serra has 1. You know, Holly Holm has 1. You know, Joshua Van Pantoja, maybe? No. Does that count? I'm trying to think here. Dillashaw? No, Dillashaw doesn't have 2 underdog wins. Dillashaw just has Barao 1. Weidman against Silva. I don't know if anybody has 2 fucking... I don't know if anybody has two of them. I've called every Sean Strickland fight correctly since Amavov and head-to-heads, yeah. There will never be another Sean Strickland. All I'm going to say. True. Like, how do you build another one? Strickland and Amavov too, probably. Fluffy's stock goes up, baby. We love Fluffy. Fluffy probably beats Piper and Amavov. I don't know about Amavov. Piper, baby. But Piper's wrestling looks improved, so. Cannonier robbed Sean as well. It was a close fight, and it could have gone either way, and it didn't help that Sean looked red in the face, and Cannonier didn't because of his skin color. Cannonier fight was weird, too. Had it for Strickland, but he was really determined by the priorities on scoring criteria. Yeah. And visual damage and how that appears on a melanated person's face. It's kind of weird. Sean Def got the 2 biggest upset. Yeah, having 2 of them is fucking crazy. Middleweight's kind of exciting right now. Ignore my earlier comments. I took a look at the rankings. We got an active champion now. Sean can fight twice more this year. No, maybe not twice. Maybe once and once in like January, February. Jared Cannonier, Loki the GOAT, I guess. Crying tears of joy and pain watching Van versus Tyra Cinema. S-tier flyweight banger. Can't wait to talk about it. Exactly, Activia. Very true. Plus Sean Brady. He looked impressive. Congrats on the 10-3, bro. I fucking worked for that shit. Pfeiffer had the worst wrestling technique I've ever seen. Yeah, but it worked against Adesanya. Vettori can wrestle Adesanya. It's Vettori. Just how good is Ezekiel Dos Santos and Alex Pereira? Very good. But Ezekiel Dos Santos was on steroids and he popped the next fight, or he popped like out of camp in between that fight and the next fight. And also Pereira's a light heavyweight. So Strickland got a twig max and dropped a welterweight to stop Islam. If anyone's gonna do it. The Daggy Caucus bandwagon guys after tonight. Oh, they will just say this is a robbery and discount it forever. So whatever. Strickland's only losses at middleweight are 2 to DDP, 1 to Alex, and 1 to Jared. DDP 1 in Cannonier, clear as day robberies. Maybe not. The only 2 real losses he has are the best middleweights ever and a top 10 fighter of all time. Yeah. Crazy. Fucking crazy. And even, again, he was compromised. I keep saying it. Broken arm, staph infection for the DDP2 fight, but doesn't even matter. I wish I was all powerful. I wish I was as powerful, rather, as an 8-1 odd Strickland. Dude, when he sees the fucking shit, he's like, nope, can't do it. Man. Alescu Dos Santos was fun, but fell off hard post PEDs, yeah. Who else? Sorry, Sean also lost to Santiago Ponzinibbio, but that was his 3rd fight in the UFC, and Ponzinibbio was like a top 5 welterweight at the time in like 2015 or whatever it was, 2016. We forgot about Ponzinibbio, but Ponzinibbio was good at the time. People said he was going to be a future champ in like 2017 rather. People were really high on Ponzinibbio. Van's Houston plus Southeast Asian accent is incredibly interesting. It is an anomaly, but it's fun. I wonder if Amavov's boxing has gotten good enough to put on a real fight this time. He was looking a lot better in his recent fights. I think Strickland might wrestle him again. I hate when people call a really close fight a robbery because their favorite fighter lost, even if you think he won. That is not a robbery. That is a close fight that could have gone either way. Cyril Gane Volkov 2 is a robbery. That's like, okay, that round, how do you give that round to Cyril Gane? That makes no sense. You know, you have those. And Usman at 170 as well. Yeah, well, Usman's like the 2nd best welterweight ever. Again, with a weak division, but still. Welterweight Sean's like welterweight Rob. He just wasn't that good until he got to middleweight. Yeah, he got a little bit of that lighter man skill going, huh? Dude, who picked Sean? Guru was rooting for Sean. I watched everybody's predictions. I watched what everybody else had to say because I'm like, am I the only one picking Sean? I think somebody else for sure probably picked Sean, but varying levels of faith. I think Guru said he was going to survive until like the 3rd, and then he was going to slow down, and then he was going to get choked out. It's like, okay. Lucas Tracy said, yeah, you can see a world where Sean fucking tires him out and shit and survives. But, you know, Sean lost to DDP, and it's like, you cannot apples to oranges losing to DDP to fighting fucking Hamzat. Buster Douglas, Strickland, true. Strickland's boxing defense is definitely up there. He rarely puts himself in bad position. Strickland might have the best defense in the fucking history of the sport. We have to have this conversation. We have to really think about this, you know, long and hard and be like, look at the fucking Wyatt from Fight Society at Chimaev. Okay. I like Wyatt. Me and Wyatt have talked a little bit. I like Wyatt a lot. I had Chimaev decision. GG. Yeah. I don't know, man. Strickland becoming the middleweight GOAT isn't out of the question, right? Dude, if he beats a Mavov and like Baralho and like a DDP trilogy or something, he's very much in the game. Literally me and you, but yeah, I'm not with YouTubers really. Yeah. I think somebody else might have. I don't know. Let's just, for the sake of the argument, YouTube, we'll look at the prediction tracker guy who puts together shit. I was going to put my name in the hat, but I didn't. UFC prediction tracker, all picks tracked. You're not getting audio right now. No, you're not. Okay, good. Here's who picked him. Beowulf MMA, Did he switch to Sean? I thought I saw B-Wolf pick Hamzat. Never mind. Okay, whatever. Blind Bear MMA, who I'm following on Twitter. He's cool. Frenzy, Giuliano Argenti, MMA Bet Viper, Rising the Ranks, Robert Valentin. Robert fucking Valentin, for some reason, picked Strickland. That's kind of funny. But whatever, yeah. It was like 7 people. Or whatever the fuck. Total, probably 10. How do you lose a round to a grappler? Oh. Strickland shouldn't have lost a round, though? Okay, how do you lose a round to a grappler? Where does Strickland rank in middleweight GOAT convo? He's below Silva DDP. Is he? Maybe Weidman. Other than that, who else? Strickland has to be top 5 middleweight. I don't personally count Adesanya, or not Adesanya, Anderson Silva, because he did steroids. However, if you want to count Adesanya or Anderson Silva, very similar names. It just slides everybody else back down. Where am I looking for? Post-fight. Change it to the other thing. Yeah, here we go. Crazy. Insane. Nutty, if you will. Okay, not counting Silva, then Sean has an arguable claim to number 1. No joke. Well, I don't know if you put DDP above Sean or not. I think Sean has more wins, but the quality of DDP's wins might be slightly better. Finishing Adesanya as opposed to Strickland decisioning him. Bro, I got added to the prediction tracker? That's dope. I had no idea. Yeah, I sent an email to the guy, the prediction tracker guy. Oh, Axel picked Hamzat? Is he still putting his picks in? Crazy. I sent an email to the prediction tracker guy, and then I fucking pussied out. I said, I'd like to be added, please. And then I didn't answer his email, and I still feel really fucking bad. Okay. Too much information. Counting or not counting gun violence. Valentin the GOAT as well. Crazy. Strickland number 2, in my opinion. DDP rematch decides if he's the GOAT or not. I mean, he's got to be fucking up there, dude. You know, Hamzat beat DDP, and I think myself included said nobody's fucking beating him. But the only 2 people I gave a shot to at that point in time, because I had to think about the DDP fight more, and I'm like, fuck, this guy's limited. He's only got Darce chokes, Anaconda chokes, and rear naked chokes. Other than that, Hamzat's fucking shit off his back. Hamzat not great off his back at all. Like, he tried to pull it like a triangle or something, but does Sean get the winner of DDP Cow? I think he gets a Mavov first and then the winner of DDP Cow. Vamp got nervy? Yeah. Getting KFC for breakfast to celebrate. Hell yeah, brother. You're the only one whose videos I got recommended who gave Sean a chance. I picked him out of pure American loyalty. Can't believe he did it. Crazy, dude. Appreciate it, Deacon Peak. Appreciate you being here. Clown Muslims coping all over the IG comments. It's incredible how much they cry robbery. But when you tell them Habib lost a T-bow, they deflect and act like judges can't do any wrong. They do, dude. Fucking Islam couldn't have lost a Volk. No 329 announcement. No McGregor announcement. That kind of sucks. I was expecting that. Fuck. Now Islam loses next, and I feel free. Does he just get chinned by Prates? Yeah, Strickland and Mavov is next. For sure. Yeah, 329 is in a month. Unless they move it back. Like, how do you... People are shitting on me for picking fucking Tatsura Taira. I can't believe this shit. People are like, log off. Get out of here. Yeah? You fucking retard. Like, people are like, why? Why would you pick Taira? Dude, I had to pick... I thought about picking Van. I didn't think his grappling was going to be that good. Well, I thought it could be that good, but fuck. 329 in 2 months. Yeah, 8-week camp. Like, people must already be in camp. Nasruddin Strickland was a catchweight bout, so they'll probably be next. Yeah, that was one... Was it 195 or was it just 205? Probably 205. I didn't pick anyone before the fight. I said, Hart says Sean, Braid says Hamzat, round 1. Was looking bad, and then Sean actually started magically out wrestling Hamzat. Dude, it was kind of crazy. It was just kind of... Wasn't Taira the favorite? He was! That's partially why I picked him. I'm like, okay, well, everybody else is kind of picking Taira. Wouldn't surprise me if Van won. Taira was a slight favorite, and it was close. Yeah, I don't know. Everybody's clowning. Yeah. Because I was like, dude, I think Tyra's going to win, but like Joshua Van kind of needs to win so he can learn how to speak English. I was joking. It was a joke. I was like, he can buy, if you give a mouse a cookie, he can buy some children's books. He can start low on the totem pole. But yeah, that did not go over well. I'm so happy. So true, Prime Connor, so true. I'm so fucking happy, rather. Real One's new Van was winning. Real One's Van is winning and being the underdog is crazy. Yeah, I think it should have been a little bit closer odds-wise. I already read that. Hamza pulling guard will be my wallpaper from now on. That's a little bit too much, guys. Am I the only one that thought the main event was low-level 1-2 maxing fight? Well, that's as high level as a 1-2 can get. Sean's 1-2 is like as good as it gets, so. I don't know. Hamzat started going to the body. That was an interesting wrinkle. I know Tony has died in bedtime, picked Van. Yeah. I know a bunch of people who picked Van. Like, I wasn't even clowning on them. Like, I understand what's going on here. I thought Tyra would have better submission attempts. Did Tyra attempt a submission? He tried the fucking Darce or Anaconda. What round was that? 2? 1? End of the first? Tyra tried one submission. I thought he was going to try more. I thought he was going to work like armbar or fucking he's on top and mount and then he rolls over into a triangle, which he almost kind of got. Almost kind of got a triangle. Best fight of May? So far, there's only been 2 events. I got to think about that. Strickland Chimaev, it probably won fight of the night, which is weird because like Tyra Van should have also got it, but he looked for the Ezekiel. He did. He fucking had one part of it, and he just had to go. It was so easy. Drickus is getting the belt back now. I don't think so, dude. I think Sean wins the trilogy. I think it's a fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times. Why do you keep fucking fooling me, man? I'm vulnerable. Shout out James Donald Forbes McCann. I think most people, regardless of their picks, knew Tyra Van would be competitive. Yeah. Some people did pick Tyra by round 1 sub, and I'm like, I don't think so. I was thinking it was going to be kind of back and forth, and Tyra was going to get a sub in like the 4th. 328, definitely the best card of the year. I mean, it just speaks to how much a good main event can boost up a card, you know? Because like 322 was so fucking good. 322 was so fucking good. And then you just get the back-to-back stinker of Shevchenko, Zhang Weili, and fucking Makachev, JDM, and they were okay fights. Like, they could have been worse, but... And it just leaves you with a bad taste in your mouth, you know? Or you get 319 last year was excellent. And then you get to DDP Hamzat, and you're like, fuck. Prates got a spinning elbow. Lerone Murphy got a spinning elbow. There was another finish somewhere in the prelims. I think Gregory Rodriguez was on 319 and he got a finish maybe. I don't remember. But it's like, yo. A good fucking main event and a main event that happens to go down in a good way is like, that's the best shit. Was Hoke at Blades in May? No, that was April. April 24th. Strickland is a dumbass racist, but the division is in better hands with him as champ. Sean fights 2 times as often. Did you not hear Strickland say shit after the fight? Dude, he does it for everybody, man. He's building the fight, bro. Come on. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. It's not the best fight ever, that's not. Yeah, no. Wait, who said it was the best fight ever? Hold on. I mean, for May, all we got is Song Yadong and Brendan Allen. Ugh. Sean took what should have been a disaster and turned it into a bonanza. A Donkey Kong bonanza, if you will. Vamp, what a night. The sport is amazing. Anything can happen. Co-main was awesome, too. Entire card. Not a lot of TKO finishes. But boy, howdy, were there some subs. We beat that Madrat of a thing. Yeah, sport needed this. It did kind of need this. This is going to be one of those energizing moments. You know, I was kind of, I don't know. There's been moments where, like, I think UFC 305, that was DDP Adesanya, right? 305? I was like, I don't like this shit anymore. I'm kind of falling out of love with MMA, and then fucking 305 happens, and it's a sick card, and DDP gets a finish, and it's like, whoa, we're back in. Whoa, we're back in. One of those types of deals. This is one of those where I was like kind of teetering on the edge, where it's like, why can't my guys win? But we got one. I think Van excels so much because of body work at flyweight. Actually, really underrated. Yeah, that's probably a piece of it. And then you're building the natural underhooks like JDM. But why we love MMA. Am I right, Miami? JDM Tyra Yuri losing was rough, so Sean redeemed it. Yeah, kind of that kind of thing. Davidson, Figueiredo, still my boy, true. Loved the fight because it was interesting, not high action, but interesting. Like, everything felt like it was consequential. And then Sean Sean took down Hamzat. He joins the club with DDP. Well, it was like kind of like a weird trip. I don't know if they counted it as a full takedown or not. And Sean was going whizzer for whizzer with Hamzat from those 50-50 kind of ground positions. So, like, it was exciting to see, but it was exciting to see people do stuff with precision and scale. More pleasing to me. Yeah. That's fair. That's entirely fair. It's not going to be everybody's favorite fight, but you have to, like, respect it. You know? Just saw a comment on the old UFC IG post saying Hamzat and Tyra win, inshallah. I saw that as well. The co-and main event. I got the co and main event correct to a T. I feel on top of the world. Crazy, dude. I know it's overshadowed by the main event, but can we talk about how if Volkov doesn't finally get a shot at the title, it's a crime? Yeah, but his fight was so close with Waldo. It is a crime, though. Guy's one of the best. He's for sure the best heavyweight outside of Krokop to not win the belt. Story of Chimaev Strickland was two guys mitigating risks and were afraid to have a gunfight. Sean beat him standing and managed to out-wrestle the wrestler. Beast in round 2, yeah. How do you feel about Poirier on the desk? Good. He's been good every time I've seen him so far. Sometimes he's a little bit goofy, but I'm okay with it. Ethan Ewing just strokes all the right spots in my nerd brain. That is true as well. Like, I got so much more out of watching Ethan Ewing fight, but no, they give the bonus to Baby O'Malley. Yeah, that was a problem. Just how good's DDP? Very fucking good. He's just a bad matchup against Hamzat because of how I think that's going to be my running theory is DDP too bulky, too muscular, not framey enough. Whereas Sean has enough cardio and he can be in the same positions and he can mitigate like DDP mitigated, but he can find ways up to the feet easier. Because again, not only do you have to find a way to get yourself up, but you have to get your opponent off you and you have to get yourself up. And if you weigh more and if you're more compact, it becomes more of a problem, right? Volkov lost. No, he didn't. Didn't happen. Didn't happen. Didn't happen. Didn't happen. Can you imagine if they give Chimaev an instant rematch? They fucking shouldn't. This fight was close, but they fucking shouldn't. He was robbed against Gane just on merit. He deserves it, true. Poirier on the desk. All I see are some floating teeth in the void. Van Dyra fight was the best title fight of the year. That was very good. Volkov was too afraid rather to throw with Waldo. I thought he won 1-3, but it was a bad look, yeah. It's going to be funny if Amavov fluke Sean. I mean, it wouldn't necessarily be a fluke because Amavov has power, but Sean's probably going to mitigate his abilities as well. Chimaev, I don't believe, can make weight. Probably never again. We'll never see him at middleweight again. He's moving up. Give him Olberg, whatever the fuck. So when do we think Aspinall's going to be back? He's back to full training and shit. He's going to fight the winner of Pereira Gane probably before the end of the year. We will probably not see, what's his name? Tom Aspinall for an entire year. I would assume he would be back October, November. Because that gives the White House winner a month off and then like a 3-month camp or whatever. Something like that. Chimaev's not getting a rematch. He can't make the weight. He'll probably turn up floating in a sewer within a week. That fucking sucks. I don't want Chimaev to die. That needs to be said. Like, if there's any chance of that, I would like to say right now, yeah. If the difference between Hamzat living and dying meant he won this decision, then I would rather he win the decision, honestly. You know? Seeing Van win made me cry. Made me want to cry, rather. True. The more I think about the Van performance, the more I think I'm impressed by it. But I don't think Chimaev Strickland was close. Competitive, yes, but not close. I thought it was clear as well, Strickland. I don't know. Everybody's like, oh, Chimaev third round. And I'm like, I'm not fucking seeing these punches. Oh boy, Chimaev versus Holberg will be a fight. Yeah, it will be a fight. If you're talking about Volkov, I like him, and I thought he beat Gane. He's undeniably a number one contender in my eyes, but kind of underwhelming in his fights, yeah. Dude, I thought they might rob him, dude. The minute I heard split for Chimaev, I'm like, okay, what did they say? What did they say if Chimaev wins? They say, and still undefeated and you're UFC champion. And I'm like, please don't say that. Please don't say that. Please don't say that. Please don't say that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like a bad dream, dude. What else did I get right about the Strickland thing? He'll be fine. He just moves there and hangs out with Kadyrov, kicks him out of the house. It's a peaceful life. Okay. Somebody sent me a Twitter DM. USA, USA, USA is trending right now. That's fucking hilarious. Finally got one over on the Ruskies, dude. Oh, and no! And I was like, whoa, dude. I was like, whoa. I was like, whoa. By the way, I wonder if Chimaev will go down in MMA fandom memory as the biggest weight bully of all time. Maybe he might be one of the bigger what ifs. Like, what if Chimaev got his weight under control, you know? What if that guy got the Jenny Craig Weight Watchers going? Chimaev cost a book it, sure. Sup, Vamp? Long time no see. How's it going? DD, I think your name's David. I want to say your name's David something. They change the names back. They go back and forth between the name that you have, and then they switch it over to like your tag or whatever. It's fucking stupid. Sean holding it down for American champs. True. They have 3 right now. Kayla Harrison, Van, Sean, Pereira, kind of. In a weird way, yes. As a Canadian, what are you doing to celebrate America on this glorious day, Vamp? I gotta think. I gotta prepare for tomorrow, man. I gotta import a flag from a third world country. I gotta get on it. Jen's at Craig Mahan. Sean Strickland, 193-pound champion, yeah. Go back to Sweden, Law. He returned to Kadyrov by his own choice, by the way, so it's not really true. His family migrated to Sweden. I was there. Van isn't really American, though. He speaks English. That's good, and that's good enough for me. Marab was like half because he had citizenship. Van came here when he was like 13. So he's within like a window where it's like, okay, maybe. Are we considering Van American? Kind of. Like he reps Myanmar or Burma or whatever you want to call it, but I don't know. He's from Houston. He trains in Houston. I know he wants to rep Myanmar, but everything about him screams Houston. Who cares about American? If aliens were real, I would want Van representing the human race. Sure, why not, dude? They wouldn't be threatened by him. He would be like a little sleeper build. They'd be like, oh, you're a cute little guy. And he'd be like, fuck you with body hooks. Get off of my planet. Oh, boy. Van's Asian? Yeah. Okay, well, he's kind of a 50-50. Still, UFC has 3 American champs. Kayla Dern now Strickland. I forgot about Dern. Is she more Brazil? She kind of just gained a Brazilian accent out of nowhere. Spends a lot of time in the Middle East where Kadyrov has tendrils, though. Also, maybe extended family in Chechnya. Yeah. It's a thing. Number 1, Jan. Number 2, Van. Number 3, Oliveira. Factual. I mean, you said Myanmar, you got a champ. Yeah, that does kind of suck. Vam's going to get an American flag in cosplay. Is it Albertan? Yeah. Yeah, I will. If you rep some other country and you're born in the USA, it should be automatic deportation. Okay. So we gotta claim every fighter trains in the US. Do we get Poetan? Kind of. You get him a little bit. Like you get Gamrot. Gamrot does the majority of his camps in fucking ATT. Pantoja kind of claims America a little bit. You know, as much as we want to say like she's a Brazilian LARPer, true. As much as you want to say like, oh, this fighter represents this country or whatever. Fighting's a global sport. And if you're from one place and you train in another, and if your teammates are all from one place, it's like, okay. Like, would Van be as good as he is currently if he didn't have any American training partners? No, he's in Houston. He probably has. Can you restream? What does that mean? You want a VOD of this? What do you mean by that? Sorry, restream. What does that mean? Van finna pull up to the next stream looking like a femboy Hokit. Dude, fucking bandana. Restream the press conference. We'll look into it. Hold on. Let's see if Sean's up there or not. If it's no one of note, we won't do it. Dana's talking right now. We'll put subtitles on and we'll see if he's saying anything neat. But we will cover up the threads. Am I right, New Jersey? I think they can't copyright this. Maybe not. We'll see. Luke A from Jersey. Am I right, DC? Yeah. Like if all your training partners are from like a place and it's like, I don't know. To represent one country is kind of silly sometimes. Repping a foreign country is how you get APAC. That is kind of true. Don't know the rules about restreaming these things. I think if it's on YouTube, it's usually okay. It's maybe sometimes less than ideal. Oh no, somebody mentioned Oscar De La Hoya. Dana's fucking losing his shit. Does a Mavlov get the next shot, or do they do DDP Cow for a shot? I think they do a Mavlov because I think Sean wants to stay active. Can you put a poster of Sean behind you like MMHA has Oliveira? Or like a cardboard cutout of Sean? I should look into that. You should fucking look into that, dude. Van did land a technically illegal knee, though. We need to talk about that. No way somebody just said that Mighty Mouse has forgot more about MMA than I know. That's crazy. Did Mighty Mouse pick fucking Sean Strickland? I don't think so, buddy. I prayed to BB for a Strickland win. Thank you, Israel. That was said by a different man. Hokit's New Jersey shoutouts were driving me nuts. Yeah. Sean just got done finishing talking to Dustin and Weidman. Cool. I wish I could have saw that. Fuck. Whew. Order has been restored. Man. He mentioned APAC. Meanwhile, in Tel Aviv, millions hiding in their bunkers. Mighty Mouse did say Hamzat would ragdoll him. That is true. I don't know, somebody, because I said, like, hey, DJ's knowledge of the sport isn't that crazy. Like, does DJ predict the early prelims? No. Does DJ care about early prelim people? And I said, does DJ know what a Cal Fernandez is? And people said, no, he probably doesn't. And I said, okay. And some person said, yeah, knowing more fighters doesn't mean you know more about the sport. And it's like, guys, fighters know historically little about the sport. Maybe find a little rant here. You know, like Fluffy Hernandez didn't watch tape on Sean Strickland. He doesn't watch fights. Other people at other points in time have been like, we don't watch fights. I focus on me and my career. And it's like, that's entirely fair, but to act like every fighter, because they are a fighter, knows about fighting and knows about the rule set and predictions and shit, it's fucking silly every time. Because you'll see DJ and he'll be like, well, this guy got a takedown, so it steals him the round. And it's like, that is impossible. You can't do that. A takedown never steals a round. It shouldn't. And you'll be like, yeah, well, when I was fighting, it did. And it's like, well, the rules changed, big guy. And they'll be like, no, you're devaluing this shit. And it's like, what are we talking about? Have you not read the rules? And they're like, no, I just fight. And it's like, thank you. And you'll see that over and over again with fighters talking about fighting. And analysts are stupid anyways. I'm stupid. I'm willing to admit I'm fucking stupid. But to say that everybody else is like amply more smarter than me is like silly. Really wanted to see Tapori Islam fight so bad? Probably never happening. Really shitty. DJ's great about technique. He doesn't watch much of the sport. Exactly. That's what I'm getting at. When he was like, because the clip is him talking about Joshua Van. Talking with Joshua Van, rather. And yeah, Joshua Van, like DJ asked him, hey, do you know about Joseph Benavidez and John fucking Dodson? And Joshua Van's like, no, I don't know those people. It's like, oh, okay. Really? Okay. You don't know what a John Dodson is, Van. John Dodson was the proto Joshua Van. And he doesn't even know who he is. The problem is with taking great fighters' predictions is they're bad at quantifying the value of recent wins because they either didn't watch them or they don't know the level the new guys are. Yeah. Yeah. Like DC's fucking chatting and he's saying Tatsuro Taira's from fucking Japan or fuck China. And he's saying that he beat Kaikar France. Like these people, generally speaking, know nothing. Even some of the other pundits, you know? Anik, Rogan, etc. Like, it's just how it is. And I'm not trying to be like, oh, I'm really smart. I'm way smarter than these people. But in a couple of aspects, like, maybe a little bit. Winksy actually had promise, but he wasn't willing to work hard. He had a chin that was just magnetic towards leaning into head kicks. Also, yeah, DJ is probably bailing on him. Yeah, it depends. Some of them are very knowledgeable, though, like Mayweather and Tyson had insanely deep boxing knowledge and would study tapes. Yeah, but like a lot of MMA fighters are like, what's a John Dodson? And it's like, I can't help you. DJ Rather is also a little biased against John because he beat Izzy ass. Yeah, he's friends with Izzy, right? Dodson was more of a one-hit guy, though. Van's way better combinations. Hunts stays right on the people, yeah. Tend to agree, but like there's like a little bit of crossover and like very small flyweight guys with decent power. Does Rogan even watch the sport or does he just bow hunt children on Epstein Island? Okay. Van was like 12 in Dodson's prime, to be fair. Fair. What's more disappointing, Hamzat refusing to shoot or the last season of The Boys? Dude, they're going to put it back in the last 2 episodes. They're going to fucking put it all together. I have a feeling. Hamzat didn't refuse to shoot. He got tired and couldn't shoot anymore. If he shot, he was going to get stuck on his back again for another full round. Dodson never got finished, if I recall. Yeah, Dodson beat fucking Nathaniel Wood as well, which is a crazy win. But no, I don't think he ever got finished. Maybe in one championship, because I think he moved over there, but no. Back in my day, talks happened in every sport too, yeah, especially NBA. Yeah. True. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I am getting really fucking hungry. So do we go nacho mode? Do we try and cook up a frozen pizza? It's fucking almost midnight. We're probably going nacho mode. Boxing is a very different culture than MMA with more reference to older fighters. Yeah. Tend to be more knowledgeable about their sports history. More knowledgeable about their sports history, yes. Dodson had a lot of power for a flyweight, but his technical ability at the highest level usually failed him. DJ made him look goofy, true. That's what Pantoja's going to do to Van. What's next for Hamzat? 205. Fight Olberg or fight a number 1 contender fight against Costa or something of that nature. What's next for Buckley Leon? Maybe you do Buckley Amosov. Nacho's 100%? Okay. Nacho mode engage. Pretty sure Dodson's in Ryzen now. I thought he retired. Maybe not. New season isn't even that bad. People are just learning that the director's Jewish and decided the show is pro-Zionist, even though it's obviously not. Yeah. It is kind of shitty to do that to a show. But I mean, I don't know. There's parts of The Boys that I'm like, that's really well written. And then there's other parts where it's like, this is just gratuitous nudity for no reason. Yeah, he's been in BKFC and Ryzen, yeah. Oh, fuck, Ryzen's starting soon. We'll see if we can watch a bit of that as well. Hi, I picked Strickland and Van. W, dude. Massive W. I got work in 4 hours. You better get a fucking nap in. Microwave nachos with shredded cheese, i.e. white trash nachos. That's what we're running right now. We are running shredded marble cheese on top of, what are they called? They're like tortilla chips from Costco. It's like a big old bag of them. Big old bag of them. Nachos on pizza? Crazy. All right. Happy Mother's Day, true. Shout out to all the moms out there. Shout out to Strickland's mom. Bang. She birthed an epic gamer. The Boys season 1 was really good rather. It slowly kept getting more and more goofy to the point everything is a shit joke, TikTok, etc. Yeah. Which sucks. All right, we will see you boys around. Excellent night. 2 from Dr. Froggle, PhD. 20 Mexican pesos from Jesus, and 10 from Billy W. Thank you all so much for being here. We're going to try our best to fucking grind out a video for tomorrow. Tomorrow noon my time. So, Vamp loves a big old bag, yeah. I got work in 20 minutes, crazy. I put 10-pound bag of shredded cheese on 5-pound bag of chips. Okay. Is Mother Vamp as nice as the ones we know and love? True, she is. She's the best. Later, nerd. You want me to watch The Boys? Like how my PE teacher used to watch The Boys? You don't have to. It's not for everybody. We won. We got a prediction right. We were one of 10 people to do it. Okay. See you boys around.